you can't even get it. Max Hardcore Iron Man, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Bulls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! There, dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch Crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bully, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Sarah combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tickle sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome in. How's it going? When are you addressing the lawsuit? Oh, yeah, chat. I didn't tell you guys this. I was served with legal papers today. I was given literal IRL court summons. Hold. Let me open up the complaint. Yeah, no. Look at this. Damn, that cease and desist is OP. Okay. So I was handed court summons from the United States District Court for the District of Gaming. Ice Cloud on behalf of the RS Guy Discord and Twitch chat plaintiff. And I'm V. Ryan, the RS Guy streamer defendant. I don't know what I did. Wait, what did I do? To RS Guy streamer here and after defendant. You're hereby summoned and required to serve upon plaintiff an answer to the complaint set forth below within 21 days after service of the summons, exclusive of the day of service. Failure to do so will result in default judgment, exclusion from the Discord, and possible revocation of streaming privileges. Wait, what did I do? Hold, can I say good morning? I'm gonna say good morning. Hi everyone, what's up Druin? What's up Sleepy? What's up Hyperson? What's up John? What's up Zeros? What's up Nex? What's up Nathan? What's up Avex? What is up Sleepy? What's up Kochi? What is up Ice Cloud? What's up Cupard? What is up everybody? Welcome into the stream. Hopefully everyone is having a great day. I'm clearly not. I'm being sued. Hi John, what's good? You're Canadian, it's a US document? Yeah, that might be a loophole. The problem is I'm currently immigrating. So I think it'll be harder for me to become, you know, a member of America if I got, you know, out of curiosity, the website have any clue information, like teleports? No. I would say the odds of it including anything for clue scrolls is very, very close to 0. I won't say 0, but approaching 0. By the way, the plan for today is I am not ending the stream until all of the copy for the entire website is done, because we've now launched the website, which, by the way, as an aside, the traffic going to the website has been so ridiculously high that Josh is currently spending today working on optimizing it so that like it's not, you know, to the moon. It's just like this, and then just a straight line from the video. So yeah, that is currently what's happening. I had the Google app suggested the website a few minutes ago. Damn, that's so cool. That's unreal. Oh, that makes me so happy. You should show them the graph. Okay. So earlier today, we released a website called the rsguide.com, and it is a website to help teach people RuneScape for new players specifically. I'll show you the site really quick. It looks really nice. We launched it with a video today. This is the site. It looks really nice. It does a lot of cool stuff. Also, I feel like this video should get swapped for the video I made today, probably. But this is the website, okay? It's like a new player. This is how you know, this is the website. This is the graph. Oh, that's when I put out the video. Damn! We might be cooked! This is our dream! Bro. I sent you a screenshot on Discord? Wait, Google recommended this site? Let me look. That's so cool. Wait, where in Discord? Oh, do you DM it to me? Might have DM'd it to me. What? You typed RuneScape 3 in Google? No. Wait, that's insane. Wait, what? Wait, that's insane. Wait, that's insane. I gotta take a screenshot of that. What? That's crazy, bro. What? Dude, that's actually nuts. Yeah, that's unbelievable. This makes sense now. Wait, that's the coolest thing ever. Wait, guys, we're doing it. We're actually doing it. Now we're gonna get sued by RuneScape for, wait, I'm tweeting that out. I might tweet out this screenshot too. That's insane. Wait, guys, we're doing it. We had an idea and it's actually working. That's actually insane, dude. All right, it's so insane. I'm gonna tweet it out with the word insane. I don't even think we need the graph. That's nuts. That's nuts. We take those. It's not very compatible with phones. Yeah, it's not meant to be. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for sharing that. Holy crap. What does this data equate to in terms of number of views? I have no idea, but it's enough that Josh is working to refactor how this site displays info so that it's not insane to like upkeep. So I would say it's beating expectations, which is great. That's amazing. That makes me really like, guys, We wanted to launch, like, the main goal and the way that we launched it. And I talked about the strategy for launching it yesterday on stream when I showed the video. And the whole strategy was we need people using this or it's useless. And I think so far, day one, I think you couldn't make an argument that it didn't work. I think it worked. Anyway, I'm over the moon. So thank you guys so much for the support. Thanks for all the feedback too. If you have feedback on the website, join the Discord. That is crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. Anyway, very cool. So, sorry, I've got court summons. Possible revocation of streaming privileges. What do you guys think I did? Jurisdiction of venue. This court has jurisdiction under 28 U.S.C. What? The sacred jurisdiction of Discord's terms of service. Wait, defendant committed the alleged wrongdoings while online where the plaintiff resides? What do you mean the plaintiff resides online? Parties. Plaintiff is a humble viewer. Duly registered on Discord, Twitch, and RuneScape 3. Are you calling RuneScape 3 3 rupees? Factual allegations. A, there are multiple. A, the Discord at everyone catastrophe. Defendant on numerous occasions maliciously and willfully tagged at everyone in Discord channels, knowing full well the disruptive consequences. Plaintiff and other community members were subjected to unsolicited pings, phone vibrations, and psychological distress. Defendant acknowledged alternative channels of communication, e.g. at here or pinning a message, yet chose the nuclear option at everyone. Defendant's conduct was reckless, negligent, in violation of the sacred Ping Etiquette Act of 2020. Is that an actual act? I did hit everyone with an at everyone today. I did do that. Is it from Qport? I don't know. I got it in the mail. It just hit the business email. Okay, second thing I did. The withheld Croesus stream. Defendant publicly promised a 60-hour Croesus boss grind in RuneScape 3. Said promise created reasonable reliance among plaintiff and others who stocked snacks, cleared schedules, and trained divination to prepare. Defendant only streamed a fraction of the promised duration, thus breaching the social contract. Plaintiff suffered damages in the form of wasted preparation, lost faith in stream scheduling, and disappointment. Causes of action. Counter 1 nuisance. 13. Plaintiff re-alleges and incorporates paragraphs 1 to 8. Breach of oral Twitch contract twice. Defendant offered a unilateral promise to perform a 16-hour Croesus stream. Defendant failed to perform, constituting breach. Count 3, fraudulent misrepresentation. Defendant knowingly misrepresented his intent to stream for 16 hours. Plaintiff reasonably relied on said misrepresentation to his detriment. Prayer for relief? Plaintiff respectfully demands judgment against defendant as follows. Okay, so this is what he's asking for. Injunctive relief prohibiting defendant from using at everyone without a compelling reason approved by a community vote of 75% or more. So a performance requiring defendant to complete the full 16-hour Croesus stream within 30 days. Compensatory damages consisting of 1 free RuneScape bond per hour of Croesus not streamed. Punitive damages in the form of making defendant tank Croesus for an entire duration without complaint. Wait, tank Croesus? And then attorney fees, court costs, and Discord Nitro for 1 year. A trial by jury of 12 beers, preferably high level containing Q-Bard, Mika, and Mark Foot Wraps Baby. Oh my god, it was from Ice Cloud. Okay. Bro, you're a clown. I'm not doing this. I'm not giving you any of these things. The only thing in here that's slightly reasonable is that you guys vote on if I ever won tag or not. That's all. I'm not doing any of this. Disrespectfully submitted. Ice Cloud plaintiff. All right. Thank you, Ice Cloud. I appreciate it. I thought I was actually getting sued too, because we just put out a website. I was like, what if RuneScape takes us down? Thank you, Ice Cloud. That was, I mean, it was something. It was definitely something. But yeah, hello everyone. Wait, I don't have my cooking relic on. Oops. What tier is the new relic? Yeah, so that's the first thing we should do today is we should actually tier list the new relic. So give me a sec. Let me swap my relics. Speaking of relics, bro, that's going to be friggin' confusing when we've got these relics and those relics all intermingled. Also, because someone told me in chat yesterday to use a passing bracelet, I'm actually going to use it so that I don't get yelled at. Hello, the RS guide. Hello. Oh, something else I wanted to say is I wanted to say thank you just for all of the support on the guide. It's been really, really great to see. I even saw some really nice commentary and stuff on Reddit, which was cool to see before the post got taken down for self-promotion, even though the post wasn't made by me or anyone in my community or anyone on my team. But the good news is the post got reinstated after a couple hours. I don't know, but the actual commentary itself was really, really nice and very appreciated. But yeah, let's look at the new relic. Also, sorry, the question was, could this be done in-game or on the RuneScape website instead of external? Yes, it could. So once again, one of the things that happens when you kind of, like, I would call this going rogue a bit, is we did our own thing. We've made our website. If Jagex wants to repurpose it or wants to share it or wants to use it or whatever, like, I think in general, we're super down for that. The whole point, like, we're not making money off this website. We made this website to help new players get into RuneScape. So I'll obviously have to talk with the team about it, but I am of the mind that I don't really personally care. Like, if they want to use it, they should use it. If they want to pay the upkeep costs on it, that would be great too. That would be really nice, actually, because then we don't have to worry about it. That'd be a cool thing too if they want to do that. So anyway, I haven't spoken to them about this officially in any capacity, and I would expect I'll have a lot of messages tomorrow about it, and that's great. Is the rumor true that you went 3-80 on Zuck release? Okay, chat, I want you to know, I know the rule of being a streamer is you're not supposed to give people your one weakness, but bro, someone forthrightedly stated that I went 3 kills and 80 deaths at Zuck on release, and they meant it genuinely too, and it's been eating away at me all day. I went to the dentist this morning. I had to get up at 7 a.m. to go to the dentist, and the thing I'm thinking about isn't the fact that I just paid someone $200 to stab me repeatedly in the face. It's that someone thought that I went 3-80 at Zuck. I haven't died 80 times at Zuck since release to this day. But anyway, yeah, that was another thing that happened. Now, I have a propensity to focus on the one negative thing when everything else is positive, and I'm not doing that today. This has been a sick launch. It's been awesome. I'm really, really appreciative of everything. Hi, Iron Hawkeye. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for all you do for the community. Excited to see how many new players come to the RC Youth Leagues. I hope so, too. That'd be sick. Do you care to comment on this Discord post? Oh, wait, so I pulled this up before. I'm pretty sure I can't show that on stream. I'll get banned. Because it's literally the worst thing I've ever said in my life. What am I fishing for right now? Honestly, based on how the site launch has gone, like, compliments, I would say, mostly. No, I'm kidding. I'm fishing for ghostly souls. It's the most AFK fishing spot in RuneScape. So how it works is you sit here, the fishing spot never moves. So it's 15 minutes AFK. I had a bit of a W at the dentist today, though. I went to the dentist. The, like, hygienist spent a bunch of time basically stabbing me repeatedly. And then at the end when she was done, she was like, you know what? I'm not even going to call the dentist to look at your teeth. because there's no cause for concern. You definitely don't have any cavities or anything. Like, you're all good. And I was like, is this what being an adult is like? That doesn't usually happen. Yeah, we take those. Aaron, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate it. Iron Bukala, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. How many web devs working on the site? 2. One primary, and then Griffin joined the project a little bit later on. Yeah. Also, I saw a lot of comments about people wanting us to open source it. Here's the thing. We don't want to make a copy of the wiki. So for right now, it made sense with the league's deadline just to work with a really small team that gets along really well and can hang out and stay up all night writing and coding and everything else. Eventually, though, like, first off, we do have feedback paths open. If you have feedback, let us know and we can implement stuff really quickly. And then 2, eventually we might open source it at some point, but it wasn't, the priority was get something out for leagues. But yeah, thank you, Internet, for the 6-7 months. I appreciate it. Fan of Toucans, thank you for the 32 months. That's going to go right back into your legal defense fund. You had a singular cavity? Unlucky. It'd be interesting if you played with a new player to get reference on what's actually priority. So we actually did that. That was part of what went into the website, and we made a bunch of changes to the UI. Bro, what is a treasure train? Bro, what? Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs. But isn't it September already? What? Okay, I don't know what that means. But yeah, we actually already did that. Which, it's really good to validate it because, yeah, I had a RuneScape, an old school streamer joined my stream for like 5 hours. And we went from nothing to killing bosses and things. Within 5 hours, we killed Zamarok, we killed Solak, we killed the Ambassador, we killed ED2, we did Araxor, like we did a lot. We did a good bit. But yeah, so the plan for today is I'm not ending stream until everything is written. Have any other old school creators reach out to me? I don't think so, but it could still happen. There's time. There's time. I'd file a complaint against your Discord community. Some of the audacity asked me why I didn't keepsake my Matic when I deleted my bank. Yeah, that just seems like you made a mistake. I'm not gonna lie. Crime, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate it. Crab, hello, welcome in. No way. Ryan himself dropping a tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Wait, a living legend. Thank you. I appreciate it. Be nice to see Foe reach out. So Foe wants to go in blind. Something that I'm going to do is I'm going to reach out to Foe and be like, hey, if your going in blind thing doesn't go well, hit me up after Leagues drops and I will happily like figure something out with you. We can do it. Yeah, I'm a little scared about someone going in blind. But I think it'll be really good for the RuneScape team to watch because it's going to expose so much like stuff that isn't good. Like, bro is going to get confused. I honestly think his day 1 leagues is just going to be getting through the settings menu. Like, unironically, if he goes in completely blind. But maybe if there's a handy-dandy website, perhaps, that maybe just to, like... No, I'm not doing it. I'm actually not... Maybe I shouldn't plug the website more because it's getting so much traffic. Yeah, dude, the traffic... Both of these things are insane. First off, this is insane. That's ridiculous. And then this one is also nuts. The fact that... I feel like... I don't know how we did this. I need to talk to Josh about how this happened. That someone Googled RuneScape 3 and got this first before RuneScape. That's kind of unbelievable. But yeah, no, if you guys have old school creators, a lot of the time people are shy and introverted. Most creators are and don't like reaching out to each other. If you have people you want me to reach out to, let me know. But also, let your creator friends know if you want, like, or the creators that you watch on old school. If they're like, man, I'm a little intimidated by RS, literally just send them to me. I will collect them all like Infinity Stones. And we'll have a good old time. They have a YouTube notification on. Yeah, but the YouTube... No, but I didn't send out a YouTube notification about the website, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, surely from your notification, you'd be linked wouldn't you be linked to the video? This isn't a YouTube notification. I don't think. Twitter? Bro, there's no way there's a human being with my tweet notifications on. If so, I'll take it. We found one person. You linked the website in your description? Oh, but I have 200 different things in my description. Yeah, there's no way it would call to all of them. Is there? I don't know. Maybe there is. It wasn't Twitter or YouTube. It's specifically the Google app notifying you. Huh. I don't know. We have 0 SEO. Oh, great. Perfect. Okay. Either way, the launch is going well. Anytime you launch a website and all of the day one priorities shift from how, like, continue making the guide, as soon as it shifts to we need to optimize it so that it's not crazy expensive, that's the biggest W of all time. Google owns YouTube? No. Now you're spreading misinformation. Hi, Iris. Say the 20 months. Appreciate it. Might be somebody using a Pixel. I know a creator's a bit shy, probably wouldn't reach out to their own. I think the name is something like ASmitty77. Who? Okay. Okay, so first thing to do today is we have a relic to talk about. Technically, the way that YouTube has shifted their algorithm, it could show up, or Google. Interesting. Yeah. As of right now, it does not appear to be for me, but whatever. Not important. We launched 15 minutes ago. Okay. So we got a new relic today. Should we watch the reveal, throw it on the tier list, and then get to work? I think that's probably what we should do. What am I looking for? I'm going to the RuneScape Twitter. Okay. Also, are the relics being posted anywhere else? Or are they just being posted here? Because I would love to be able to do this somewhere else. They're on the RS website? Oh. Reddit? Okay, I don't think I want to do it on Reddit. I'm not going to lie. That place scares me. But I will happily... RS website. Okay. So here? Daily relic reveals? Oh. Are these unlisted YouTube videos? Oh, they are. Dude, they should just rip them. Public. Every day. Public, fully listed video. That's really interesting. I wonder why they don't post them every day. But yeah, okay, let's take a look. We've got a new relic to reveal. Also, I should probably open the wiki. RS wiki for leagues, and then... Dude, remember when leagues was gonna be blue? I remember. Okay. So let's see what we're working with here. Oh my god, it's so loud. Saved. Outstanding job on the website. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I would say most of the credit goes to everyone else who's been working super hard behind the scenes. Josh and Pup and Jonna and Griffin have done like a ton too. So I want to make sure they get their credit. They've done insane on this too. Okay. Hi, Taz. How are you? Banker's note. Don't mind me. Just making notes. Can a banker's note inventory... Wait, I can read. Gain a banker's note inventory item, which grants. Use the bank anywhere in the world. Wait. They're doing... Wait! Bro, what is this bank? Brother, what? Bro, somebody call Crystal. Someone needs help. Bro, there's a bag for the rocks. What's the point of banker's note if there's nothing in your bank? That's a crazy bank. Okay, use the bank anywhere in the world. Got it. I'm on board. That's really cool. Automatically note and unnote items in your inventory. Oh, that's more useful than using the bank, I think. So automatically note and unnote items in your inventory. Oh my god, for rune... Yeah, okay, that's a good application. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh. Bro, there are bags for both of these... Less important. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever did this has clicks for days. They're actually going overdrive. Oh, man. Toggle on and off noting and unnoting of last used item. Oh! Wait. I feel like they shouldn't have shown this. That means that it's not on the same tier as Production Master. Also, dude, I saw like a tweet about these. These are like scams. These first time chatters, but I don't know what the end game is. Like, I kind of want to talk to this person. That's probably like definitely not a real person. But what's the, like, I don't know what the end game is. Like, is the end game that we just like we become friends? We go on a vacation together? We hang out? Is that the end game? I'm just... Okay, anyway. Not important. We have work to do. Okay. So Production Master's on a different tier than Banker's Note. Wait, let's look at our blurred out image really quick. If people think that Production Master is tier 4... based on the blurred image. Where's my tier list? Hold. Let's see if these add up. Oh, I cannot believe that we're really at this point of doing this. Okay. The end game is we fall in love? Oh, perfect. Dude, okay, I am not confident that Production Master is tier 4. But it would kind of make sense, because we know it's not tier 3. We've already got tier 2. Tier 5, we know are the combat-y ones, we think. So maybe Production Master is 4, and Banker's Note is 6. It's either 6 or 7. Combat is tier 0. So the reason why people put combat in tier 5 is if you look at this here, it's either a tier that has 2 or it's a tier that has 4. So people think that it would make sense that combat's tier 5. That's why I took this from a player, by the way, who made this. But I think that's the logic for combat being tier 5. But yeah, none of it's confirmed. Like, until it's confirmed, it's not confirmed. You've also heard Bankers at 4 at the top. Let's grab the icon. I think there's only one way to... Oh, ooh, I like the little... I like the dollar sign. Okay, hold. So you think that Banker's note. I think you'd see the color. Nah, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Looks like the top of tier 2. Tier 2 we've figured out. Tier 2 we've pretty comfortably figured out. Top of tier 2 is the agility one. That's the thieving one, and that's the farming one. I think you'd see the color. So to me, they're either in 4 or 6, these two, but we know they're both in different tiers. I am guessing that's 4 and that's 6. Just because of the blue. Yeah, no, there's no blue in any of these. Well, no, that's too circular. Is there a circular thing? None of these are circular. The top of T3 has blue. Yeah, so all of the T3 ones have blue. But we could be wrong. Yeah, that's true. We could just be wrong about... It's hard to say. Okay, so Banker's note. Thank you for the sub. Great work on the site to everyone involved. Oh, thank you, Heaven's Vibe. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Dude, I love the gear that they pick for these videos. Like, not in like a nitpicky way at all. I actually think it's absolutely hilarious that this man's has a Zuck cape, an exit kill, masterwork spiky armor, but is using sharks and prayer potions. That's absolute heat. Set custom amounts for noting and unnoting. Sick. Okay, so that's Banker's note. How good it... So here's the thing. Like, this use case looks pretty good. This use case doesn't do anything. You could just do this at a bank. Like, in RS3, when you go to a bank... You could just right-click load last preset, and you can already kind of do that. Do you know? So I've seen some people saying that this is like S tier. Is there a use case that I'm not thinking of? The max multiplier, it looks like it's going to be 16x. Yeah, because here's the thing. In RS3, do you need food when you're PVMing more than an invent for a boss? No. You can... Like, here's the thing. Because of War's Retreat, you bank between every boss kill anyway. It's faster to bank between kills. So there aren't any bosses where you need a long trip. It's good for construction contracts. Don't you train at the fort, though, for construction? Is it faster? It's good for rune crafting. I'll give you that. Noting Slayer drops? We have note paper, though. Do you think old school people don't know about note paper? Maybe that's why people are overrating it. Like, serially. Hold. Let me put you onto something. Let me put you onto something. So, RuneScape has this item called Magic Note Paper. And the way that it works, you can stack it in your invent. So if you're training Slayer and you get a drop you want to note, ready? Bang. I just noted them all. You can't unnote them, but for noting a loot, note paper just does it. So I'm kind of curious if people don't know about note paper, but maybe they do. And note paper, it's like, it's fairly high level to get. Like, you're not going to get it early game, but the way XP rates are, man, when you're flying, you'll be out of there in no time. Yeah, I'm actually not... I know this is crazy to say. I'm not sold on Banker's Note. League's Iron Man. Yeah, you can make note paper on an Iron Man. You can't use GE to buy it. No, you can make it, though. It's Elder Logs. which are level 90 woodcutting. Yeah, you could just make it with invention. Yeah, to me, this is way bigger in old school, but RS3 has so much QOL where you bank between boss fights anyway, depending on what the PVM relics are. Maybe there's a relic where every time you leave combat, all your cooldowns are reset and your adren goes to full. So maybe you wouldn't go to wars between kills? But yeah, no, I understand the difference in functionality. Like obviously with Banker's Note, you can unnote stuff, but when would you need to unnote stuff other than training runecrafting? And the other thing about training runecrafting too is the time sink training runecrafting on an Iron Man and RS3 is getting the pure essence. The running it part, you're gonna get 99 in 2.5 hours or 3 hours. Like, I'm actually not sold on this being that good. Is that crazy? Yeah. Okay. I might get roasted for this. I think it's a B. B for Banker's Note. Like, other than runecrafting, what skills are you using this for? When in RuneScape 3 are you not directly next to a bank? Like, it's better than the agility one for sure. But to me, there's no contest. It's worse than Production Master. And it's worse than Inventation. I just got a straight up Google notification for the site? That's insane. Yeah, chat, how do we feel at a B? I don't think it's as good. Like, if you compare it to Production Master lets you train every production skill fast. Banker's Note saves you 3 to 4 hours for runecrafting. Summoning. Yeah, but here's the thing about summoning. What takes the most time for summoning? Is it gathering charms or is it using them? The using of the charms, you're gonna get 99 in an hour. It doesn't matter. Like, this will make it take 30 minutes instead of an hour, but it's not even that much of a time save. You take it if you're going for high scores? Yeah, I guess it depends what it's up against, right? We don't know the other tier, like, speculative 6 relics. Yeah, the reason why these are connected, by the way, is we know that they're not the same. We know that these are both in different tiers based on the video. So they have to be in different tiers. And we've already got 1 and 2 figured out. Will there be area restrictions? There will not be. Buying food from a shop. So here's the other thing about RS3 as well. Shops don't have unlimited stock like they do in old school in RS3, unless it's different for leagues. So because of that, you're going to end up in a situation where you need to go from shop to shop anyway. Banker's Note doesn't actually help you. I think you take it if it's up against a recall. And sorry, what's recall again? It lets you grab something from a previous? Yeah, okay, so maybe you recall it. Is RS3 worth playing now? Chat, what do you guys think? I'm saying yes. Oh, let's use story previous teleport. Oh. Wait, that's sick for runecrafting. If that actually exists in tier 4 or tier 3, I mean, not against Production Master, but yeah, Total Recall does a similar thing. Massively overrating Adventure Relic. Aftershock will likely be bad because the internal cooldown. I don't like the lady biting for main style. I'm overrating it, or I'm rating it highly because I think the process of getting perks is going to take an egregious amount of time. Any perks. Think about how high an arc level you need for ancient components. Think about how slow it is to train at the early levels. Think about how how much damage you're going to have reduced just getting enhanced devoted early on. Being able to get 200 mil invention immediately instead of dealing with like a frustrating skill that requires divine charge upkeep and shop runs, and some of the components are daily locked. Like, I just, I said here too, I said S if there's no accelerated invention comps, B if there is. So if we hear that in the news post, I think there's one tomorrow, as Anna said, there's a Q&A tomorrow. If it says that invention is accelerated, this would drop down to a B. What's going on in Dragon Cup? You end up scrapping the bottom of the barrel. Task said hitting like a bunch of 200 mils, yeah. Do I have any spoilers to share about the upcoming combat update? Wait, what's the upcoming combat update? Wait, is there a roadmap I'm not aware of? Oh, in old school, you only get the 2 and you have to pick one. Ooh. Yeah, dude, if Banker's Note is against Total Recall, I would assume Total Recall wouldn't work to get you into an instance, right? Bro, RS3 has so many teleports that I don't actually see Total Recall being that good, if we get it. Like, is it even that good? Trying to think, like, where would you put it other than a runecrafting altar? It's on the roadmap? Interesting. I got no idea. Yeah, I don't work in the business of knowing things. Yeah, if it's actually these two head-to-head. They're both kind of mid? Are there any PVM implications where you'd want Total Recall? Can you use it, like, in combat? Wait. What if you kill, like, phase 2 of Telos, and then you go back down to phase 1? That would be really cool. Deep archaeology relics? What if you set up Total Recall on the Amasket platform on P6 at the top, and then you just grab Tumikin's Light every time? That would be so sick! It'd basically be like simulated rocket cars. Would be cool. Wait, what if you could use it to... What if you could recreate the Elite Dungeon 3 bug? Wait, you crank Total Recall to skip to Ambi. Oh my god. Wait. If that works in Elite Dungeons, you just grind Seiryu like a demon? I'm sorry, if that works, Total Recall over Banker's Note any day of the week. Are you kidding me? Madame Nicatra? You just bang over and over again. Oh, that would be so cool. Nah, that would actually bang. Also, sorry, all of my microphone settings were wrong. So you probably heard a lot of loud typing. My apologies. Yeah, dude, if that works, Total Recall absolutely bangs. What if you could teleport to P5 Telos and the guy's just hanging out there? We also don't even know if there is a Total Recall, but if there is, whew, okay. So yeah, that actually kind of makes me feel like, yeah, I don't think Banker's Note fits the way that people play the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, Old school, I get why it's really good. RS3. Yeah. Do we have any info about quests? I believe there's going to be a Q&A tomorrow. And Montezana got 500 questions. And we asked him yesterday in Twitch chat to do a Control F for quest. And over 100 of the questions were quest related. So, yeah. That's an idea. Rather Total Recall to Seiryu or Banker's Note mid Yakamaru? Wait, what? What would Banker's Note help you with for Yakamaru? My greatest spicy tweet about people overrating Banker's Note? Wait, let me support my boy. I think he's right. I think my boy is right. Hold up. Did he really? Let's look. Don't think songs anywhere in his OPRC is old school. You are 100% right, IMO. B tier. I said IMO too much. B tier relic at RS3. Yeah, completely. Done. I'm supporting my boy. He's right. This is an old song I used in videos 8 years ago. You can blame Pup for it, actually, because I stole his playlist 3 years ago. I don't know if he still knows, but I stole his playlist 3 years ago, and I never looked back. Okay. Yeah, dude, like, you don't need infinite food. You have a ghost for that. You don't need infinite prayer. You have powder for that. All the rest. Okay. I think we've made it the basement under the tier list. Dude, poor Divine Woodcutter. It's just unlucky, man. Okay. So, I promised today that I wouldn't end stream until I got the copy for all of this done. So let me figure out what the best things for me to be doing right now are. Let me see if anyone's in voice chat. Oh, Josh is. Oh, but I'm going to join the streamer room. And then he's going to join me. Oh, hello. I am doing quite well, thank you. How are you doing?
Doing good. I'm working right now. But I heard that you needed direction.
Who told you that?
Your stream. I might have it up on the other screen.
Oh, I told you that. Okay. I was about to say, if people are like narking that like I'm not working very hard, that's crazy. Also, Crash, the owner of the PVME, just subscribed. Ooh. That's pretty scary. Thank you, Crash. I appreciate it. Yeah, so what do you... Should I just go through the Discord and just do everything there? Or what would you... Yeah, what needs copy, basically? I think it's the at-a-glances, right?
Yeah, all the at-a-glance for the combat skills really need to be put in there. And then I think Griffin and I later are going to go through and start kind of planning out the UI for how we want to set up things like the day one guide or the early game guide that you made already. So yeah, just at-a-glance stuff.
Just a note for you on the day one guide. Because there's a Q&A tomorrow coming out from RuneScape about leagues, what you might want to do is I would actually save yourself some time. Don't even worry about thinking about the day one because it's got a lot of quests in it in case we get clarity on if quests are skipped or not.
Well, we still want the day one guide for non-leagues,
right? Yeah. I just think P1 right now is leagues. I think people who are looking at this, if they click on the day one guide, they're going to be looking for a leagues day one guide. So
gotcha.
I have a feeling
a big disclaimer at the top.
That'd be sick. Well. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I have a feeling that Like, if there's anything quest related that changes this, like I would guess that some stuff in here changes. I'd rather make it closer to League. So definitely getting the framework is great, but the actual contents of it, I wouldn't want to hit publish until we know that it actually works.
Sounds good.
How are you feeling about the early account goals guides? Like conceptually?
Conceptually fine. Griffin and I are going to go through. Oh, speaking of, hey Griffin.
Hi, Griffin.
We're going to go through and try and figure out UI in a bit, just to figure out how we want to display it.
Cool.
Just because there's a lot of content there in terms of all the quests that you got to complete, and then how we're going to level up each of the skills in order to complete those quests. So,
okay, you know, that makes sense to me. That seems good. And the wiki lookup stuff, all that is working. Like that, y'all have that kind of figured out in terms of how to do it.
can you elaborate on wiki lookup, like just linking to the wiki?
Sorry, I'm so sidetracked. For the upgrade order stuff. Because there, okay, we talked about, yeah, putting it in RSN.
We can do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, because I saw a early version that, like, did it. Okay, so is there anything formatting-wise you'd like done with any of this?
I think we're just going to need to come up with a data structure for the... Hello, Big Pup.
Hi, Pup.
Hello.
For the upgrades guide. But other than that, I think it's just getting these at-a-glance things written in, and then Griffin and I will go ham on trying to get the rest in.
Sweet. I'm gonna make some changes to mid-game account goals. Like, this was like just my own think brain, and all of these, like the way that it's displayed. So I'm gonna do a pass with Twitch chat to make sure the things I'm recommending actually make sense in terms of training these skills, so that the copy is good, so that you can just copy paste it, save you guys some time. So yeah, I think my priorities for today, I will start with the at-a-glances. Then I will do the mid-game account goals because I never actually did them. Then I will clean up copy on all of the account goals. And then I will do a pass on the bossing ladder with Twitch chat to make sure that they're happy with the order of things, because I don't think it's good right now. And then that puts us in a good spot, I think?
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to send you a link. Oops, that's not there. I'd prefer if you didn't show it on screen because it's a hidden part of the site.
Yep. I was gonna make a joke. Is it the part that hacks everybody? I'm kidding.
Exactly. Yes, we wrote some malicious script in there.
Wait, so don't show it on stream. Okay, so you want me to click on this, but in a way that people can't see it?
Just the URL. I don't mind if people see what's on there.
Got it.
Yeah. I'd prefer if they didn't see the URL.
Okay, nice.
Knowing Ryan, it's going to get leaked anyway.
No, I didn't leak it. I didn't leak it. It's on my other monitor. Can I say what's on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a hidden development page for testing new components and features. So I type my name in.
Yes.
And it's going to pull up everything that I'm doing? What?
It'll just display if you've actually completed it or not.
And then
ask for it.
I don't
think it's a big deal if people use it.
No, I'm not leaking it.
That was kind of big.
I'm not leaking it. Wait.
Okay.
So I typed in my name. It's giving me skill requirements.
Immediately leaks it.
Oh no! I backspaced. I backspaced out, and then I dragged it over, and then it.
I did say like 4 seconds ago it would happen anyway. So
you did, and I was sure I wasn't going to. Okay, whatever.
Ryan, I've known you long enough. If someone says don't leak it, it's getting leaked.
Pup, I haven't leaked a single Jagex thing in like 11 years. Thank you for the link. No problem. Okay, skill requirements. Okay, so this is just back-end test. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So what I was going to ask, so if you don't have a specific skill, do we want to add a little info icon to the top right, which links to the wiki page for how to train that skill?
Wait, say that again?
I would need to check the wiki pages. A lot of them, last time I checked, were not up to date because a lot of the people that maintain the skilling guides are like 200 mil players. So especially the low level stuff, it might be more eloquent. Oh no. I mean, it actually probably wouldn't even be that bad to write some quick fire skill guides. Like I can do it where, I mean, we could even use my sandbox if we needed to.
Well, we could do that on the site relatively easily. I just didn't know if we wanted to link to the wiki specifically for skilling training guides, or if we wanted to kind of come up with our own.
Why don't I make an action point to check out the wiki low-level training methods? Because it's mostly the early and the mid-game that we care about. Check out early and mid-game skilling methods on wiki. Yeah, because like ideally it'd be cool to go through the wiki, but I want to make sure that the info's up to date, and I'm concerned some of it isn't. But there's also a world where we update it, right? But then if we're updating it ourselves, yeah.
Wiki.
Sorry?
I'm not updating the wiki.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like Reddit, where every update you make, they just remove it and say, sucks lol.
Oh, unlucky. RAP. Yeah, I've been beefing with Reddit today, but it's okay.
Hey Josh.
That sounds fun.
Really quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I got some conflicts, if you don't mind checking those really quick for me.
Ooh, yeah.
I think it might have been. Did you add or did you push the footer already?
Yeah, so we can just delete the buttons that are at the bottom there.
Yeah, of course the feet finder guy makes a footer. Of course,
Oh
couldn't go one day from launch without adding a footer to the website.
Let me remind chat that you came up with the name for Feet Finder. This was not a Pupper Josh inspired name. You suggested it.
Nope, absolutely not. Okay, maybe I did. I did.
I can get rid of the nav button and the arrow icons then, right? The imports as well.
Yes, those are good to go.
Wiki guides are intimidating when starting. Yeah, I'd almost rather it just tell you, like, give you some basics, but yeah. Cool. This looks really good though, by the way. Like the visuals on it are stunning. A lot of the feedback I've gotten so far, by the way, which I know I've been sending it to you guys, but it's just that the website looks beautiful, which is really cool. So
thank you. It's all Shad CN.
Shad CN.
Shad CN. It's a component library that some absolute Chad made, and it makes everything look pretty kind of out of the box, and then we can go through and stylize it a bit more.
You should call it Chad CN then.
It basically is, but
surely kind of has to be at this point. But yeah, that sounds really good. Cool. So can I close this webpage now that I know how it works? It's beautiful, by the way.
Yeah,
now that
absolutely.
I've
I was just
leaked
wondering
it.
if you wanted to link.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
The quests will actually link too if you click on the quest, which is fun.
Brother. Yo, this is heat. This is flames. I think it was. I don't think it made it to my desk. I think it was a message in the Discord that I clearly didn't see. I knew that the skill lookup worked, but I just thought that it did fishing specifically.
Just fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. Lovely.
Gosh.
Really sick.
Hello, Big Pup.
Have a question.
Yeah.
Whenever you click start metronome, there is a significant delay between when you first hear the sound, which I don't know if it's an exact 600 milliseconds delay or if it's just like it be that way, but it is annoying.
I think it's the sound file loading into the browser.
Okay. Is there the potential to preload said sound file?
Potentially. I'm gonna have to go back obviously saw the network egress graph jump from 0 to 8 gigabytes in less than an hour. So we're going to go back and rework all of the
I did,
files.
yes. All our files need compressed heavily. I'll say that.
I had a request. Could we add a disclaimer somewhere that mobile support does not currently exist? And then,
Yes,
or something that says like best viewed on desktop or something like that. Just because I'm getting a lot of people coming in and be like, I tried it on my phone and it looked bad.
I'm going to add an entire redirect if you are on a screen size that is too small. That'll just take you to a page that says like, hey, we're working on mobile, it's coming soon. So you just won't even be able to access the site if you're on mobile until we get it out. But it'll cut down on all that.
Oh, and will it prompt people to see the desktop version on mobile? Because I saw some people doing that said it was fine.
Only support desktop.
Cool. Love that. How do I feel about plugging in a Quest YouTuber? I probably wouldn't, just because...
Jesse, take that front-end sorcery away from me, a back-end dev.
Just because, the only reason I wouldn't is because I don't personally, like... I don't know that following a quest guide is the, like, that's not the way that I would recommend doing quests.
I mentioned this earlier.
Compared to Alt1 or Wiki.
Mobile specifically, we're actually going to serve it as 2 different sites. So we'll have the desktop site and then the mobile site. It'll all work from the same link, but with the mobile site, it's going to be on something called React Native, which means that if we wanted to, we could ship it in the Play Store and the App Store later on down the line. We just have to go through that application and approval process.
So you've decided to voluntarily put yourself through this a second time.
Well, all the content's
Is that what I'm
there.
hearing?
It's just reformatting it.
Yeah, it's not as big of a move as it's really just moving stuff over and changing stuff to be in line with React Native, which is not that bad.
Fair enough.
Plus, I haven't published App Store before, so it'd look good on my portfolio.
Okay, that's fair. I was about to say that might be the only reason it's worth putting it on the App Store. If you need it for your portfolio, then it shall be. Can you publish free apps on the App Store, or is Apple, like, grubby about it?
Yeah, you can put anything on the App Store for free. I think I have a $99 developer fee that I've already paid, though.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. And then for Play Store, it's a $10 or $15 app review fee, but that'll cover any future updates as well, so it's not that bad.
Cool. Yeah, and obviously, any expenses you are incurring with anything, you already know this. We could talk offline, but send me the invoice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then send it to Jagex.
Send it to me, and then if I can somehow swindle Jagex into paying it, great, and if not, then I'm happy to pay it. We have dedicated budget allocated to this, so... But yeah, I agree. V1, it would be very funny if we got Jagex to pay for it. That would be a bit of a W. Okay. Well, that all sounds really good. Okay. So I've got a good set of things I need to do. Have any of the at-a-glances been written or drafted?
No.
No.
What does Discord say?
When you say the at-a-glances, you mean the like where is it? The like magic one, necro ones, all those ones?
Yeah, the combat style ones.
Okay, I'm very happy to do those. I need to know specifically what our aim is for them.
Yeah. That's a good question.
So my thinking was a brief overview of like the style, I guess, and then maybe mention like 4 or 5 of the main core abilities, but only limited to abilities that you are like not unlocks. Like you wouldn't mention like, you know, FSOA or some crap like that.
Okay, so top few default abilities, like a top 3 or a top 4 or top 5, plus an overview of the skill. Like, what I was thinking would be really cool too is like,
I almost wonder if it'd be worth having a little UI element that had like a power level and like a ease of use level and everything, like a lot of other games give you. Because basically I want everyone to look at the at a glance and immediately realize that necromancy is the way they should probably play until the end game. Because necromancy does more damage early game. It has more utility early game. It has more healing early game. And until you're at like tier 92 plus, it's better at everything. And I think
it's easier to obtain.
It'd be worth in the descriptions to reflect that and kind of say like necromancy is the style designed for getting into RuneScape combat. It is by far the easiest and the best style to use for almost every application before X point, where the other styles overtake it, or something like that. It's something I'm very happy to write as well, but if you want to write those, you are more than welcome to.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. We've delegated to Pup.
I will write one of them, and then we can see what it's like.
Beautiful. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, that all sounds great, actually. Okay, so then...
Yeah, and then also, I think quite a lot of pages, they have like various like writing issues. Like more than just spelling grammar, it's more like consistency or highlighting or like various things. So later I was going to go through the whole site and just read it all, make sure it all is explained well.
I would love to help you with a full spelling and writing pass, because I agree. That was the one, a point of feedback that I think is very valid is I'd say half of the copy was written by me and half of the copy was written by Jonna, and then all of it was proofread by Jonna, so it's like, it's stylistically a little divergent. If you want to guess who wrote the combat stuff, it was not I. Oh, the coming soon is so nice. Thank you, Josh, for adding that. That's actually sick.
Absolutely. And I think that links to your Discord, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. I was going to say. I hope so. What if you're sending people to a different Discord? That'd be fun. Thank you, Danielson, for the sub. And he far. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. The difference in writing styles is very clear, by the way. Yeah, that's fine. Pup is a British man who's Oxford educated. And I am a former psychology student from Canada.
Basically, Duck was flaming you.
Wait, Duck was flaming my writing?
Yes, specifically you and only you, no one else.
I don't believe you. Everything that I've ever written in my life is perfect. What do you mean? But also,
hey, Josh,
I plagiarized from old school. So if you hate my writing, you hate old school's writing. Because I plagiarized them 1-to-1, baby.
I hate old school then.
Also, if you see grammar errors, you can blame my American education, because I was the...
Pog!
Yeah,
we
that
have
was
a
one
scapegoat.
Other thing is, we have a mix of American English and British English as well.
Yes, we do.
Which we need to fix.
Yeah.
Josh, thoughts on adding a little click arrow at the bottom to go between sections as well? So like when you get to the glossary, there's no next button for the getting started.
Yeah, because it's... Oh, you want it to link to... Okay, I see.
Because I guess...
From setup glossary to getting started, yeah.
I don't know if in theory it makes sense, because I guess it depends if people are just reading the website or reading the website entirely in order. But, yeah. I would imagine everyone that would open it would go through the whole setup and then want to go to get started.
Yeah, I would presume so too. Yeah. Oh, here's a question. Do we, and maybe that's a good question for chat too, actually. We were thinking about having overviews of all of the skills that were added after old school or that don't exist in old school. So it would be like an overview of the summoning skill. Just a basic little paragraph on what it is and how it works. Do you think that is a good idea? Or do you think it doesn't matter? And you can be honest too. We haven't done most of the work on this. It's just, is that something we should add? I'm seeing yes. I'm seeing 100%. Y'all really don't want me to end stream. Oh boy.
Okay.
Right.
Thought.
Yep. Thinking.
If the answer is yes,
I think it's yes.
is there any reason we shouldn't do a write-up of every skill?
The only thought I can come up with, I can't see on stream.
Because you can't be bothered.
No, not that I can't be bothered. That there might not be a Ryan left if I have to write a write-up for every single skill. But yeah, no. I'll make that a stretch goal. Stretch goal.
Yeah, I guess it's to me as if the aim is old school players or other MMO players.
Ideally both. So you know what? I will add it as a stretch goal. And I am actually open to banging out a write-up on every single skill in RuneScape. But I think priority would be P1
The new ones.
OSRS
yes.
skills. OSRS
P1?
non-skills. P1 priority 1. Not an F1
P1?
joke. Priority 1, not
Oh, not
Who
an
won
F1
yesterday?
joke. Well, it was on Sunday, but of course Piastri won.
Does he always win?
No, I don't think he's won for quite a few races actually.
Is he going to win the World Cup of driving?
He has a very good chance of winning.
That's pretty cool.
It's basically between him and his teammates.
I think Yuki Tsunoda's going to come out of nowhere and take it off.
I don't know anything about F1.
Just laugh.
Haha, that was very funny. You made a good joke.
Thanks.
What I just said is the comparison of your hardcore managing to come back and complete all of the Grandmaster achievements before losing its final life. It's just a very
so the driver's
big
going to
long
get
shot.
demotivated and quit?
Okay, basically, Ryan, the TLDR is imagine if your hardcore got given an extra life, so you were
Hog?
upgraded,
Okay.
but you were now massively worse at PVM.
Worse than I already am?
Yes.
Okay, so like if, let's say like, oh, who do I pick on here? Oh no, this is a tough one. Who do I pick on here? You know what? I think she can take a joke. This would be like if I lost access to my hardcore, Anna recovered it, but it somehow had 1 extra life, but she still wanted to get Grandmaster.
Yep, it's like that.
Okay, I got you.
And then she beat Pup to Grandmaster achievements as well.
Joke right now, no, she can't take a joke. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back. I should have picked on someone else. I usually pick on Pup, and he didn't apply to this one specific scenario. Actually, to be fair, yeah, considering you did that to me, Anna, I think we're even now. Okay. Cool. So write-ups on every skill.
I feel like every time I sit on voice call to do the website, I am infinitely less productive.
Well, I mean, part of it is figuring out what we need to do. Well, the problem is the person not on the voice chat is our project manager.
True, there is that.
John is the project manager, by the way. Okay. Someone asked, doesn't the wiki already have skill reviews? Not like this, they don't. Not like a 1 sentence what it does and a 1 sentence how to train it. Like we're looking for super at a glance. But yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, and okay, chat, here's what I need. I need you guys to flame me. Okay, not generically. Ice Cloud, you can stop typing. Gupard, you can also stop typing.
Actually, I forgot to remove the nav button on the goal.
I'm in pain. So what I've done here is I have written a little gear prog guide. So the way that it works is you would type in your RSN, it would look up your stats, and it would recommend gear based on your stats for every combat style. We're not doing every single equipment piece. We're just doing like the basics. So what I would like is if I could do a pass of it with you guys now, and you let me know if you think I was wrong anywhere. I did make this pretty quickly. The necromancy one in particular is extremely complex. So That's definitely the necromancy one. I think we're gonna have a lot of discussion on. But if you could take me through through some of this, that would be helpful for me just to kind of validate. So for magic, I didn't want like every level, because in truth, like you don't need every level. But yeah, so the idea is, so level 1, Caitlyn Staff. Best level 1 magic weapon. Level 30, Bat Wand and Book. Level 50, Mystic Wand and Orb. And then the optimization here is its price, availability, and then also the ones I marked in gold are like editor's pick, specifically good value pick. Is there an updated Nuzlocke wiki page? Yes, there is, Nathan. Let me get it to you right now, because I know you're editing right now. Sorry, Nathan. I thought it was in my sandbox, but maybe it's not. Wait. There. It's there, Nathan. That is exactly the page that I followed. Next upgrade at level X or XGP? Yes, we could do that, actually. Okay, I'll just say idea. Next upgrade. Yeah, I don't think we would do GP stuff. I would imagine we can sync it with the wiki for GP stuff. I mean, I'll ask Josh, but I'm assuming it's hard to do and it's not necessary, but we'll check.
Next week, get them all cleaned up.
Quick one for you, Josh. And you can be brutally honest here, because I don't think it's necessary. How hard is it to look up the GP value from the wiki or from the API of an item?
Really easy.
TBD.
Let me find the thingy.
So technically it is easy. The issue is I've got an old repository that's running our backend API to get player stats right now that I'd want to use, which would mean I need to load that up and add the endpoint for it.
Okay, I'm going to vote don't bother. I'm going to vote don't bother. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, no. The idea was for the gear progression, it would tell you what your next upgrade is and how much it costs. But I think we can do the next upgrade without it. We could just not include cost, but we can still show their gear in their next upgrade. And that's totally fine.
Yeah. The Jagex API for it is actually really solid. It's mostly that the way that we have our existing API integrated, it would be a bit of a lift to go back and add that endpoint.
Sick. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Once again,
we'll do it later, though.
Yeah, not important. Don't worry. All right, cool. I'm going to deafen and keep getting flamed. Thank you, chat, by the way. This is so helpful to be able to validate what we're doing in front of like 300 people. It's great. If you hover over, it doesn't show the requirements. So what you're going to do is you're going to type in your RSN, and it's automatically going to spit out stuff that you have the level for. That's the whole point, is that instead of having to look at all of this is what it's going to look like on the back end. But when you type in your name, if you're 60 magic, it is going to tell you to get a Gothic staff. It's going to tell you that it's an editor's pick, and it's going to link you to the wiki. Is Iron Man mode much fun on RS? Yes, it's awesome. It's the best game mode, in my opinion. Because the issue I ran into, even when I was planning this out, when you go to the wiki and you go, here, I'm going to give you an example. And this isn't because the wiki is bad. This is because the wiki is very informational. Ready? Half of the things on here, no one's out here getting a Law Staff. No one is using a Void Knight Mate. There's so much stuff on here that no one in the right mind would use. You could kill 90% of everything on here. And because the wiki's goal is information, right? This is listing every magic weapon in the game by its requirement. It's not looking at what someone may actually want to use. That's the difference between what the wiki offers, which is great for information, and what we're trying to offer, which is you type in your name and you get a couple options. Will they be unanimously the best option ever? No. Will they be a good option? Yes. And it saves you from having to go through this process for every combat style. Because look at this. Shade Mystic Earth Staff. And then you've got wands in a separate category. And then books separate from orbs, even though they're functionally the same. but books have to be separate from orbs. So yeah, that is kind of the purpose. Cool. I think the public delay was 600 ms delay in start to play sound not loading the file. Click on a metro and beat the delay always matches up to the next one. Interesting. Good to know. But yeah, cool. Okay, so 60 magic Gothic Staff, 70 magic. I didn't find a tier 70 that was any good. And then at 75, if you're an Iron Man, it's going to spit out Vanquish. If you're a main, it's going to spit out Abby, Wand, and Orb. IDW not important until after the stream. I am happy to click on it now. I will DM you after stream. Perfect. Cool. So skip level 70 for magic. 75 is Vanquish or Abby, Wand, and Orb. 80 is a staff pick of Chaotic Staff or Virtus, Wand, and Book for level 80. Level 85, it's Elder Wand and Virtus Book, or Meager Eternal Magic Staff if you don't have Invention unlocked. This guide is going to be so good. Appreciate the hard work. Thank you. Yeah, it's been so much fun. 87 is Obliteration Staff. That is an editor's pick because it's really cheap for how good it is. And then at 90, you've got Seismic Wand and Sing or Nox Staff. Actually, you know what? I don't think I can recommend a Nox Staff anymore. I think it's just Seismic Wand and Sing. And then Nox Staff if you're an Iron Man, because Wand and Sing are way cheaper now. Crystal Staff? Would you recommend a Crystal Staff over a Chaotic Staff? Oh, sorry, over a, or level 70 Magic. Here's the thing, 70 Magic, I don't know if you're at Prif unless you're already unlocking Vanquish, because Prif requires 75. So I would actually skip the Crystal Staff. Love the idea of having a website dedicated for learning combat for new players. Thank you. Yeah, it's been super fun. But yeah, no, this is the discussion that is helpful for me. So yeah, Elder One Orb. Bro, I don't know about Meager Eternal Magic Staff. I mean, it's just really cheap, right? It's so cheap that I can't not include it. Bird Slayer Staff come in. I don't think it would because it's more expensive than a Batwing Wand and Book. Okay, level 90, we've got Seismic Wand and Sing. And then 95, you've got Roar of Awakening and Ode to Deceit as the Iron and Budget pick. And then you got Fasoa. So that's magic. So once again, we're skipping some tiers here, but it gives you like a baseline. What about Lunar Staff? Isn't Lunar Staff tier 60? I think you skip it for a Gothic Staff, I think. I'll double check though. But yeah, no, that's the right kind of stuff. Is it tier 65? No, it's level 50. Yeah, so you would just get a Gothic Staff. Yeah. Mystic Wand and Orb you can buy from a shop for 10k. But yeah, okay, cool. What about Quest Road weapons? You mean like Vanquish? Yeah, that's the Iron Man pick. PVM Portal on the wiki has something like this. I've actually not seen this, by the way. Oh, I have seen this. I have seen this. Okay, so if I'm looking for low-level gear, I go here. Necromancy. Oh, right. Okay, Necromancy was a bad pick. Yeah, so this starts at level 63. Goes 63, 74, 63, 70, 74, 75, 79, 79, 85, 85, 85, 88, 90, 90, 90, 92, 92, 95. Yeah, to me, this is less, this is really cool. This has more info, like more different gear pieces than we want. And it's also set up in a way where you're scrolling through. What I want is you type in your RSN, and instead of showing you this whole list and you have to scroll through it, it just shows you what to get at your level. So that's the difference. Is this for armor too? Armor's in the next tab. Don't worry. We're going to do armor next. Yeah, I'll show you guys. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense to like understand the difference. Okay, cool. So I think we're in agreement magic is fine. Magic is the style I know the best. Let's look at range. So level 1, I said Kylie's Charge Bow. I said level 30, Maple Shortbow. Can you make an option level list? Yes. I'll add it. Strategy is write your name, click look up, click style, and it shows an entire setup again. Yeah, exactly. It's going to show weapons and armor in the same spot. Yeah. But I wanted to make it separately because armor tiers and weapon tiers are a little different. Level 1 is what? It's Kylie's Charge Bow. It's a quest reward. It's from the Blood Pact quest, which is like one of the first quests that you do. Okay, 30, Maple Shortbow. 50, Magic Shortbow or Rune Crossbows. So what I wanted to check there, actually, is let's go on the wiki and let's go Champions Guild. I want to make sure that I'm recommending the one that you can buy in the Champions Guild. Features. It's Mystic Marge. That's the wrong one. Holy moly. Valine sells. Oh, both. Rune Crossbows and Magic Shortbow. Sick. We're cooking. Are you doing invention perks? Eventually, but the goal for this guide is to be onboarding, right? Like, the main purpose of this guide is people's first, like, 10 hours. How the world works. Basics about combat. Basic information about things. So, like, we're going to do a rundown on how summoning works. We're not going to tell you how to train summoning at every level, as an example. So, to me, because invention is an elite skill, you can actually leave invention off. For now, anyway. Can you show next upgrade as well? Yes, we're going to. Cool. So 50, you go Magic Shortbow, Rune Crossbows. Level 60. I couldn't find a single good level 60 range weapon. Unless we want to talk about chins. Oh, we definitely do. We definitely do. Okay, yeah. Chins are level 45. Uh-oh. New tab incoming. Yeah, see, this is why it's good to do a pass with you guys, because y'all can keep me in check. Level 45. I missed a sticky note at the bottom? Oh, saved. Thank you. Good eye. Yeah. See, the other thing that makes me think is, like, would it be better to distinguish between training weapons and PVMing weapons? No, because nobody is PVMing at this level. No. Absolutely not. Simplicity. I think simplicity is the most important thing here. Because, you know, this looks really simple. Remember, this is just what it looks like on the back end for us, all right? Like, what's actually displayed is going to be fine. So, red, Chinchompa, plus... You know what? I am going to recommend Rune Crossbows over Magic Shortbow because you're going to use the crossbow for the chins anyway. Yeah. Cool. And then it's 75. Yeah, so to me this is Vanquish Iron Man or Mechanized. I tried. Champa plus offhand Armadillo crossbow. Is the offhand Armadillo crossbow expensive? It's another check. Because I'm not recommending anything expensive until you get to tier 95. 4 mil. It's not horrible. Hi, Ridden. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Is there a strat to get arrows and bolts? Buy them from a shop. Somebody came back a few years ago, took me so long to understand invention might be nice for returning players. Yeah. My big issue with invention is invention. I think invention itself as a skill sucks. Like, in terms of the way that it's set up. So, that's one that I don't think you can fix with a guide, to be entirely honest with you. It's going to be a Leagues guide, yes. And a new player guide. Yeah, I think this is fine, to be honest. I will double check. Oh my god. What the? Okay, there are no weapons in the range page. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's just armor crossbows. Carol's... Yeah, I find it hard to recommend Carol's pistols and bolt racks, to be honest with you. Oh, also Black Salamander, that is like the editor's pick for ranging, because it's absolutely goated for the price. It's like 4K. We don't get weapon quest rewards. Yes. So what we've done here is I've got a whole progression path too. We're not posting any of it until we know what's happening with quests. So, actually, that's a good question. In old school, when a quest is auto-completed, do you get the quest points? When you type your RS will just show the tier for your current level. Exactly. It'll show your current upgrade and your next upgrade, and that's it. Yes, you do get the quest points. Okay, so you might be fine then in a league. If quests are auto-completed, you might end up in a spot where you could just on-spawn. You can spawn Camp of Vanquish. Yeah, nice. Cool. So Vanquish or Mechanized Control plus offhand armor crossbow. Sick. Would you recommend a Sun Spear? So the Vampire questline, I'm about to piss off the Irons, by the way. It is less relevant now than it has ever been before. It's still good to do, but it's not the thing that you insta-rush the second you make your account anymore the way it used to be. So I am intentionally leaving off the Sun Spear because it's only tier 78. Here it comes, yeah. Level 80, I've got the Royal Crossbow. Great budget weapon. It's tier 80. It's sick. Yeah. Good. Level 85. So my level 85 rec was a meager Eternal Magic Bow. Because if you look at this thing... Oh my, bro, has anyone ever been to this wiki page? Oh, because I named it wrong. So this thing is... Oh, wait! Okay, can I say, this is the literal least intuitive description. This isn't the wiki as well. This is what it says in game. An Eternal Magic Shortbow, ready? Is a shortbow requiring level 99 range to wield. It is a tier 99 weapon with tier 85 combat stats. Then it's not a tier 99, is it? Then it's a tier 85. What does that mean? It is a tier 99 weapon with tier 85 combat stats. Now, it's a level 99 weapon that's got... Do you know this? This is insane. Why in the world would you write it like that? It's so... And when you hover over it in game, it says tier 99, but the stats are just bad. Oh, man. Like, I am unironically going to ask about getting these descriptions changed. It is so misleading. You see it. You hover over it. It's like, wait, tier 99, that's really good. And you just have no way of knowing that it's actually bad. No, the problem isn't the game. No, the problem isn't the wiki. This is what it does in the game. Here, let me show you. Let me put you onto something. Why are you complaining? It's the wiki. Open it. Because the problem isn't the wiki. The wiki is consistent with the game. Look. Eternal Magic Shortbow. Okay, so it says in the same window that it says tier 85, it also says tier 99. Which one is it? It says both. The accuracy is tier, but then here, I'm gonna buy this thing. You hover over it. So damage is 745 that doesn't have a tier. Accuracy is tier 85. And then underneath it says tier 99, which you don't even know what that means. Turns out it actually means nothing. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Why does this say tier 99? It should be level 99, but but it's not a tier 99. Anyway, I have some gripes with the way that things are described in this game, but like this description is so confusing, but it's correct. It's a tier 99 weapon with tier 85 stats. Anyway, I hate it. Things should just, like, it can have a level requirement, but that doesn't make it that tier. But yeah, anyway, minor gripe, but basically I can't recommend this because it actually has a higher level rec than the stats on it. Is the staff the same? It probably is, right? Wait, this one, why does it, I'm editing the wiki. I don't care. This one is, the wiki is not confusing, and the other one, the wiki is. Let me pull up. I'm pulling up right now. I copied it. I'm pasting it. Edit. My good deed of the day. Okay, so this is what the other one said. Is a non-degradable tier 99 bow with tier 85 stats that requires level 99 ranged to use. Period. Okay, nice. Okay, and then we throw this into the fire. We can actually throw this into the fire too, right? Eternal Magic Shortbow is a non-degradable tier 99 bow with tier 85 stats that requires level 99 range to use. Wait. What? You killed the hyperlink? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Discard edits. Okay. I'll edit source. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So let's copy paste in what I want it to say. Okay. And then I'll do the hyperlinks. 85 stats requires level 99 range to use. Okay. So then give me a sec. Let me cook. Okay, there. Ranged. Bow. Short bow. Okay, done. Right? I have to do short bow type short bow. Okay, I got it. Short bow type short bow. Okay, tier 85, 99 ranged to wield. Yes? Yes. Okay, got it. Bang. Got it. And then bang. Eternal Magic Shortbow is a degradable, non-degradable tier 99 shortbow with tier 85 stats requires level 99 fletching use. Done. Save? Yeah, no. It's not an issue I have with the wiki whatsoever. Let's see, with staff in listing the tier and the combat stats separately. Save. Yeah, that's better. It's still like, it's not a wiki issue, it's the game. The game, this is a problem with the game. But yeah, it's fine. Anyway, minor gripe. Sorry, video website seems awesome. Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, it just makes no sense to me. It bugs me. Because there was all this work done to make tiers consistent with levels. And then, not consistent with levels, but like, you'd separate the accuracy tier, but then you don't show the damage tier. So when you look at the bow, you think it has tier 99 damage with tier 85 accuracy, and it just doesn't. but you have no way to know that unless you like literally test it out. Your edit is rejected for the double is. Oh, did I add a double is? I can fix that. Hold. Let me fix it. It's okay. Fix the is. I got it. Contributions? Okay. And then I go back there. Was it rejected? Is. Okay, got it. Saved. Edit. I got it. Done. Minor L spelling. Save. Okay. Got it. Done. Are we happy? Okay, so cool. So I can't recommend that. I also can't recommend that either. Cool. Cool, are we good? Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, no, it is not an issue with the wiki whatsoever. It's my beef is specifically with the convoluted way that tiers are separated from stats, but only some of them are displayed. Very specifically. Cyber.cyber? Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna link to a dyslexia support page. For me. Probably. Why Cyrus instead of a blit? Mox. Don't worry, we're cooking. Okay, cool. So you go from a Royal Crossbow to a Desi with range. I think that's fine. I think you skip Wyvern Bow because it's friggin' expensive. Isn't a Wyvern Bow like 30 mil or 40 mil because of people using off-style Gricko? I'll double check. But yeah, the goal is just to give people like good options. Wyvern Bow is 37 mil. Absolutely not. Yeah, you go RCB to Desi for sure. I'm very new to this tier terminology. Old school doesn't use tiers as their tiers. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. So the way that it works is weapons have a level to equip, but then they also have a tier of accuracy and a tier of damage. And it just scales from 1 to 100. But the problem that you run into is certain weapons have tiers that are different from the levels. So I'll actually give you a good example. The Wand of the Cywar Elders has tier 90 accuracy and tier 80 damage. And it's a level 85. So that kind of makes sense because it's like it splits the difference, right? But these bows that are fletched are level 99 to equip, but they're tier 85 accuracy and damage. So they're just immediately very confusing. And then the other thing that's confusing is books. So as an example here, the reason why I'm recommending a level 80 book, I'm actually going to asterisk this because it will need to be explained. 100% of your accuracy comes from your main hand, making an orb of the Cywar Elders functionally equivalent to a Virtus book. So now what you have is a tier 85 book that is 3 times more expensive, that is the same as the tier 81. It's just, there's no like good, easy way to explain it, but it works in a way that is not good. Yeah. If that makes sense to you. So a Virtus book and an Elder Orb are functionally the same, because even though the Elder Orb shows and has tier 90 accuracy, that only applies to auto attacks. Yeah, so the wiki here is awesome. It says it's the same as a Virtus book. Yeah, because it is. But why would you spend 22 mil for a Virtus book? The only reason you do it is if you didn't know, which most people don't. Yeah, cool. Not important. Let's keep going. So Decimation Bow at level 90. I actually don't know about the Noxious Longbow. How expensive is it compared to a Deci? 273 mil for 3 tiers from a 3 mil weapon. Am I crazy to skip? See, it's tough because I looked at Ascensions too when I made this. But the thing about Ascensions is they are dirt cheap. Like they're 39 mil each. But do you want someone using arrows and bolts? That's my problem. Is an Ascension even an upgrade over a Decimation? I don't think it is, to be honest with you. Because a Deci with like full arrows or one arrows will outperform an Ascension with good bolts. I'm killing the Nox bow. I don't think it's a good upgrade.
That's something that...
Hi Josh, what do you need?
Hello. Okay, so if you look on the RS Guide channel, you'll notice that we have embed links now.
Yes. I don't know what this means.
So we can customize whatever image shows up there. I just threw in your logo, but would you be open to the whole... Look up one.
Oh!
101 or 3:01 p.m.
You want the word guide?
Well, it can be whatever we want. So we can literally make a custom graphic that will display there. So that whenever it's embedded on a website or in Discord or on Twitter or on Facebook, it will display that graphic.
So I'm terrible at logo design. The stopgap solution would have me just change the word guy in my logo to guide. That would be like the easiest solution. I think eventually it might be nice to make something slightly more custom. But yeah, we could do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it on my list. I probably won't do that on stream because it's going to be really scuffed, but I will add it to my to-do list. I love that the to-do list is growing faster than I'm doing stuff, and I said stream wasn't going to end until it was done. So that's good.
Looks like we're going on a 24-hour stream, guys.
Yeah, maybe this is the Croesus stream I got sued for not doing.
Just
update logo for embeds. The other thing too is, are you happy with the red logo? Because I have a bunch of different colored logos that I can give you for now if you want them, or if you want to look at them. Here, give me a second.
So if we update the color for the logo, we need to update the primary color for the entire site.
Okay, no longer opening that up. No, but I have one that's actually more consistent with the color of the site. Give me a second. I have one that's like the monochromatic. I use it for TikTok. Let me find it. Set pack 3. So I have, it's actually not perfect, but I have this too. If this didn't have blue, this would arguably fit better, I think. Because...
Wait, the text has blue.
Oh, it's the same. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, it's literally the same.
Yeah, if there's a way to get that to say guide, I think we're golden.
Damn.
And no background, so...
Well, it can have a background for the
That's clean.
embed, but for the favicon.
Yeah, okay, cool. That was clean. Damn, can you imagine I just already had the thing that we needed?
Worked out great.
Cool. I'll slam it in the Discord for now, and I will get it to say guide.
Okay, sweet. That's all. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, is there a level rec for full arrows? So here's the thing about full arrows, right? I thought you could use them before you had the level. They just scaled down. I could be wrong about that, though. Do you need the level to equip them? Yes, you do. Okay, amazing. Great. Okay, so, see, this is perfect. So then, actually, we're going to put Ascensions back on the menu. Perfect. So yeah, you can actually go with crossbows. Ascension crossbows. Cool. Yeah, because these are 80 mil. So I'm still recommending Royal to Deci, but if you want to at tier 90, you go into Ascensions and that's fine. And they will be an upgrade over the Deci. So that's awesome. I've got a combat question. I got you. What do you need? Also, I'm going to make you a mod in here, Ryan. You don't need to actually moderate. It's something I do for people that, yeah. It's a good idea. But yeah, what is your combat question, good sir? Can I do a guide for Devourer Guard? Yes, I can. It'll be after Leagues, though. Do I think it's overly detailed? I don't think the problem is the guide. I think the problem is the game. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily the guide's fault that the game has over 1,000 settings. Like, literally over 1,000 if you counted them. So it's one of those things where if the early game experience gets improved, I would love to end up deleting half of the stuff in the guide. But as of right now, I don't think you can give less info without giving bad info, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's definitely like a balance, right? It's a fine line. Do we actually like life points, adrenaline, prayer, summoning points on the action bar? Chat, what do you guys think? I have thoughts. I have never used a summoning point in my life. Wait, what does it look like in Legacy? Hold. Ooh, it's up here. Ooh. Bros doesn't juice the Ripper? No, you can juice the Ripper without looking. Just guzzle pots. Guzzle pots and spam spec. You don't need to look at it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good question, actually. I think, for me... Oh, man, I will say, I'm going to show my aversion to change a teensy bit. A teensy bit. Yeah, where would you put, I guess, yeah, lodestone, map, yeah, you could combine those, run, compass. Oh, and then the data orbs go like there. The one that I like, I've got to say, the only two that I like that are actually important are Adren and HP. I like having HP down here because action bar based combat, I think people that are learning PVM will keep their eyes to their action bar. That's like even what we listed in our guide. Like you're going to spend most of your time centered around that part of your screen, this area. So I wouldn't want to look top right to see my HP. Like I look at my HP here every 2 seconds. Yeah, that's probably my only one. The main actor breaks a whole bunch of UI UX rules, and it's honestly a bit funky. Yeah, no, I absolutely think you could do away with it. I don't think prayer needs to be here at all. I don't think summoning needs to be there at all. It could be in the summoning interface, because there's an interface for that. The one thing for prayer is I would put it up with the map, because I wouldn't want to have the book open to see my points. And then... yeah, Adren belongs on the Adren bar, for sure. I understand the logic of saying that HP does not belong on the Adren bar. In which case, this probably breaks more rules, but what I would want is I would probably want HP like as maybe like a toggle or something. I'd want to see the exact number somewhere that isn't at the top right of my screen. I swear scroller is left right when the rest are up down, which is correct because it's a rotator. I understand. Do weapons not have specs? No, they do, but to find out what the spec costs, you have to hover over special attack. Interface scaling would be so nice. We have it. But yeah, no, Ryan, to me, also worth noting for context, Ryan in chat is mod Ryan at Jagex, but personal account, just as a heads up. So if you're wondering why he's asking pertinent questions, yeah, I think you could kill it. I think you could kill what this thing looks like. It's bad. Also, can we get a quick shout out to editor Nathan, who whipped this up in like 4 seconds. Thank you, Nathan. It would have taken me 10 minutes because I am very self-taught and very stupid. Go, Nathan. Okay. Sorry, this song is too, like, let's see. Okay. So we're going Desi to Ascensions and then Bolg. So we're happy with magic. We're happy with ranged. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so now we're going to look at... Actually, I'm going to change the color of these really quick. We're going to go there. Okay. I'm scared. This is going to be a very long strip. Okay, so melee, level 1, Reese's Sword. You know what? You could almost Bronze Dagger that. No, because it's Reese's Swords. It's 2, and they only give you 1 Bronze Dagger, I think. And they're level 1, but they're tier 5, I believe. Wait, is that real? That they're tier 5, but they're level 1? It's tier 6 for some reason. You know what? I actually like this one because you're starting off new players with the knowledge that they cannot trust the level rec to dictate how good a thing is or how bad a thing is. Interface scaling looks blurry for me on 4040p. Here, let me put you onto something. There's a setting to fix it, but it's one of the buried in the settings. So what you do here is you scale up to 135, okay? And then you scroll down. Game render scaling, you put that on 140. And it should look normal. It's just a separate setting. Because as you drop this, the game will look really bad. See, my character looks blurry now? You just need to make sure that the render scaling is on par with the game scaling. And then you should be able to be fine. The main reason I don't scale my UI is because I can't use Alt-1 if I scale my UI. And I like pretending that I'm going to do a clue scroll, even though I'm not. Okay, so for melee, I did a lot of recommending halberds. Because similar to recommending chins, most people at this level bracket are doing Slayer, or they're killing stuff, or they're training. To me, you want a halberd. So I went Mithril Halberd, and then Rune Halberd. Should I include an Adamant Halberd? I feel like I should. They're cheap, right? I think we should do it. Nope, drop that down. Can you imagine trying to do this if Miro didn't exist? That's the program I'm using. It would be very painful. Bad Snack, save the sub. I appreciate it. Saren, thank you for the 34 months. All right, we're home. Time to watch more copy being written. Pog. Pup is asking me, what does this quote mean? Jagace will use your Jagace account name when contacting you about your account. Your RuneScape or old school character names will not change. I think it should say will not be used. It should say will not be used. It's to prevent people from getting hacked. Because if someone was hacking me, they'd probably write me to be like, hello, the RS guy. But they will use, yeah. So that's just a typo. We can fix it. By the way, guys, we have a crazy copy backlog. Just so you know. This is all just grammar and spell check. It's a lot, but we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Alfie, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Okay. Rune Halberd level 50. I marked it in gold because it's cheap. You get it from the Champions Guild. Good on Iron Man and main. 55, there's nothing. 60 is Dragon Halberd, which I'll also say requires Regicide quest. I guess I could include quest requirements. Skythag Staff doesn't require a quest. It's a mini quest. This requires... What does it require? Plague's End? Requires 150 QP. Requires 150 QP. Yeah, we may as well. All that's good. All that's good. All that's good. Cool. So to me, you know what? Here's the thing about Vanquish though. Crystal Halberd is better. I think you go Crystal Halberd or Necronium 2H straight to Dragon Rider Lance. But we should add a tier for Masuda. Masuda is a tier 82. It's very cheap and it's very good. And remember, all of this is just happening in the on the back end. So no one will actually see any of this insanity. It's just what level gets recommended or what gets recommended at what level. So this would be Masuda's War Spear for sure. I put it in the wrong spot, bro. Oh no. Delete, move you up. Go there, go there. Nice. Okay, cool. Sorry about the channel. No, it's a good thing. Duck, it's awesome. Thank you so much for all of your feedback. It's invaluable. Video is good. Thank you. Are we full up on devs for this project? Thank you so much for volunteering. So right now we're just looking for feedback. I think the dev team is happy with the size, just 2. And I think they're happy handling this as the 2 of them. We were a little worried about getting too many cooks because the RuneScape community is so nice. Like, I was getting business emails from devs being like, hey, like, I'm a senior dev. Like, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Like, it's super, super appreciated, but I don't think we're ready yet. You need completion of Roving Elves. Oh, so it's not Plague's End. Ooh. Requires Roving Elves. Thank you. Okay, Masuda's War Spear. I'm actually going to make that gold because it's like a sick pick. And then I'm going to make the Dragon Rider Lance green. Distinction is gold is like a RS Guy pick. Like, this is a particularly good upgrade. Fun fact, I made a Roving Elves quest guide, by the way. It's the only guide I ever made for quests. Roving Elves Guide, RS Guy. Aw, yeah, dude.
How's it going, guys? It's Ryan here, and welcome to this Roving Elves quest guide. So because this is the first quest guide I've ever made on this channel, I kind of wanted to talk about what this guide is going to be like.
Can you guys believe my voice got higher over time? How did that happen, bro? What is that? What is the meaning of that? I disliked my own video. Wait, I'm my own hater. Hell yeah. Based. Fun fact about my first 150 videos, by the way, I didn't know how render settings worked. So all of my videos had all of these weird filters on them, and I just didn't know that it was a thing I could turn off. So all my videos look really, really bloomy. Pretty fun. Oh my god, and look at my clan, it's completely empty. Aw, yeah. But yeah, anyway, cool. Benjamin Button? Yeah, for real. You sound so different. Yeah, so I think what happened is when I speak normally, like I'm just talking, my voice isn't that high. But when I'm speaking excitedly, I go up like a full register. I don't know why, but I do. And the other thing too is I think I probably permanently damaged my vocal cords by streaming 15,000 hours of the RuneScape directory. It's probably that too, to be honest. Like, I actually genuinely think I ruined my vocal cords for life by streaming so much. Voice box damage needs a higher pitch voice? Damn, is there anyone I could see about that? Bro, imagine, chat, imagine I see a doctor about my voice, I come back sounding like pirate software? Perhaps we should investigate this. Just a joke. Just a joke. Okay. Yeah, to me, you keep the lance, you skip. I don't know about scythe anymore, actually. How much is a scythe? Let's look at Laniaka's spear. Laniaka's spear? 7 mil. See, this is another good example. It's a tier 82 that is tier 90 damage and tier 75 accuracy. But it's a halberd. Do they get sold, though? I think they do. People AFK Rex Matrix. Do you want me to check? I'll check the Grand Exchange Market Watch. Let's look. Laniaka's spear. Let me have a gander. See if these are sold. Yeah, they're sold. Like 30 a day, 20 a day. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's a better pick than a scythe, to be honest with you. Wait, so this is a tier 82 that only requires level 82. Oh. Nah, Masuda's wins. Never mind. But yeah, I don't like the recommendation of Scythe. Is there another tier 90 melee weapon that's going to outcompete a Lance? I don't think so. Good work with the site. Thank you, Philly. I appreciate it. I heard Pirates offer what I miss. No, I made a joke about my voice because he has a very deep voice and I don't. That maybe I've damaged my vocal cords, and if I can find a doctor to reverse it, maybe I would sound like him. We'll never know. Is this for leagues? No, this is for new players, period. Like, it's just a general progression. It's not like Iron Man specific. There are Iron Man picks, but it's not Iron Man specific. Yeah, dude, Scythe is expensive. I'm scrapping it. Yeah, and then level 95, you go to the Easy K. Yep. What's the ability tier 87? So the problem with it is not Scythe range. It's called the Annihilation, and it is kind of bad. Masterwork weapon. Those are level 99, right? Yeah. What about Dark Ice Swords? So I kind of focused on the gear you use for training, because I think most people, even though we're kind of PVM skewed, I think most people use weapons for training and for Slayer, where a Dragon Rider Lance will outperform all of that. Yeah, I think I'm fine not including, because it's 300 mil, and it's barely better than a Lance. How much is a Scythe? Let me look. Maybe if some of y'all stopped watching stream and started killing a Masket, we could recommend the Tumikin's Light. Yeah, it is 300 mil. What makes me nervous is how many of these items are degradable. So actually, you know what? That's a really good point. I need to include something about do not be scared of degrades. Yeah. Oh, if you play scared of degradables, you will literally lock yourself in like 2014. It is, yeah. Everything good degrades. Everything does in the high tiers. Like degrades. Doesn't degrade for some reason. Necromancy. Yeah. That is just like the way that it is. Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm gonna leave Scythe off. I think everything in here is cheaper than that until a higher rank. Maybe could talk about the difference between degrade to dust and degrade to broken. I'm not recommending anything that degrades to dust here. There's not a single D to D. Okay, so I think add a degradation setting. I actually don't want to, because I actually don't think people should, like, it's kind of a noob trap, avoiding degrades. For, like, any use case, it's a noob trap. Any good, relaxed clans that are iron friendly. My clan doesn't do a lot of team forming, but it exists, and it's relatively friendly. Yoinky Splinky track. Yeah, that was a skip. You can blame Pup. Okay. So, I think we've got the weapons done. We should now look at armor. Someone already mentioned that this looks like an Among Us. Which, wait, does it really? Hold. Y'all be the judge. Like, vaguely. The curvature's a little off. Okay, well, I'm glad we did that. Okay, so the thing about armor is I would like to explain difference between power gear and tank gear, because both are valid now. Shout out to Mod Sponge for doing that. I think it was Mod Sponge. It might have not been Mod Sponge. If Mod Sponge got Stolen Valor, it's okay. He literally gets crap for all of the things that he didn't do, so we can give him this one. The difference between armor and weapons in RS3 is armor almost doesn't matter until you get to the end game where armor has passives. Yeah, so the trick, I am cows, is when Necromancy came out, Necromancy power armor, or sorry, Necromancy tank gear had a ton of HP. That was ported over to every other piece of tank gear in the game. So now, if I load up a preset in full Crypt Bloom, I have 15,000 life points. So tank gear is actually, like, unironically valid. It was Mod Sponge? Big. Yeah, no, that was such a nice change. It actually, like... Yeah, it was sick change. Super, super sick. So yeah, the fact that I'm even gonna be, like, including tank gear is a good thing. But yeah, so armor doesn't really matter that much across the board, comparatively to weapons. So for level 1 magic, like, arguably, if we wanted to, I could include wizard robes. But they don't really do functionally anything. But maybe it would be good for, like, consistency's sake to include tier 1s just so that people are like, oh, there's tier 1 armor to wear. Yeah, what do you guys think? Include low level gear, or do we pick it up at level 50? Like, I think people will probably want to fill their slots. Include? All right. Wizard robes. Bonus points for the Wizzy G. That's just for Josh to see later, because morale is going to be low when he's trying to make this. Okay. Leather. Bronze. Dude, look at the necromancy path. It is so complex. It is so complex, bro. It's crazy. I can feel the complexity. Okay. Nice. Okay. So I guess we'll do tier 30 as well. What is tier 30 for magic? Is it Batwing now? Because they nerfed my Batwing bandits? Do you guys remember the Batwing bandits? I miss the Batwing bandits, bro. They were the bots. The ED3 bots. We used to call them the Batwing bandits. Yeah, it's level 30. I find it interesting that magic class gear doesn't require a magic level to wear. It requires a defense level to wear. I don't know why. I feel like it's probably always been that way. Level 30 range gear. Yeah, what's before green d'hide? It's not hard leather. Is it studded? Studded is level 20. Snakeskin? But wait, why does snakeskin require a range level? But Batwing doesn't. Is it because it's power gear? No, it's not. Necromancy started setting the precedent that power gear required both defense and the stat, e.g. Necromancy. That makes sense. Well, clearly it applies to snakeskin, but not to Batwing. Okay, I hate to tell you guys, there is no shot that the one that you're supposed to do is snakeskin. I just don't believe it. It's snakeskin, chat. It's unironically snakeskin? All right. Can I explain how the previous tier worked? They're pretty scattershot. There is no explanation for some of them. Yeah, I do get the sense that it's like, do you know the meme with the picture of the horse? Hold. I got it. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of like, hold. I feel like this is what it feels like to play RuneScape if you start with Necromancy and then you branch out to a different style after. It's kind of like this. Where you like start out and you're like, wow, dude, this progression path is so simple and easy and my gear upgrades, like we're cooking. And then you get to 99 Necromancy right around like the back of the horse. And you're like, cool, let's branch out to magic. And all of a sudden your DPM goes to 0. Nothing makes sense. Half of your gear degrades, half of it doesn't. Why are you showing the blueprint of our site? Josh, they're not supposed to know that we're going to cancel development tomorrow. That's your progression currently? Yeah. Cool. Okay. I also mean that, of course, with no disrespect. Chat, this is a trick question. What is level 30 melee armor? Trivia time. Steel, myth, adamant, mithril, black. Steel is level 10 in RS3. Black was reclassed to level 20. Mithril is in fact level 30. Because in RuneScape 3, Rune is not level 40. It is level 50. Mining and smithing rework moment. Pretty cool, right? Oh, speaking of pretty cool. So, this is the League's background. Like, the official League's background. Isn't it beautiful? Sorry, unrelated. I saw it briefly. It's just, oh, it's so sick, dude. That's gonna be my background for a while. Every thumbnail is gonna start with that. Can I borrow that? Wait, borrow? Like you're gonna give it back? Yeah, here, I'll drop it on my Discord. Give me a second. If I can find it. It's somewhere in my downloads folder. Oh, it's called League's background. All right, I threw it in my general chat if you want it. But yeah, this is the official League's background. I will also mention it is a RuneScape asset. Like you can probably find it on the wiki. But yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous, bro. It's sick. You'll love to see it. Okay. Okay. So at level 50, it's like Rune or Rock Shell, where Rune is tank, Rock Shell is power, Blue Dehydrator Spine, Mystic or Skeletal. I'm not sure what I should recommend. I think I need to actually make a call. I don't think the point of a progression pathway guide here where you put in your stats and it tells you what to buy is that it tells you what to buy. So I don't think I should have an or. Bro, no way. Someone said it looks like if someone put a camera down your throat. Bro, it's like the ink blot test to figure out what your inner demons are, because I don't get that at all. Not even a little bit. CDV people who are thinking of trying Leagues now aren't because of the OSRS grid mode. Doesn't the OSRS grid mode, is it a month after Leagues? So I don't know anything about Leagues. That's really bad that I'm making this guide. I don't know who qualified me for this, but I don't know anything about Leagues. What I heard from old school players that I accosted is that Leagues generally fizzles out within a couple weeks, 2, 3, 4 weeks. So I thought it might be okay. There's another type of armor that's called Carapace armor. Carapace. Wait, what's the Carapace Kraken? Shiver me timbers. Okay. Yeah, this is the armor I was actually looking for. Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't snakeskin. It's not snakeskin. You get this by it's way easier to get. You get it in the Lumbridge Catacombs. Carapace. Carapace? Isn't that the Dragon boss? I wish. Can you imagine? Week 3 has 1/5 the players of week 1. Okay, there you go. So Tell your friends that are gonna not play leagues at all because in a month there's an old school update. Call them fake fans for me. You can say that I called them fake fans. Okay. Tank gear, power gear. Do we want... Here's the thing. Do we want the next generation of RuneScape players to be tank gear Terrys or power gear Pats? They're all going to use necromancy anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're right. I am going to give them mystics because it is easier to acquire. I'm going to give them blue d'hide because it's easier to acquire, and I'm going to give them rune because it's easier to acquire, sorry. Plate. What the? Yeah, because, the tank gear, you can buy it from a shop. The power gear, you actually need to go on a Dagonothian adventure. And this is kind of a weird one, but the Dagonoths that you kill to get this level 50 gear are level 100. They wail on you. Like, you died like 100 times trying to get spied. So, yeah, okay, no. I agree. I love that I said I agree. I'm agreeing with myself. Tier 60 is a skip. Because it's like the dragon tier, which is like, you don't probably want that. But I would do some red d'hide. But you don't want it's called infinity or dragon. Like, no, that's crazy. Level 70. So for magic, I've got subjugation. For range, I've got Armadil, and then I've got Bandos or Necronium, tank versus power. I'm going to give them Bandos because it's cheap. It is power gear. It does not degrade. Necronium does degrade. I think that'll be off-putting for some. For Necromancy, I think because you have a ghost, I kind of want to switch this. I think I want to recommend the... Tank or power. No. You know what? Especially if you're an Iron Man too. You play through tank, you take the tank gear to Raziel, you get first Necromancer gear. I think that's cleaner anyway. So I'm going to recommend the tank gear over the power gear, but I'm going to offer both because it's like a real toss-up. Black d'hide is tier 60? Are you Are they 5-tier increments? Wait, really? Oh my god, they are. Huh. Live and learn. Okay, so level 70, I've got Armadil. My pick of the day for 75 for range is Undead Dragonhide from Vorkath because, check this out. It is dirt cheap. It gives you an HP bonus of 3,750. It is kind of goodly. So that's my pick. Yeah, because Royal is level 65. It's fine. You can go from Black d'hide to... Yeah, that's fine. Is Vorkath easy to kill in RS3? It's definitely harder than an old school. But if you're a main, you buy it for cheap. If you're an Iron, you do it in story mode or normal mode. Or, in truth, you should play through Necromancy before doing any of this. But I'm giving people options. It's not an Iron Man guide. It's not an Iron Man specific guide. Hi, Lovebite. How are you doing? What is this website for? It's a website for new players to help them. Also, thank you, people in chat, for not mentioning that the league's ETA is wrong. It is wrong, I think. It might not be wrong, but I think it's wrong. Okay. Animacore is cheaper than Pernix. So there's a reason why I'm recommending Pernix. Pernix is the single best gear in the game until Elite Dracolich. And if you're wondering why, it is power gear with HP bonus. So it will give you 100 range bonus and 3750 HP. So all of the next gears are really, really, really good. This is like second to best in slot. It is kind of expensive though. So I might need to like amend it in some way. But yeah, this gear is like the best in the game. It's kind of expensive though. What did I say for melee? I didn't recommend Torva. I just thought Torva was expensive, but maybe not. That's similar to Pernix. It's 100 mil. Yeah, and then there's a side argument here, which is that people should not be spending. Virtus is a... Okay, no, we're not right. I didn't realize Virtus was 200 million coins. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, yeah, no. Absolutely not. That's insane. Yeah, to me, you go Gano. Chat, how do you guys feel about the furry armor? This stuff. Even that's 80 mil. See, here's the thing about armor. Armor matters so little that I, like, actually wouldn't advise a player get any of these. Like, Gano's fine for training until you get to the good stuff. I don't think you should pay more money than Tectonic for Animacore. I don't think. I would skip all of this, to be honest with you. Like, I know it feels like there are a lot of gaps, but there should be a lot of gaps in armor, because armor upgrades don't matter very much. Yeah. No, we're going Tectonic, Criploom, Resplendence for Wizard. We're going... How much is normal Dracolich? Oh, hell no. Absolument pas. Nope. We are going straight down to... How much is Serenic? Like regular Serenic. Yeah, because remember, too, that you can actually benefit from this if you're following the range upgrade order. Yeah, it's Serenic. It always has been. Because you don't get Jas arrows to level 95 and full arrows and all those. So Serenic is actually a genuinely good pick until Elite Dracolich. I'm going to engold it in. Cool. For melee, how do we feel about Malevolent? I think it's cheaper than Masterik, but I'll double check. Masterik melee plate body is 34 mil? Wait. Malevolent top is 48 mil. So, arguable. I mean, it's not even arguable. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Okay, sorry. I'm looking at the screenshot you sent. Can I show it?
Sure.
Okay. So, we have used... Okay, that's fine. How much do you think this can be optimized?
A lot. So like right now we're literally serving all of our own images, which is the main thing, and they're also uncompressed, which is why we've gone through like 24 gigabytes of network egress in the past couple hours.
Wait, so people are going to this site like it's selling like hotcakes.
We have a lot of visitors.
It's selling like hotcakes. We did it. Okay, this is a good problem to have. Okay, so are you working on compression now?
Not working on compression now. So we've got some options.
Okay.
We can continue to serve from our own servers the images, or Cloudflare has an option to serve from their servers, which would probably be cheaper for us. And then we just link to the Cloudflare storage.
Okay. And then that's a subscription?
They have a really generous free tier, and I think we would qualify for it.
Okay. So the recommendation, how long would it take to set that up?
Like a couple hours, which is why I was like, do we want to bring the site down in the meantime while I go through and move everything?
No, don't pull it. Just let me know what it costs, and I will pay 100% of it. We have a budget for this. So yeah. Thank you for checking with me though. But yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Keep the site up and then just let me know when the switch happens and what costs are associated with that. This is a good problem to have. We're cooking.
It is. I have not run into this problem prior, so I'm kind of on the back foot here, but we'll get it going.
Yeah, no, don't stress about it. It's all good. I got it.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, that's sick. I'm just happy people are using the website. Guys, people are using the website. Guys, we made something and we made a lot of this on stream and people are actually using it. That's sick. Nah, this is a good problem to have as long as we can solve it quickly. As long as we can solve it very quickly, it's a good problem to have. Oh, that's sick. Oh, man. I mean, it's not sick for my wallet, but it's sick. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, that's what you like to see. Okay. I couldn't be, I don't know what that what that means in terms of how many visitors, but like, it's pictures. How have we used 24 gigabytes of pictures? They're pictures. Do you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people have gone to the site. How else would you eat up 24 gigabytes of pictures? They're that heavy? It's a picture. It's just a little guy. There's a great site to optimize pictures, or a good tool for it. Yeah, I'm sure Josh has got it. Like, Josh is a very senior, like, dev. He's incredible. Josh did all of this. He's an absolute beauty. Griffin's been helping as well, but like the framework is all Josh's. He's sick. He just didn't expect to run into this because he didn't expect this many people to go over to the site. So this is great. This is a great problem to have. Has anyone done a vulnerability assessment? I'll ask Josh right now.
Preload the lower resolution images when we go to fetch them, and then send out to the end user.
What's the problem? The problem is that if we have racked up $233 of cost in one day, that would make this website cost, oh Jesus, $7,000 a month. That is what the problem is. Yeah, that's from today. That is just from today. That is what the problem is. I think. I'll check.
That's good.
Josh, quick question. That 230 number, that's the usage in a month, or is that the usage today?
That's the monthly usage. So current usage is how much we've used in the past 24 hours.
Oh.
But we were at 7 cents of current usage before the site was tweeted. So
so in a few hours it's gone up. Okay, so it's right now estimating 230 a month, but the actual estimate is probably more than that.
Yes, especially as we continue to have really high usage, it'll continue to grow.
What do you think the actual estimate is?
Okay, so 9 a.m.
If you're ballparking it, yeah.
Like 2,000.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. That nice.
Yeah, because we've been doing this traffic for 5 hours, and we're at 233.
Oh no.
So you got to multiply that 233 by 5
oh
or
my
whatever.
God.
Yeah, basically by like to get it to 24 hours. So you're looking at like 2,000 a month.
2,000 a month. Hell yeah. Once again, good problem to have. But I just want to clarify because I thought that this was just what we spent today, 233, and that would be 8,000 a month. And I was like, that seems high. But yeah. Okay.
No,
yeah,
well,
we can...
network egress is the thing that's going to always cost us the most when we're hosting. So anything that we can do to reduce that bill is going to be...
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. But just... I am happy to handle all that and all that. I just wanted to make sure what it actually was.
Yeah.
But
so
but it's good that you're prioritizing making it not cost over $1,000 a month to host this website. That seems like a good, fruitful endeavor.
Yeah. I saw somebody else verify what I thought, which was just keeping everything on Cloudflare would be easy. So we're just
way
gonna do
cheaper.
that.
Unreal. Also had one other question. Someone has offered to or wanted to reach out and ask us if we've done any vulnerability testing on the website. What do...
Yeah. So if you want to do pen testing specifically, I would prefer that you reach out to me.
Yeah,
and let
they
me
said
know
they
if
would
you're gonna
reach
do
out
pen
privately if they wanted to.
Yeah. So just shoot me a DM and let me know before you do it so that we can monitor on our end. But yeah, open to people doing pen testing as long as we're aware.
Okay, so don't do it. And not that this is me, obviously. Like, I'm a master programmer, as everybody knows. But if you were explaining what pen testing is to, like, let's say, like, an 8-year-old, how would you do that?
So typically pen testing is if you have a site where, let's say you upload files to be served for everybody.
Okay.
You would do pen testing to make sure that the storage location where all of those files are being stored is not publicly accessible for people to dump their files.
Okay. That makes sense.
And for Feet Finder is probably the best example of pen testing. You just want to make sure that you're not able to go through and like delete a streamer's records or all their achievements and stuff like that.
Sorry, I got jump scared by the Feet Finder mention, but yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yes. So
okay, cool.
For us, there's not really a huge risk of pen just because we're essentially a read-only site. There's no like user input. We don't have to worry about people doing like SQL injection or anything.
Okay.
But if people want to test it for us anyways, I'm open to it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just reach out. You can DM me on Discord or whatever. I can get you in contact with Josh, and then yeah, we can do it that way. But yeah, seems good. Thank you.
Okay, absolutely.
$2,000 a month, chat? I'm sorry, I do care about RuneScape's new player experience, but I don't know if I care that much. Nah, I don't know. It's a good problem to have. It really is. Josh is punched out for lunch? What? What does that mean? You're off the clock? Yeah, but you have unpaid labor. What do you mean, Josh? Yeah, literally take your time. We're all good. Okay, chat, we have a lot to do. Okay, so yeah, I think it's fine. Dude, Bando's all the way to oh no, we said not Malev anymore. We said it's Masterwork. Yeah, Masterwork Melee is cheaper than Malevolent. We're in a crazy timeline. We happily donate. No, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna fix it. Oh, or or you could give 25 subs, Lordy. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. If you want to guess where those 25 subs are gonna go, very much appreciated. Thank you. That's very kind. Holy moly. 25 sub bomb coming in from Lordy. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. A bit of a September moment coming in. Yeah, thank you so much. That genuinely means a ton. I really appreciate the support. It means a lot. And yeah, I'm mostly just really happy that you guys are okay with me streaming this, what we're currently doing, because yeah, I feel like a less cool community would have been like, no, Ryan, we want to see you playing RuneScape. Why are you in a mural board for 20 hours in a week? Like, that's stupid. So I appreciate like that. You guys have enabled this website. This website is being made because you guys have allowed me to do it. So I appreciate it because ultimately you guys kind of run the show, right? If you guys don't support something, I can't do it. So thank you guys. Also, Debetta, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. That's very kind. If you didn't get a sub with the last 30 subs that just came out from Lol Artie and Debetta, I'm sorry to tell you that you are an expert dodger. I want to see Croesus. Low-key, we're a part of the process. I want to be in the dev credits. I mean, I'm not even in the dev credits. What do you mean? You can be in the helper credits. Oh, the court summons. Yeah, hate to see it. But yeah, thank you both very much. I really do appreciate that. Okay, so Masterwork Melee. I think it's an okay rec because Torva's so expensive. So I think we're okay there. Thank you, Pisto, for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay. And then level 95 Vestments of Havoc. Okay. I would like a dev credit as well, because I think I helped similarly to Josh. I've been saying this. Josh is the GOAT. Like, Josh has enabled so much stuff just by being interested in helping out with projects like this. I'll give you another good example. Like, Feat Finder, the combat achievement website, not the Looking at Feet website, just to clarify. This was a website that was made by Josh and Pup, where Pup is has a degree in programming, software. Pup is a software developer, but Josh basically sat with him for weeks and weeks and weeks, and they just had fun building this site together, and Pup learned a lot, and Josh was checking his code and doing all that. So this site is another Josh site, this one. Which is anyway, all that to say, Josh has been so cool at enabling so much. I'm coming to him with ideas where I'm this would be really cool. And he's saying yeah, this would be really fun. Let's do it. And we're just kind of hanging out and building it. So really, really cool. Actual good one. Thank you so much for the $1. Bro, I'm sad you didn't go into the smart fridge, though. That was a good one. But also, why wasn't it on your Apple Watch? True. All right. Thank you for the $1. and the laugh, too. Okay. So, I think the weapon and armor upgrade path is done. I think I'm happy with what we've got gold as the picks. I think I'm happy with the armor. I'm glad it's a little patchier. That seems really, really, really good. What's our RC dev Discord server to collect other developers like Infinity Stones? So that we can replace half of Jagex's backlog? Bro, now I kind of want to learn how to do a little deving. You know what? It does. Fair enough. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Toby. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And welcome to the top of the leaderboard. Okay. So, okay. So this whole section is done, but before I mark it as done, for Josh, we go for Josh and Griffin. Wait, Griffin, are you here?
Yeah.
So now that Josh is gone, we can have fun, right?
No.
Oh.
Josh can hear everything.
He can?
Yeah. He's in our walls.
Shoot. Wait, if he's in our walls, then why was the figure he gave me in US dollars when I'm in Canada? If he's in Canada, wouldn't it have...
So, he has a portal that's in your wall, so he can go back and forth between
Wait,
Canada and the US.
he coded a portal?
Yeah,
That's what you can do when you're a developer. You can code portals.
something like that.
Magic, but better.
Wait, you're supposed to be eating. Get away.
I am eating.
Scatter. Fair enough.
Did you need help with something? Or
No. I was just saying hi. No. I was just
Oh,
seeing how
hi.
you're doing. Yeah. No,
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Y'all are doing great. I got nothing for you guys. You guys are just gems.
I am waiting for more stuff to be ready for me to get work.
I
done.
almost have something ready for you, but it's like the most annoying thing to implement in history. The gear upgrade prog list is done almost. It's like 99%
that'll-
done.
That'll be something Josh and I both work on, just because it's a bigger.
It's a pain, yeah. Oh, the next thing I do, I'll make sure it's something that's easier to implement because, yeah, I just want to get this out of the way first because this actually required brain power.
Yeah.
Does Armor of Trials have a place on the list? It doesn't
Doing the
because
Lord's work, Ryan.
it is. No, you guys. What do you mean? I'm just chilling. But yeah. So the Armor of Trials, the reason it's bad is because it is type all gear, which means the tier 75 doesn't give you power bonus or HP bonus, and the armor rating on it is terrible. Basically, Trials armor is pretty. It's actually not even pretty ass. It's very ass. It's just not good. It's a bit of a trap. Edamus, check out the website. Also, if you have any feedback or anything that you want to see in it, let me know. But yeah, it's a new player guide that we're making. Okay, team, we need to get this shipped. So option to see full list might be cool, question mark. I'm just making the notes for Griff and Josh here so that they're here. Possibility to show people the next upgrade. So it's current, next. That's so self-explanatory, bro. What is wrong with my brain? The next upgrade as well as current. This is actually going to be so sick when it's working. So the way that this is going to work is this is a flow wherein people will be able to put in their RSN in here. And then instead of showing you all of this, it's just going to spit out. It's going to check your stats automatically. And it's going to tell you what gear you're recommended to use, what weapons and what armor. So it's just going to show you the one thing. So that is going to be sick. Cool. The one thing I want to do is I think I need to write introduction to equipment. Should go here. So before you put your RSN in, it's a, hi, this is what this is what it does. And these are some traps to not fall into. Thank you for the primer, want a cookie, appreciate it. OML, that's nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to thank Josh and Griffin if they find a way to implement this in a way that isn't like the literal worst experience in human history. Who forgot to put a panel on Twitch for this site? Nobody. I could add a panel. We're not there yet. It'd be cool if it could take your budget. Everything on here is pretty budget friendly until the very end, so I think it'll be okay. Like every single thing on here until the level 95s is cheaper than a bond, actually. So I think you'll be okay, which is actually kind of sick, to be honest. If you're a broke boy, just say so. All right. Introduction to equipment. Copy. Woohoo! We love writing copy, don't we? Right, chat? I've gotten better at it this week anyway. Also, this is how we get dark mode on Miro, because it doesn't have dark mode by default. You just make an all-encompassing frame. Okay. What was it called? It was going to be called Gear Recommendations. Okay. I would call it Gear Progression Guide. Gear Progression Guide for now. Okay. See, Jonna, I'm overthinking this because Jonna, who's done all of the review for all of the grammar and all of the spell checking for all of this, observed that Pup and I write very differently, and the term was used that I am an exclamation mark boy. So I said, like, God forbid I get people hyped. But I'm just gonna do it, whatever. Is there a separate progression for Iron Man? Yes, so there are Iron Man specific recommendations. So here, as a main, you go there. As an Iron, you go there. I don't know if it'll be able to look up if you're an Iron or not, but it might just show both. I'll ask. Q question mark. Does it know if you are an Iron? And then I'll say, not a problem if not. Because yeah, it doesn't really matter either way. Because we've got the Iron stuff listed if there's a specific point where Iron is better. We can have dark mode in Miro? I don't know how to do it. I'm new. API doesn't show it? All right. Why did I type the question on the sticky note when I could have just unmuted it? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Three dots, board, background color. I don't want to leak stuff. I'm not doing it now. I'm scared. I will check. Hi, TM5. Appreciate what you that you were doing. A lot of my old school clan members are excited to try out RC Leagues. This site is going to be a huge help with such hard game to dive into with no knowledge. Sick. Welcome. I am glad that your friends think it's going to help, or possibly you think it's going to help your friends. That's great. That is why we're making it. So yeah, that makes me very happy. I'm glad to hear it. And I hope you guys enjoy it too. It's actually making me really happy. I was nervous when leagues were announced that OSS people were just going to like not play it, but we got some big creators coming over. It's sick. It's the dream. Okay. Nothing in there to leak even if you wanted to. Well, okay, so here's the thing. This isn't the board for this guide, even though it looks like it is. This is the guide for my actual, my actual production board. So all of my actual projects are on here. So I would not want this board leaking. I don't know if that's even a possibility, but I'm being a little careful. And it could give you people's government names too. Which I'll play it safe. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. I've leaked one thing today, which is already more than I usually do, so I would prefer not to. Oh, good, Griffin's here. That's very good. Also, I'm gonna close my door really quick. A bit underwhelmed by the rewards for leagues. I think leagues are kind of intrinsically fun. So we should be okay. Like, for me personally, I didn't like the cosmetic, and I don't think it really matters. But that is fair. What is Pup doing? What? Why doesn't he just join the voice? Did he leave? No, he's back. What? Does he want... He's not in the voice chat. Okay, there's not a single message in the Discord. Did Griffin just say get back to work and then delete all of our... Perfect. This is like very template copy. The truth is here, by the way. By the way, if you guys don't know, Jonna is Pup's wife. She has a cataclysmic cranium. She's very good at writing. So no matter what I put here, she's gonna probably clean it up anyway. Before we get started, some general tips about armor and weapon progression in RuneScape. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Just give people some pointers. Weapons are far more important than armor. Do I need to explain why? Probably. Why, and why is that? Bonuses provide an overall minimal or have. Why do I use big words instead of small words? Small words are literally better. There we go. And that's the right way to spell armor, right? Because, yeah. Whatever. Any updates on the new PC? It's not here yet. But hopefully it gets here soon, because that'll be cool. Why big one, small better? What? Do we need a Jackets account for leagues? That I don't know. If you don't for old school, you probably won't for RS3. Should Iron Man info be included that you can obtain gifted bonds? I don't think we included bonds at all in the website, but if we included bonds, we would. I don't think it's necessarily needed, but we could add it in the future. And if you think it's a good piece of feedback, like if you think we should add it, if you chuck it in our backlog in my Discord, that would be really helpful. Okay. Weapons are far more important than armor. Armors have an overall minimal impact on your damage output. In many cases, don't make a significant difference to lowering your damage taken either. Then armor until you reach the end game. Because really, it's just early game, right? Armor bonuses have an overall minimal impact on your damage output, and in many cases, don't make a significant difference to lowering your damage taken either. Because of this, always prioritize weapon upgrades for... Bro, I feel like I'm like advertising like a medication for best results. Apply twice a day. Remember that John is going to fix it anyway. Perfect. Clean. What are the other tips? That might be the only tip. Oh, power gear versus tank gear. Terms of... For your armor progression, you have two main options: power gear and tank gear. What's the overall damage increase of like a level 80 power boost? Is it even on the wiki? I'd like to be able to quantify it. I remember they used to say that it was 0.1% per power bonus. No, not like the actual bonus. Like if you look at Tech, it gives you plus 87. But what does that actually mean? How much extra damage do you get out of level 87? I would love to be able to quantify it. Does anybody know? I feel like Pup will know. Okay. I'll ask Pup. Pup will probably know. Tank gear provides higher defense. Tank gear provides higher defense and event life points bonus, which can make it a good option for learning new content and survivability. Power gear, sorry, I should zoom in. Power gear provides a power bonus, which results in increased damage dealt. Pup is making pasta. I'll ask him later. Results in increased damage dealt. Pup's like, it can be now. I'm free. But I would like him to join the voice chat. How much DPS does power bonus give? There isn't a wiki for power bonus? Damage bonus? It's incomplete. Let's look. Pup will know this off the dome. Each point of damage bonus will add 1 point of damage to the player's max hit? Wait. Isn't that kind of bad? This is strength bonus, same bonus supply jewelry, add a player's main hand damage bonus, same match class of wielded weapons. For example, if one wields Abyss will have damage bonus, once to affect their damage, rain bonus, orbital armor would not. Should an offhand be wielded, 50% of any damage bonus will also be added to it. Oh, so this is wrong. Okay, so what I'm looking at here is wrong? Or is that... I'm confused. Go to the armor wiki page. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Power. Got it. Power armor gives armor bonus, and like what's applicable equal to that given by tank armor 5 tiers below. Okay, that's fine. PvP armor. Oh, what? Okay, it's not listed under power armor, but it's damage bonus. Okay, nice, sick. Damage bonus from power armor exists as a strength bonus, range bonus, magic bonus, necromancy bonus. Same bonus as jewelry. Okay. They're added to the player's main hand damage bonus if they match the class to wield the weapon. Okay. So basically it's just 150% of this. So it's power armor times 1. Okay. Power bonus times 150%. Oh, nice. %13%, assuming the armor and weapon are of equal level. Should faster average speed weapon be wielded, any damage bonus will be multiplied to combat. I think this is wrong. Because Pup said 5 to 7%. And this is saying 13. And it's talking about multiplying it by weapon speed. I'm a little spooked by this. Pup could be wrong too. But in terms of PVM knowledge, like, Pup knows, you know? Pup is the person with the most PVM knowledge of just about anybody. Can we test it? I think we should test it. Yeah, this sounds wrong. See, this is part of my issue, right? We found 2 different pages that explain damage bonus completely differently. I'm gonna check. Emery's Gaming Art, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Also, Josh, who's supposed to be eating, by the way, just pushed a major update to the website. Because of course he did. Because why not? Okay, I got patch notes. SEO improvements, sidebar looks significantly better and can now handle subsections. Okay. Oh, it's got subsections. Look. Okay. What else? All links when hovered show where they're going to navigate you to. Okay, this one doesn't. Ticks cycle. Wait. Which links? Which links? What are we linking to? Like this one. Introduction
hello,
to...
Ryan.
Hello. How's it going?
So it's going well. You're looking at the old version of the site because I just pushed the changes. However, they have not been deployed yet. So all these things that you thought you were noticing have been there for several hours as you've looked at the site.
Are you gaslamping me right now?
No. Why would I do that?
Would you be
Okay,
so
it's up
kind
now,
as...
though. It literally...
It's actually
it
up now?
literally
Oh
just-
my god. Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm
if
hitting refresh.
If you refresh
Okay, wait, you
and then
changed
go
the
to the Get
font.
Started.
The font is different, isn't it?
on the buttons, yes. It
Okay.
actually uses the paragraph font now. So if you go to the Getting Started tab up top,
Yup. Subheader in comment options.
yes.
What do you mean target cycle's coming soon? I can't believe this. Pop! Get over here! Someone in my chat, all caps, said, "You fool." That's very funny. Nicely done. No, this is sick. Okay, so all links when hovered tell you where they're going. So
the
like
main one
weaknesses. No.
Yes, bottom left. Very, very bottom left.
Necromancy. Oh, where you're going next. Got it. So you can go forward
Yes.
and back. I got you.
Not
got
quite
you.
there. So you notice the little pop-up in the very bottom left-hand corner of your browser when you hover a link.
Oh, yeah,
should
I see it.
Show the destination.
The rsguy.com/getting-started/melee. Nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. Aren't you supposed to be eating? Also, wait, chat, I think I have faith in humanity. So I A/B tested 2 thumbnails. One was positive and one was super negative. And I think the positive one is winning. RuneScape has Oh my god, this video has 2,000 likes? Wait, what the hell happened? Okay. Should we check the A/B test? I'm going to check it. But yeah, also, Josh, what did you have for food?
My wife made some soup last night, and so I continued to munch on that.
That's a W. I'm very
Yes.
happy for you.
It is soup season, officially.
That's fair. Chat, the negative thumbnail's winning. And that's by like a fairly wide margin too. I'm sorry, y'all like clicking on trouble and don't like clicking on I'm fixing it.
How did you manage a 1-to-8 view to like ratio?
The views are wrong. So when you upload a new video, YouTube has to verify the views. I can tell you what the real views are. The views are probably wrong. You can see them in the YouTube Studio app. Yes, the actual views are 18,000 on this in the last 6 hours and 26 minutes. Whereas on YouTube, it says the views are 12,000. Yeah, 1 to 9, which is ridiculously high, by the way. Like we're breaking records.
It's crazy. I don't even know that much about YouTube, but I know that that's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That is very crazy. It's about 3 times my usual, but yeah. Nice. But yeah, so far negative thumbnail is winning, but we'll leave it for a bit. I'm glad that on the website it picked the positive one. Same shirt, Pog. It's actually a different shirt. It's the same color shirt though. It's also from Uniqlo, but it is a different shirt. This is a distinct shirt. Sick. Okay. Back to work. Chat, we have a lot to do today. I might die at this desk. Okay, so Pup has given me the number of 10% as a ballpark. I think I'm happy with that. Instead of giving people math, giving a new player a ballpark of what power gear provides is, I think, okay. In general, a full set of... and Pup said he's going to do actual math later. Full set of power gear will provide 10% additional damage output when compared to tank gear. Nice. Everyone's making dinner, and I'm just here. Okay, so we've got weapons are more important than armor. We've got for armor progression. I shouldn't say endurance. I should say for armor progression. You have two main options: power gear and tank gear. Tank gear provides higher defense. Sooner life point bonus can make a good option for learning combat survivability. Power gear provides a power bonus, which will increase damage in general. I'll say as a general rule. As a general rule, a full set of power gear will provide 10% additional damage output when compared to tank gear. Done. Wraps. Okay. And then the last thing I need is how to actually use the thing. How to use the gear progression guide. Chat, we've almost got a whole section done today. I have to do like 3 more, so it's going to be a very long stream, I think, but we're making good progress. Enter your RSN. I should say RuneScape name, bro. RuneScape name in the field below. To automatically look up your stats. 2. Gear progression guide will automatically... Oh, probably select your combat style too. Yeah. Desired combat style. Gear progression guide will automatically provide you with a good armor and weapon recommendation for your level and display your next upgrade. Bro, I'm so dyslexic. What the hell is that, bro? Dude, it's not good. And display your next upgrade. Two, 3. Cool. What gear would it recommend for me? It would recommend me, like BIS, Havoc, First Necromancer, E-Draco, Tumikins Resplendence, Roar Ode, Fasoa, Bolg, Easy K, Devourer, Guard, Soulbound Lantern. Just best in slot. No switches, just BIS. Tier 90 Power Necromancer is a total bonus of 116. Okay, guys. Well, I'm just happy it got removed. You know what? I'm just happy it got... Someone flamed me today, and they made up that I went 3 and 80 at Zuck. That Zuck had killed me 80 times. So I replied saying, feel free to make up whatever you want about me, but I draw the line at saying I went 3 and 80 at Zuck. But yeah, thank you, Reddit mods. I appreciate that. We take it. Okay. I didn't go 3 and 80. Okay, whatever. Your Edge Guard will already provide you a good with a, I'm just gonna say unarmor. I don't wanna claim that it's good because I made it right now with you guys. An armor upgradation for your level and display your next upgrade. Exclamation mark. Okay. To you the full list of armor and weapons. Click here. Okay, team. I think the gear compression guide, the gear depression guide is complete. I think it's done. Done. All caps. Green. It's not the way I want armor spelled? Yeah, well, sorry, America. RuneScape is a British game, and I'm a Canadian streamer, so you kind of take a double L. Okay, nice. We are in a good position now, I think. Sweet. So, gear progression guide is completely done. Oh, that's sick. Love that. Actually, really do. Okay. So, prog guide upgrade right up. Done. Beautiful. Update logo for embeds. Nathan did that. Thank you, Nathan. Oh, do not be scared of degrades. Wait, I need to include that in the armor prog guide. Hold. It's not done. That's 1. That's 2. 3. Do not be scared of degradable gear. In RuneScape, almost every piece of high-level gear has some sort of degradation. Limiting yourself to non-degradables will severely... Actually, I'm going to explain how it works. Most gear will grade to a broken state, requiring either GP or resources to repair. Limiting yourself to non-degradables will severely... I can't say limit twice. Hinder your progression and is generally not advised, as costs tend to be low and extremely worth paying. Do I have a scared of degradable gear? In RuneScape, almost every piece of high-level gear has some sort of degradation mechanic. Most gear will degrade to a broken state, requiring either GP or resistance to repair. Limiting yourself to non-degradables will severely hinder your progression and is generally not advised. I didn't say generally twice. No, it's generally not advised as your grade costs tend to be low and extremely worth. I'll just say it tends to be low. Nice. Okay, it's done. Probably mentioned specifically for ceramic that it can't be repaired. Oh yeah, that's true. We do have a couple DDDs. I mean, I did say most. Right, did I? Most gear are going to a broken state. Yeah, most. Some gear may degrade to... See, this is where you get really convoluted, and it's a little like... I agree with you. I will put it on the gear specifically. Yeah. Degrades to dust. Does Master Melee degrade to dust? No, it's GP. Death Warden, no. None of this degrades to dust. Sick. None of this degrades to dust. Yeah, it's all good. Ganodermic degrades to dust, doesn't it? I think it does. Death Warden, Death Dealer, Subjugation. All that's good. Yeah, all that's fine. And then for weapons, does any of this degrade to dust? I freaking hope not. Nah, I think we're good. Okay. Oh. Does it break? It degrades to dust. You have to repair it with royal pieces for 25% per. That's technically a D to D. Crystal Halberd? I think it just breaks, right? Let's check. Okay. It reverts into a seed. That's not a degrade to dust. It's a revertation into a seed. All right, we're good. Done. Does Ganon degrade to dust? Technically, yes, it does. Because you can remake it when it breaks, but it breaks. You just get the, like, carapace piece back. Writings guys keep in mind old school carry cash in their invent and don't even know there's a currency pouch. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it too. Is like one of the things that we did that I'm very happy we did is a lot of the info in this video, or sorry, in this guide is we actually like put a new RS3 player through it to figure out where they got stuck, and then we made changes. By the way, I'm gonna change this interface because that invent is comically tiny. Everything needs to go right a little bit, but I can do that later. It's like, that's minor. I'll put it on my to-do list, so... Also, is Griffin here? Griffin is here. I have a question for you really quick. Has Pup started coding?
What do you mean?
Like, has he been, like, is he doing web dev stuff too? Or is he just suggesting stuff? Because he said, I am going to change the way that this is displayed. And then it changed. But I'm not sure if that's you guys being really quick or if he was part of the web dev.
I believe that one was Griffin, but I
Okay.
could be wrong. I don't
Got
see any
it.
commits from him.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm giving Pup credit if he's coding stuff. But I don't think he is. I think he's a fraud. I think he's just a...
He's about to.
He's about to start coding stuff?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pog! Wait, when do I get to start coding?
What about that airplane food?
Fine.
I'm working on a way that is non-coder friendly to generate code.
Okay, you guys do know I did go to engineering school, and in Canada it's a general first year. I did first year programming in C++. Yeah, give me the beginner guide.
We will make it happen.
All
It'll be
right,
good.
perfect. I just want to add
If you
like
genuinely want to
one
learn how
dot.
to code, we can do that too. But
I mean, I actually wouldn't be against it, but that is out of scope. I'm happy just being in copy purgatory until the end of time.
yeah, we'll put you through the paces. We'll get you set up on a little tutorial.
Wait, can I
And
make
we'll-
an RS Guy plugin that bangs?
Like the original RS Guy Bang site where it was just the button.
No, like a RuneScape, like the C Engineer plugin. So like anytime anybody kills a boss, it bangs.
That would
That's-
imply that you know something about a plugin API coming that the rest of the people don't know about.
Okay, so if we got API, we could make a site that banged.
Well, we can make a plugin that bangs.
A
yes.
plugin that banged. Okay, cool. That honestly, I'm gonna redouble my plugin API efforts. I'll see what I can
Okay.
do. Dude, I want
Yes,
plugin
we'll make it
API
happen.
so bad. I want RuneLite for RS3. We're in the trenches. You could do it with Alt1. Yeah, whenever you see a boss timer, it could bang. Okay, that's how I want to learn how to code. No answer. All right, fair enough. You know what I think happened? I think that Pup took one look at this to-do list and decided, actually, can I join the web dev team? Do you think I could rope Anna into helping out with copy? I think she would do it. You don't want me to make an alt1 plugin? No. I want me to make an alt1 plugin. Okay. So also these orange ones are things that I will do later. Nice. Okay. So what's next? These are stretch goals. We don't need to do them now. Writing passes with Pup, that's later. Okay. Let's do the bossing ladder. See, Well, it's not a bossing ladder, it's a progression ladder. But it's a progression ladder with bosses. So I think the first thing we need to do with this is we need to make a decision on if this is even useful. Because in all honesty, what everybody should do is necromancer, and then you basically do whatever you want. Oh, one's not been fun to work with. Fair enough. This would be a rough code job. Wait, Josh, what makes this a rough code job?
So it's not necessarily the... It's mostly just like, how do you display this information in a way that will fit into the parameters of our site?
I have a suggestion. Are you watching the stream?
Okay. Yeah. You know,
Done.
I unfortunately don't think that meets our standards.
What? We have standards now?
We have very high standards.
Damn, the user account already getting to your head? Josh getting an ego?
No, it's not even an ego. Just want to make sure it's perfect.
We don't have standards. Okay, fine. That's fair. Yeah. You know what I think I should do? I don't think this should be a... Oh, see, here's the thing. There's a difference between a boss order and an upgrade ladder. A boss order is very Iron Man specific, but it will be very good for leagues. So I think what I should do is I should list out all of the best in slot pieces for each style, and then I should put those in order. So instead of saying this is how you progress the whole way up, this is what boss you go to here and then here and then here, that's kind of separate from what I think I want to do, which is that when you're working through Magic, you get G-Conk first, then you go to Sanctum, then you get this, then you get, you know what I mean? I think that makes more sense. I think it's easier to display. Maybe?
Yes and no.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. There's definitely an info thing. This is why I want to think before I start just like typing and doing stuff.
So if you had like a singular linear path, it's like relatively easy to display. You put it in a checklist.
Yeah, you do one per style.
Yes. So maybe we do a, hey, before you even start going for any other upgrades and other styles, just get to tier 80 and do a checklist for that. And then we can have separate, like, you know how we have the tab separation on the game modes? We could do tab separated upgrade lists for each individual style post Necro tier 70-80.
So this is effectively an Iron Man style specific boss progression path. Yes?
To some degree, yeah.
4 tabs. That I think I can get behind more. I think it's very pertinent for leagues.
Because I think that you'd want to have like a, hey, before you even begin trying to go down the road of upgrading magic gear, upgrading anything else, just get tier 70 Necro. And then
for Iron Man specifically, completely agree. Yeah. That's why all this stuff is pink.
Yes.
Like I don't want to include any of this. I want to go here and then it explodes outward.
Some of those things in pink are useful at late game. Like obviously Gothic Staff is useful and might be worth including in post, and it's like magic specific checklist, but
yeah, because it's part of best in slot. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. So I think ultimately all I really have to do here is I need to add a bunch of sticky notes to all the upgrades and then order them in a way that makes sense to me.
yes. And then we'll just make checklists for each, or like progression lists for each individual style post tier 70-80 Necro.
Would you ever have side grades?
We wouldn't have a way to display it, but we could say like optionally go for this on the same tier.
Okay. And do you think this goes, to me, this conflicts a bit with the progression guide, but the progression guide is for mains and this is for leagues.
Yes, I think that that can be an important distinction. Is at the top of the page we can just say if you're an Iron Man and you're looking for a progression guide and what to go for, use this list. If you're a main and you're buying all of your weapons and you're just trying to get into the world of PVM, use the recommender.
Yeah, the thing is, there are Iron Man upgrades here too, but I guess we could get rid of them if we want to use this instead.
We'll try and do both. I think that as a standalone, the returning player gear suggestion would be good for both.
Okay.
But we can add a little disclaimer at the top saying, if you're here for leagues and doing Iron Man specific, send it with these checklists instead. But you can use this as a rough guide.
Okay. Last question for you. Do you think this is a good thing? Do you think this is a thing that I should make? Is it worth doing?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. We ball.
We ball.
All right, I'm gonna cook.
Okay.
I didn't think he was gonna say no, don't bother, but yeah, okay. So effectively, bro, I think I need a whole nother board for this, dude. This is gonna be insane to make. Oh my god. Okay, no, we could do it. We could do it. We can do it. Right, chat? I could do this. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, because this is very league specific. This seems good for leagues. I hated Miro when I had to use it. So it's not really that I love Miro. It's that I am such a terrible adult in the sense that, like, you know how like some adults are like really organized and have like a Google Calendar and like, and are, you know, are very like, you know, I'm not good at that. There are things that I'm good at, but they're not related to organization. So I don't have any alternative to Miro. Miro is a program I had to learn for work for JAGX. So I know how to use it. And that is literally the only reason we're on Miro now. Is because it's all I have. Name one thing you're good at. I'm good at volleyball for my height. That's about it. Okay. Let's go. Saying bang? Intro. As necromancy is the mid-game style by a wide margin, both from damage It is advised to play through necromancy to at least tier 80 before working on other styles. And then kind of like a feel free to not do this. Also, I can't say both because I said 3 things. That's a comma splice error. Run for damage, survivability, and sustain standpoint. Semicolon? Oh, now we flexed. I don't think that's a good use of a semicolon. I don't care. Sustain standpoint is advised to play through necromancy to at least tier 80 before work on other styles. As in Iron Man. For reference, tier 80 necromancy will out. This is an insane sentence to type, but I think it's true. Outperform most tier 95 weapons until you have other upgrades and unlocks. That's true. Tier 80 necromancy literally like if you give tier 80 necro that comes with the whole kit to someone, and then you give, like if you give someone a Fasoa, just a Fasoa and no other upgrades, the tier 80 necromancy wins by like a long shot. Yeah, I think that's true. It's insane, but it's true. Yeah. I just think it's important to contextualize it. And then call back to the at a glances. Though that's something that Pup's rating later. Okay. Yeah, everybody sleeps on necromancy because top players hate on it, but it is disgusting. Okay. So is this a progression path or a gear upgrade path? It's just a gear upgrade path. So effectively, we're just asking people to do killy tasks. Take skill into account. Good thing with necromancy, your conjurers just kill stuff for you. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thanks for the support on the video. I really appreciate it. Oh. Griffin, I'm working.
Sorry.
Can't believe this guy. Okay. Okay. So bro, this is gonna look so stupid. Like, ultimately, you just do this all the way. Yeah, I need to think of how I'm displaying this. Because that's Killy's tasks. Just TH95, it's Iron Man. Like, it feels kind of stupid to do tier 10 necromancy upgrade, tier 20 necromancy upgrade. But like, arguable. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just do it and then we can delete later. D30. And it's armor and weapons too, bro. It's so easy. Tier 40. Like, literally, instead of doing all of this, you just... D50. It's dealer, right? No, it's warden. Death warden. Because wards are defensive. Tier 60 Death Warden. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is it. Well, it's actually everything, right? It's not just Death Warden. It's just all you have. Okay, tier 60. Okay. Yeah, surely we don't actually do each square. Okay, let me look at this. Okay. So tank is God Wars 2 versus next QBD. And this is like Hellwar and stuff. And this is Ambi. Okay. I think you recommend tank. Yeah, you definitely do. Basically, you do the tier... It's just necromancy tank path from T10 to tier 80. Optional. Necromancy tank path to tier 90. Yeah, basically, once you've got tier 80, you can go to other bosses. Also, I think I want to stack this vertically. It's going to look nicer. So it's like this, and then this. And then for each of the styles... Can I rotate this? I don't know. I don't need to. Okay, it's fine. So it's basically path start. You go Necromancy tier 80. You go Necromancy tier 90. It's all via Achille tasks. And then after that, this is going to branch to the different styles that you're doing. 1, 2, 3. Ranged. Magic. Okay, this is fine. This is actually okay. And then I'm just going to change the color of these because I am not meant to use green stickies unless the thing is done. And this boy is not done at all. This might be the least done thing ever. Okay, nice. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Tremulous. It's very kind. Logs up for 170 Necro that I wrote that with Chief Hunter last year. Talent tree recommendation for something. Yeah, let me look. Sorry, I made it sound like I wasn't enthused. I'm very enthused. I'm just... See, I like this. But my thing about it is... I think this is more in depth than we want to go on a beginner guide. I think the idea is we tell you what to do and you may need to figure out how to do it. But yeah, to me, this is too, yeah, this is too in depth. It's a fantastic resource, but it's probably a little too in depth. It's kind of the same way that instead of giving people keybinds, we gave people keybind theory. It's kind of the same premise of read this to learn how to set your own keybinds. And it's one of those where I think this is a sick resource. Like I would love to like link to this or whatever. Or talk to the PVME about possibly working with you guys on some of this stuff. But I think it doesn't fit in what we're trying to do here. Do I have an ETA for when the site will be ready? You can already link it to OSRS, friends. All of the first time setup stuff is feature complete. We're changing some wording on things, but very, very minor. So old school players, Jagex launcher, game modes, interface setup, UI, chat box, chat functions, world map, data orbs, placing a marker. That's my favorite thing, by the way, that you can place a marker. Actually fire. Accessibility stuff, what everything means. Like, all of this is functionally complete. We're just tweaking stuff. Recommended settings, all of it is done. Wiki's done. Glossary's more or less done. And then we're working through the getting started right now. For tick system, keybinds are done. Combat basics are done. Damage calcs are done. And then we're working on, like, in the next 3 or 4 days, everything in here will be done. Holy W, that's fire. Sorry to explain the game to new players. Great resource. TY for all you do. Damn. We'll take it, Remy. Is it be good for free-to-play and Iron Man? Free-to-play, yes. Iron Man, yes. Ideally both. I thought we didn't answer till this done. Well, I'm getting the copy done today, no matter what. The copy has to be done today. So I am writing the whole thing, but the time it's going to take to, like, actually code it, that's not on me. Where's type of player section? There isn't one, except for old school players. We could add one, but the way that we've set it up is all of this stuff is play style agnostic. This is all just good. And then when you get into combat stuff, the tick system, contrary to popular belief, it's the same as an iron and as a main. Contrary to popular belief, you don't actually deal less damage as an Iron Man. You're just not good at dealing damage. So fortunately, like, all of this still applies. When you get into, like, gear recommendations, which is going to be the coolest page on the whole website, we might add a toggle to say if you're an Iron Man. Oh, also, wait, The thing that you're asking for, we already have it. I just forgot. Yeah, game modes. None. Ironman, hardcore, CGIM, non-CGIM, and what they all mean. Yeah, so it exists. Okay. Okay, so we're telling people to get Necromancy tier 80. And then from there, let's do magic first because I'm most familiar. Idea. We can use the asset from locked in to get best in slot. Oh my god, yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. I don't think we need a checklist. What is this link to? Oh, it's the trailer Pup made. Aw. Yeah, and then we can, based off that. Okay, so for magic, we have Ivan Staff, Gothic Staff, G-Conk, Roranode, Fasoa, G-Sun. Should I separate gear and abilities? No, because they all functionally mean the same thing. Okay, you know what? No, screw this. Let's do this in an order that makes sense so I don't just need to reorder it later anyway. Okay. So on this is the fun part. This is where the fun begins, chat. Wait, I was supposed to be fishing. This is not where the fun begins. I just lost like 300k XP. Can't believe this. Oh my god, and I went AFK without even fishing. Okay, hold. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Do not ask me what my EHP is. It's very low to the ground. Also, you know what's nice? Instead of giving you this interface that looks terrible, because it's my crop interface and I'm zoomed out, what if we do a little RS interface? Wait, even I am finding a use for this. Done. Done. Easy. Okay. We're so back. Okay. So, based on this page, what do you think is the first upgrade you would get on this best in slot? I think it's corruption. Oh, you guys can't see it because of my face. Let's swap these around. You'd get G-Conk before corruption? Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to run into some that are like kind of equidistant. I actually think corruption is better than G-Conk. I think G-Conk is second. But I could put them next to each other, maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way. What if I threw them next to each other? Because corrupt is easier to get, and it's better for training. Okay, corrupt. G-Conk. What's next? Oh, wrist wraps go with G-Conk. G-Conk is greater concentrated blast. It's the strongest ability in the whole game. It's absolutely disgusting. It just hits like a bus. It's like regular concentrated blast, but it's goated. Yeah, you get Carapac wraps at the same time because they're from the same boss. See, if it were me, I would go for like a Zuck Cape next, but let's not do that. I think you... What if you went to Sanctum to get a Roar and an Ode? Rune Pouch won't be on the bossing ladder. Actually, hold. There's a different page. Pup has a dedicated, he has a dedicated page that we use for making the videos where I can click on stuff to like check it off. I sent it to Nathan last week, so I should be able to find it. Let me look for it. Is taking out ease of obtaining? Yes. It's difficulty of bosses. It's like all of it. Okay, sorry team. I need to find this link. It's gonna help a lot because I'll be able to click on them to actually tick them off. Bro, I'm realizing I messaged Nathan a lot. This is crazy. I'm still scrolling and I'm at like 3 days ago. I'll get there. Got it. Sick. Okay. Nice. Unreal. Yeah, by the way, this is how we did the videos for the series. Instead of editing them in every time, which is what I was doing. Did I message Nathan more than my wife? Oh, 100%. Yeah, no. A million %. Without a doubt. I message Anna a lot, but... No. There are levels to this. So we've got that, we've got that. We've got... I think you actually go Zuck Cape 3rd. Because you're using tier 80 necromancy. It's kind of like... Here's the thing, though. Here's my problem. You're getting a tier 80 necromancy. I think we need another section. Called necromancy. To take necromancy further. Yeah, okay, that's what we're missing. Cool. Nice. Okay, yeah. Cat Girl Connoisseur 69. That's a name. When do you do clues? If you're me, never. You pick the clue relic that hopefully exists, and you never do clues again. Okay. Where am I putting G-Sun? G-Sun is a QOL, and it comes from Zami. To me, you don't do it immediately, but you get it pretty early. Yeah, what comes next on this? Rune Pouch, I'm not going to include at all. I'm just going to tick it off. Same with Shield. Same with Coroming, because those are, like, things that you don't actually... need. Do you need E-Tect, or do you just go right for Resplendence? I think you go normal mode Sanctum here, to be honest with you. Remember, this isn't a fun order. This is a function order. And functionally, this is what you do, I think. And I think once you have a Roar and an Ode, then you can go Greater Sunshine. Do you go to Solak once you've got a Roar and Ode and Greater Sunshine? I think you do. To get a Grim, or do you get a Fasoa first? I think you get a Grim before a Fasoa. Because you need they're symbiotic. Same with the ring, right? What is the point of this part? It's an order that you would progress a combat style as an Iron Man. What are we expecting to be with magic? So we're going to have a point that is marked where magic will outperform tier 80 or 90 necromancy. We're not there yet, by the way. All of this would just be to like start building up magic. Yeah, we're not there yet, to be honest. But yeah, I'll mark something in like pink when it's like pink. At this point, you can use magic. Yeah, that's the insane thing though. We're still not there yet. I mean, to be honest, actually, once you get a Roar and an Ode, you might be. At this point, optionally start using magic. Yeah, if you have G-Conk, Corruption Blast, a Zuck Cape, Carapac Wrist Straps, Roar and Ode. See, the thing that I'm a little stuck on for this is we can't just do best in slot, because if we just do best in slot, then people won't have armor until they get to best in slot armor, and that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So I think what you would do is you'd get some armor before your Roar and your Ode, and then you switch to magic. Yeah, so by far the best armor to get on leagues for magic. Hi, Big Pup, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm decent. I'm working on some progression guide stuff. It's going okay. We're running into some hiccups where I'm like just trying to figure out who it's for, what it does, how it's gonna work. But basically what we've decided is we're gonna tell people to get tier 80 or 90 necromancy and then branch out from there. And then we're gonna indicate the order of bosses from like easy to hard. And then we'll let people know at what point they can start using the new style to do similarly to if they kept using their tier 90 necromancy.
So never.
Well, like for magic, it's like once you've got a Roar and an Ode and Tectonic and a
Yeah.
Cape and G-Conk, yeah.
Got you. Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yes. For the boss list, what are you planning on including?
What do you mean?
As in, how many of our bosses are you gonna do? Are you gonna do all of them, or some of them, or?
I'm basing it off of best in slot, like the locked in BIS page. But then I'm adding some intermediary stuff. Like as an example, once you get G-Conk and a Cape, if you want to actually use magic, you go get Tectonic.
Got you.
But
makes
mostly
sense.
it's gonna be based on best in slot. Like but I'm gonna skip stuff like Elite Tectonic because there's Resplendency gear anyway, so you'd go Tectonic into Resplendency.
Yes. I see.
That's what I was thinking anyway.
Got you. I'm tired.
The whole upgrade list is done, by the way. The whole gear progression guide is done.
Oh, let's go.
But yeah, I heard you're gonna start coding now.
Yeah, well, John and I were just going through and changing some stuff in on the site.
How's that going? How's Jonna doing?
She's doing well.
Good.
I'm kind of tired though.
That's fair. You sound a little sleepy.
I am a little sleepy, but I'm not gonna have a nap today. Because last night I had a nap, and that's kind of the reason I'm sleepy.
That'll do it. I have been up since 7 o'clock this morning. I had a dentist appointment. Pain. Would you recommend regular Tectonic as an Iron Man? This is Iron Man like league specific. I think surely you just do Trio Rago or Duo Rago.
Wait, what do you mean? Surely you just do Trio or Duo? What does that give you?
Tectonic.
Oh, okay.
Or do you do
Then,
Hellware? Or do you do Nex? Maybe because it's not best in slot, we recommend all three. So it's you could either do Nex for Virtus. Oh, that's a terrible upgrade though. But I actually think we tell people to get Animacore because you need it for the next step for Greater Sunshine anyway, so they go together. Yeah. Let's do Animacore. Tectonic is so free. But yeah, Saren, think about leagues though. In a leagues with boosted drop rates, isn't Animacore also really free? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say, do you really do Hellware after Zuck Cape? I mean, it doesn't matter, because you're, yeah, it doesn't matter. Arguably doesn't matter, because you're using Necromancy for this anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, the order doesn't actually matter up to this point, because you're using Necromancy for it anyway. But if you're going difficulty-wise, you do it like this. Yeah. Anima Core of Saren. Nice. Just a side note. Okay. Yeah, no, we're getting somewhere. We just need to actually think about this one. If you want to group boss. Yeah. Okay, cool. Corruption Blast, Anima Corsair, G-Con Caper, Zuck Cape, Greater Sunshine, Roar and Ode from Sanctum, and then at that point, you can start using magic. I think that's good. I think that's actually a good way to display it, because it tells people exactly when they should switch off Necromancer, when they can, to not just be completely selling. So, once you've got a Roar and an Ode, would you go for Magma? Would you go for G-Chain? Would you go for Tier 99 Prayer? Would you go for Genesis Shard? Would you go for Fasoa? I think at this point you get crit. I think at this point, crit happens. So Grimoire? Or Ring? I think you go Reaver Ring. And then Grimoire. And then you go Fasoa. Done, done, done. Then you go Essence of Finality. Or would you go EOF before this? I hate clues, so I'm very biased, but you actually, yeah, you get an EOF first. Then Aurora Node. Then you can start maging once you got an EOF. Gothic Staff. And Iban Staff. Then Aurora Ode, Reaver's Ring, Grim, Fasoa. Then you'd go Shard of Genesis. Yeah, I actually like this order. Shard of Genesis is better than a Tier 99 Prayer, and arguably easier. And then you go Magma. Then you go Tier 9 Prayer. Where do you do Greater Chain? Fasoa before Grim? You wouldn't want a Grim first? So that you can actually use the Fasoa? Dude, if you get a Fasoa first, you're going to do negative damage compared to just camping Roar and Ode. Hi, Omid. It's going well. We're doing a lot right now. We're doing the most. See, Magma's not that good, but it synergizes well with the Roar and the Ode. I wonder if you should get Magma before you start maging, because it's such a good synergy. I actually think that's the right answer. Yeah. Because remember, before this point, you're just using Tier 90 Necromancy, right? So this isn't like you're maging with bad gear to get, yeah. So you had an EOF Magma, G-Sun, a Zuck Cape, all that stuff. And, you know, I'm going to put these next to each other. Because, yeah, the order of these doesn't actually matter at all. Remember that. It doesn't matter at all until you actually start using magic. So then these go together because they're the same. They come from the same boss. Yeah, same boss, same boss. Roar Ode from normal mode. And then once you have it, you can start maging. You get a Reaver's Ring, Grim, Fasoa, Genshard. Cool. I think I like Mega Being way after. Yeah, it's tough because it's a weird upgrade because it's way better earlier. Because it synergizes really well with... But maybe Magma is just optional. Like, maybe at the end, you have some stuff that is like extra endgame upgrades. And here you could do this. You just optional all of this at the bottom. Yeah, everything else is not super optional for best in. Like, you need a Fasoa, you need a Grim, you need a Reaver, you need a Roar and Ode, you need a Magic Deck, you need an EUF, you need G-Sun, you need G-Conk, you need Wrist Wraps. Amicor of Saren is just get magic armor so you can use magic. Yeah, all of that I feel is necessary. Do we need Greater Chain before we go to a Masket? I don't think so. Do we need a Genesis Shard before we go to a Masket? No, we don't. A Masket's Resplendence. Elite Tectonic, you skip it now. Resplendence is way easier to get, to be honest. It's just way easier to get. Or it should be on a league. Not in, like, in live game, obviously, you could consider it, but... Oh, yeah, you can get the shard at a Masket. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't done much of anything but looking at this Miro board for the last very long time. And then these are all optionals. Sick. Different color. Okay. I feel weird putting Greater Chain this late, but for Magic, like, is it that compulsory? I don't think it is. Yeah. This is also a minor part of the website. Like, this is 1% of what we've done here. Like, this is the big stuff, right? Not for bossing, yeah. And it is a bossing ladder. It's meant to be an efficient Iron Man style specific boss prog path. It's just giving people an idea of how to level up their stats starting from tier 90 Necromancy and when you can swap to them for similar damage. Yeah. I think optional is fine because you're gonna Necromancy. Dude, Necromancy has changed so much about this game. It really has, yeah. I think that's about as simple as you can get. Because, yeah, you're doing your Zuck Cape with you're doing all of this with Necromancy. G-Conk, Wrist Wraps, Animacor of Saren, or Tectonic. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is it ranging time? Oh my god, I stopped fishing again. I'm the worst. Doing Zuck this early doesn't sound fun. Wait, here? So you're doing Zuck with Necromancy. So until you get to this sticky note, you're using tier 90 Necromancy. So I'm feeling like you'll be okay. Because you're getting a magic Zuck Cape with Necromancy. So all you're really doing here is Kiln Cape. I think it might be okay. Okay. Let's look at the range combat style. And we can tweak all of this stuff, obviously, too. Just getting something down, I think, is a good, like, get something down as a start point, and then we can adjust if we need to. Okay, so this is Corruption Blast. Is there anything on here we're skipping? Yeah, I'm skipping Cinders because they're kind of style agnostic. I'm skipping Fleetings, although, no, you'll get them when you do Gricko. Ring is fine. Offhand Blight I would skip. Pernix Quiver I would skip because you get it automatically. Core Hammer. Oh, it's such a gross style, bro. What if the Range Relic makes it so you don't consume arrows? That'd be nice. I would take that. Yeah, so what do you get for ranging after Corruption Blast? Yikes. Bro, this style is insane. It's so hard. I mean, on this list we got Armor. We got Animacor of Saren. Or, so is this Pernix? I think this is Pernix or Sirenic. And then I would say Pernix is arguably better because you need it for E-Draco anyway. Pernix better because of E-Draco. Yeah, because you're using tier 90 Necromancy. You do next with tier 90 Necromancy. You get Pernix, you got armor, for sure. Okay. Dude, it's so tough because you can't range until you have Gricko. So, like, arguably... This feels insane, but... You need Gricko before you can start ranging. You probably want greater DS, too. EOF times... How many EOFs do you want? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yuck. Dude, ranging has the literal worst progression in human history. It is genuinely horrific. And after all this, you still can't compete with tier 90 Necromancy. Is there an abbreviation guide? Yeah, it's already done. This is just copy from me. In the actual website, it'll say what the item is, and it'll probably link to the wiki. Oh, I'm just like, I'm horrified by this. It's so bad. Quiver needed, you'll get it passively. I would put it as an optional at the bottom. Because, like, it's not that needed. Is there anything else for range that's optional? Not really, man. Range Zuck Cape, sure. Yeah, dude. Like, I guess you could get a Saren... Like, surely you're not ranging to get a Saren God, but no, using Necromancy for all of it. The way to progress in range is Necromancy, I think. Like, I think you're going to get a Saren Godbow and an Eldritch Crossbow. And then you're going to get a Dark Bow. You go ECB. You go Debo. You get 3 EOFs. And then you can start ranging? What about the Core Hammer? Oh, dude, this style's disgusting. I actually hate the style progression with a burning passion. It's actually so cursed. Like, I almost want to be like, don't do this. I'm very scared. Raid is just like the least iron-friendly style ever, yep. Yeah. Like, I don't even know that we should include this as a progression if you shouldn't do it, but I think that including it... Oh, yeah. Craziness. Okay. Like, at what point are you out DPSing tier 90 Necromancy? Like, unironically. It's probably here. Once you've got an ECB, a Dark Bow, a Saren Godbow, and 3 EOFs. Oh, God. Now we know why range is the least popular style in the game. Yeah. It's probably about there, to be honest. And then you would do, like, Bolg and E-Draco. Bolg, E-Draco. Stalker's Ring. Core Hammer. E-Draco's crit stuff, so you want the Core Hammer before. So you actually go, I think you go Bolg, then Core Hammer, then E-Draco, then Stalker's Ring, and then Pernix Quiver ends up in the optional category, along with Tier 99 Prayer. along with... Oh, and Gen Shard should be first, too. Yeah, it's more or less this, I think. Is it crazy to say that even with League's drop rates, I am not going to want to do this? Like, I can promise you right now, I will not be doing this on Leagues. Greenlog these 5 bosses before you can keep up with tier 90 necromancy. But yeah, I do think that's accurate, right? Like, yeah, you actually need this amount of juice before, like, if you're being, like, slightly generic, like, there are edge cases, like, yeah, Vorkath, Saren Godbow will cook harder, but yeah, damn. Okay, how do we feel about the range order? I think it's okay. Remembering that everything here is kind of based on vibes. It's not necessarily based on difficulty, because you don't actually start ranging until you get to this point. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think it's okay. The early parts are in kind of a weird order, but it's kind of more of a checklist. Like, all of these are do these before you start ranging. That EOF breakpoint. Yeah, I mean, it's similar for Magic, where you get an EOF, then you get a Zut Cape. You get a Roar and Ode. I mean, I guess you don't need a range Zut Cape. Range Zut Cape is actually kind of mid. Yeah, let's actually drop that a bit. I don't want to, like, hyperbolically make range feel even worse than it is. Range Zut Cape is kind of... It's kind of bad-ish until you get an ECB anyway. Put range Zut Cape with Quiver. Is it that not used? I guess it's not that used. You know what? You're right. Range is in a weird style. Like, I like ranging, but yeah, no, I agree. Resplendence, Shard of Genesis, comes from the same spot. Yeah, so they're equal par because they're the same boss. Got it. Jetred Stalker's Ring. Okay. I would put Stalker's Ring after Bold, because at this point, the order actually does matter. Yeah, okay, there. And it's way, way easier to get. Do you have Invention Perk gives unlimited forts? It said unlimited components, so I would assume you have unlimited EOFs, yeah. This is specifically for Iron/Leagues, yes. Okay. Necromancers, get ready for the part of the guide that people are actually going to use. This might be the only part that people use. If you're wondering why I'm not using melee, it's because at certain points you literally have to juggle 7 different swords, and I don't want to think about that yet. Are you going to list out which EOFs? Yes. It's already listed. It's EOF, Gothic Staff, and Iban Staff. And then EOF times 3, SGB, ECB, Debo. Although, wait, if you put all your weapons in an EOF... Wait, chat, our order doesn't work. If you put all your weapons in your EOF, what do you use? I think you don't EOF the SGB. ECB and Debo EOF. And then you camp the SGB. Yeah, because SGB camp is actually very good with the new arrows, unironically. And then after Bolg, we can yeah. That's actually what you do. That's what I did in my hardcore. It makes the most sense. EOF. SGB, EOF. Yeah, once you get a Bolg, you EOF the SGB. Yeah, that actually, I actually like that a lot more. That makes way more sense to me. You camp ECB until Greco. You've already got Greco at this point because Greco's, oops, so important. What Omid say? Wait, what did Omid say? Sorry. Omid said you use the ECB? Isn't it better to use the... I think SGB camp is better, no? I'm pretty sure it is. What's the logic for ECB? Depends on ammo you have. I am assuming in a leagues that this is going to take you a lot longer than training a bit of fletching. So I would assume you have good ammo. Yeah, I think it's okay on a leagues. Because here's the thing, right? You're not outperforming Necromancy using Hydrix bolts, are you? With Debo? I actually really kind of doubt it. Because, yeah, this is the point where you beat tier 90 Necromancy. I think if you do it the other way, it just moves down to Bulg anyway. What about outside of leagues? I mean, it kind of applies either way, because there's going to be a similar ratio of time. By the time you're here on an Iron Man, you probably have good ammo unlocked. Is there a reason to use range at all? Yeah, if you want to, if you enjoy it. Yeah, okay. I think that's okay for now. I think we can make little adjustments. Was able to do better with Hydrix versus one arrows. I was thinking full arrows. SGB full arrows. But yeah, me. Okay, let's connect these two. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're... I'm picking up what you're dropping, though. Yeah, you can use full, because you've done Zuck before this, too. Oh, no, you have... Well, you've done Necromancy Zuck before this. Yeah, because I think the path start is actually... The path start is tier 90 Necromancy tank. And then it's Necromancy Zuck cape. I think. Yeah, because you may, if you do all of this, you may as well have Death Skulls. Yeah, yeah. SGB isn't tier 100. Yeah. I'm going to keep it like this for now. I'm going to mark it as black as something for me to go back to. I do tend to agree, though. Okay. So Necromancy, we've got a Zuck cape. I'm not including flanking necessarily. You've got Zorgoth Soul Ring. Or, what's it even called? Occultus. These are like interchangeable. We go with whichever one. Then maybe not SUV full because your next step is Zammy. That's true. This is the first part where you'd consider using ranged though as well. Yeah, you know what? EOF, SGB, and Debo. Because Debo is really good before Zammy. Bulg, EOF, ECB. That's fine. Yep, alright. No, I agree. The logic's good. Wouldn't you have Elite Dracolich while chasing Lord of Bones? Lord of Bones is after. So Lord of Bones on the specific Necromancy list. Right? If you do Best in Slot Necromancy first all the way down, then yes, some of these other grinds will be done, but once you get to it, it's like, oh, I need to get Gricko. Oh, I have it. Great. And you can just check it off, right? Like, that's fine. This is a start here, then pick the style you want next. We recommend Necromancy, but live your life. And then you live your life in this way. I think that's okay. Okay, so Necromancy, Zorgoth Soul Ring. I think rings first make sense for Necromancy because they're so freaking easy to get. No. When do you go to Raziel? Did you get a full book before Raziel? What do you guys think? On Leagues, you already have a Zuck cape. Maybe you do. On Leagues, no. Can we print out the Miro board as merch? Yeah, give me this one as merch. I want this on a t-shirt. Jaspuk for Azio. Yeah, it is better. Yeah, see, that's an interesting one because it's like a situational. Yeah, okay, no, you're right. I'll say Jaspuk normal mode. Normal mode. Yeah, no. You're right. Okay, cool. So you've got rings, you've got a Jaspuk. You don't need an EOF because you've got a Salve Amulet by this point. So then you're going to Raziel. So it's 5-piece, 7-piece Raziel. Just green log Raziel, I guess. Dude, necromancy's so easy. Look at this. I'm going to say Salve Amulet E if you don't already have it. I'm assuming you probably will by this point, but if you don't, get it. Zorgot Soul Ring, Jaspuk, normal mode, 7-piece Raziel. You need Reaver's Ring? No. Reaver's Ring's kind of bad-ish for Necromancy, because a lot of them use Equilibrium anyway. Although we don't know if there are auras for... That's true, actually. I'm going to black mark that one, too. What are auras? Yeah, we don't know what's happening with auras. We'll find out tomorrow, most likely. So that's good. Because, yeah, that would change this to maybe be Reaver Ring. Wait, I got a cooking level. Dude, no way. Okay. So you got Jaspuk, 7-piece Raziel. Bro, what's even left? And then after this, you get an EOF. Because EOF, Death Guard. Although, do you think the average player is going to Death Guard switch at Raziel once they get the Omni Guard? I'm going to say no. Surely on a Leagues. I think on a Leagues, no. I think it's okay. Because, like, you can do it at the end of the fight. Oh, I thought I'm streaming. I do a lot of side quests, but streaming is my full-time, like, my primary source of income, if you will. It's the thing I dedicate the majority of my effort to. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. So we go EOF. Do we want a Zemo Nexus before doing Zuck? And Bone Zone? I don't think so. I think we go full book. Yeah, no. I think it's full book. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. The Machiavelli. Dude, Italian names are very cool. That's got to be an Italian name, right? Has to be. Okay. Dude, doing 100 Vorkath on a Leagues, assuming it's not given, like, sooner, is terrible. I'm putting that as optional. That's going at the bottom. The bottom of the barrel. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Revox. NG. Yeah, I think it's Lord of Bones, though, next, right? Because you want Lord of Bones before you go to a Masket. Optional. Zemo Nexus. Yeah, because they're the same boss. They come from the same boss. But you get Lord of Bones. After Lord of Bones, you get the Devourer Guard, I think. Yeah. Devourer Guard. And Shard of Genesis, same boss. You don't even have to do Sanctum anymore. Shard of Genesis. And then the one optional at the end is your Tier 99 Prayer. Yeah. Bro, you have full best in slot Necromancy before you get, or at the same time as you get to the point where you can start using ranged to get you to here. I think we figured out the problem. Like, you do all of this range stuff to get to where you started. Tier 9 Prayer before Shard? No. I listed all the Tier 99s as optional because there's such a tiny amount of DPM for how effortful they are. Zut Cape is before all of this. Yeah, Zut Cape is before you start the path. You do a full run without banking to get the bigger words. To get the cape, you have to not bank. But to get drops, you can bank. And range is way harder to deal damage. No, you're spitting. You're spitting. I actually think you're totally right. But yeah, no, this is good though. It's good to get this kind of more or less written. Because if it's not written, it's not going to get made. I think I agree with the optional picks as well. Like, I think there's a good difference between what's compulsory and what isn't. Yeah. Surely solo AOD is good. I don't know if Omid understands the you're spitting. What? Yes, I do. And Omid does too. Now, you don't know, Omid and I, in the DMs, we do a lot of, we speak like the youth. Oh god, do I want to look at Melee? Alright, bro. Dude, there's a clip in the next YouTube video, which, by the way, is the finale for the Locked In series, and it's literally the biggest video on the channel. It features over 1,000 hours of Group Iron Man gameplay. There's a clip where I asked Pup how many distinct swords he had in his invent, and the answer was 7. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I don't even know where to start with Melee, bro. Like, literally, where do we start? Are you allowed to use Alt 1? Yeah. I actually have an idea for Josh. Also, everyone's in the Discord, so Pup and Jonna are in a room together doing editorial review. Griffin and Josh are in a room doing deving, and then I'm in a room by myself because I'm streaming. Wait, actually, I'm going to say hi to Pup and Jonna and see how they're doing really quick. Hi, friends.
Hey.
How are you guys doing?
We are well. How are you?
Are you doing, editorial stuff?
Kind of. We're also just changing some stuffs.
Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi, and y'all are doing great.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to go back to... I just started the Melee progression path, and I don't even know where to start because it's so long.
Uh-huh.
Where would you start for Melee?
Probably at the start.
Usefulness order also doesn't matter because I'm telling people to necromancy until they get to like a certain point. So the first like 10 steps, the order doesn't matter. I guess I just go by what bosses are easier, and then I figure out what setup you need before you can out DPS tier 90 necromancy.
Yeah.
It might be vestments and an easy K.
Yeah, it might be. I don't think you're gonna DPS it with like tier 85 gear.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think you probably need Chaos Roar too. You probably need Zut Cape, Chaos Roar, full vestments. And then at that point, your weapon may as well be an easy K. Because you've got tier 90 necromancy you could do Zuck with.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I'll figure it out. I'll let you know what happens.
Thank you.
Okay. It's a high investment at DPS Necro. So yeah, this is why Necromancy is, technically speaking, at the end game, it's the weakest style in the game. At the end game. It's weaker than everything else, but the base setup that is just this is like very goated. Okay. What's the first melee upgrade? What's the easiest melee upgrade? I think you do ED2. with Necromancy, because you're on tier 90 Necromancy, right? Or do you skip all of it and just get an easy K? Nah, you go ED2. I'd honestly just send an easy K. It is really good. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so easy K. We also know there's a master achievement in leagues for doing a Zuck run. And for making an easy K, right? Easy K lets you ED2 and Zambia's melee? I don't think it does. Definitely does it. You definitely need like 8 more things. Like, I guess if you're tier 90 Necromancy, you go melee Zuck Cape. You go easy K. But ED2 is easier than Zuck. Do you think there's a world where you do easy K or ED2 with melee? And it's better than doing it with Necromancy? I don't really see it, to be honest with you. Hell no. Yeah, no. To me, let's see what this looks like. And we'll see if we can move it like past the fold. So we'll do Barge and Fury. And then Flurry is optional. Hi, XLR. What's good? Right, but then the order doesn't matter. Yeah, no. The order should just be easier boss to hard boss. Exactly. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's more figuring out what happens before the fold and what happens after. Because after this fold, the order does matter. But before it doesn't. For armor, we're doing masterwork? No. We're gonna get vestments. I think. Yeah, what if we... Okay, so if you're meleeing, you've got a melee Zuck Cape, an easy K, vestments, and all the greater abilities. And Chaos Roar. I think at that point, you're probably out DPSing tier 90 Necromancy. Probably? If you have this. Do you need an EOF too? You might want an EOF. Every other style got an EOF. How much better is best in slot melee camp for tier 90 Necromancy? Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's why the easy K is good at least, because the easy K helps with this. Dragon Claws. Bro, that's another grind in itself. Okay. I think we're there. I think you can melee with this reasonably, and you'll cook pretty hard. And then at this point, we're going to build out our sword collection. This is such a depressing way to look at it. At this point, optionally start using melee for similar results to tier 90 Necromancy. It's like going to jail in Monopoly. You're doing this whole ladder and you're like, wait, so now I can do more damage? I just got a Zuck Cape. I got an exit kill. It's a legendary. So I can do more damage now, right? Nope. Yeah, no, I don't think you need a hammer at this point. Actually, I'll put this here just for space reasons. Okay. Yeah, dude, Necromancy stays winning. It really does. Like, just for, like, efficiency, right? Not for, like, fun reasons, not for, like, end game reasons. It's just, this really well illustrates what, like, Necromancy was designed to do exactly this, and it really does, but it also, like, I think it points out... Sorry, we're late in the day. I just zoomed out, and I feel like all of these look ever so slightly vaguely phallic, but that's my bad. I'm just gonna zoom in. Okay. So what do we do next for melee? Is it Zaro's Godsword o'clock? Is it Masterwork Spear o'clock? Dude, people don't even use spear anymore. Screw the spear, bro. Go away. Or is it Jaws of the Abyss? Oh, bro, I hate the fact that melee has helmet switches. Ugh. Gross. ZDS o'clock? You don't think ZGS? If you're melee camping, though, you do. Okay, let's think about this. Bro, imagine the melee are doing all this and being like, I can finally switch to melee, Telos. Gloves of Passage are good too, actually. I would say Gloves of Passage... Yeah, Yeah, give me Gloves of Passage. Give me Zaro's Godsword. Meme or not, you should put Gricko on the list for melee. Dude, I hate it here. I really do. You're right, but I just... Goes match is pretty high rec. Yeah, that's true, actually. It's higher than ZGS. Okay, so we go ZDS. Chat, is it where I put Terrasomol on the board? What do you guys think? Okay, so we got ZDS. When do we get Langs? You don't get Langs? I think Langs are optional at the bottom. Yeah. Langs go down there. So does Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. Oh, when do we get a Grimoire? I think that's fine that it's after the fold, because you'll likely have a full book before this. Would you say Reaver or Champion's Ring? I guess you'd say one or the other, but it's probably both. Reaver or Champion's Ring. And I'll be consistent. Dude, screw the Champion's Ring, man. It's no good. What about a Statius Warhammer? Is that like a mainline melee upgrade? It's fake for melee. That's true. Dude, do we need another path for like... Oh, dude. Yeah, like, there isn't that much missing that's like style agnostic, but you've got like Cinderbanes, and you've got Stathammer. Okay. I'm gonna actually just make another note here. Cinders, question mark? I think I should just individually add Cinders to each of these lists, to be honest with you. Yeah, okay. So we go Reaver Ring, we go Gloves of Passage. One EOF is probably fine for melee. That's done. Grimoire is good. Jaws of the Abyss. And I think once you've got basically best in slot, then you go for Shard of Genesis. And then optional Tumikin's Light in case you need to do scavenging farming, because that's the only thing it's good for. The Slayer Stick. Any DBA, it doesn't need to go on the upgrade path because it's like, it's an easy, quick buy it. It doesn't go in an EOF. So I think it's okay to leave it off. Okay, so after you get an EOF and you've got Vestments and you've got an Easy K, Zaro's Godsword, Grimoire, Reaver Ring, Gloves of Passage, Shard of Genesis. And then we've got Leng's Masterwork Spear, Tier 99 Prayer. All is optionals. What do we think of that list? I mean, I guess I should include You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm going to include Dragon Simi. I'll just put it before you start meleeing because you would probably want them, yeah, just to make it more clear. Gricko and Karis. You don't need to do Karis? Oh, actually you do because you probably get your shard from... I mean, like, a Masket's way more efficient than Sanctum. Put Gricko? Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, dude, I freaking hate melee, bro. Like, I love meleeing. I hate that Gricko is a melee ability, but it is. Okay, so we're going to do Dragon, Scimitar. Remember, order here doesn't matter. Dragon, Battle Axe. Okay. Okay, now you're here. Hi, Glue. How are you? Okay, so at this point, I actually think arguably as soon as you get crit bonus, screw the ZGS. You go Grim, you go Reaver Ring, you go Greater Ricochet. And then you get the other stuff. Oh, and you know what I realized too? Karis is universally good, because even if you're meleeing at Thingo, I'm gonna say optional. Consecrated Karis. Oh, but then you need Langs. That's going at the bottom, bro. Why is Gricko a melee ability? Because claws require a lot of adrenaline. So generally speaking, when you're meleeing, you actually you use Greater Ricochet a lot to just give you adrenaline. It's like an adren pot with a 15-second cooldown. Okay. Somehow still better than range, though. I go ZGS ASAP after using melee. Yeah, I agree. You're making good points, Omid. Yeah, something like this. The other thing, too, is, like, this doesn't need to be, like, meta, like, giga meta efficient. It's just, like, it's a suggested path, right? It's a suggested efficient path of, like, how I would do upgrades after the point that Necromancy isn't the best. What are you going to do outside of Zerk? Cry? Maybe the boss will just die. Do you think I need Necromancy Gricko? I don't think so. Do you think I need Magic Gricko? I don't think so. Magic Gricko is good, but it's not, like, as good as Melee. Yeah, Melee Gricko is the one. Melee feels like it was designed by 7 different people, and the only one who had good ideas was the person who made the new EZK. Ah, that's really funny. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So, do you need to add Limitless? I hope not. Okay. Langs are optional. Dude, what about Jaws of the Abyss? Dude, if someone wants to helmet swap, I'm not going to stop them. I'm just going to... Dude, I feel like what we should do is we should have it so that if someone loads up the melee pathway, it sends them like a wellness check, you know? What about Scourge? People don't really use Scourge anymore. Scourge kind of died, even if you look at the price of it, because what happened is, why would you use a Scourge here when you could just be a Necromancer and do more damage? Draws would definitely be optimal with melee camp. Yeah, I think it's because you're already getting vestments beforehand anyway. It kind of makes it a little bit questionable. That okay, at least clearly I'm not the only one that is seeing the shapes. Oh, anyway. What a terrible day to have ears. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. I think this is done. But we need to think about what are auras and Cinderbanes. So let's add Cinderbanes to each of these. Where would you get Cinderbanes as a Necromancer? It would be after Raziel, after EOF, before Fullbook. IMO. Because you want to do Zuck when you're grinding Zuck heavy, you do that with Cinderbanes. Okay. Also, fair enough. Decent joke. Okay, so Cinders before Fullbook. What about for melee? Did you go before Easy K? You either go before Easy K or you go before Solak. Same logic, it's not the same logic though. Because the logic fits here with Necromancy because you can't use poison at Raziel anyway. So you just, none of this is poisonable. So there's kind of no point. I'll say it, Cinderblades suck. In terms of how good they are, or in terms of what they... like, their existence. I think they go before Grimoire. Because... wait, why don't I put them with Grimoire? Because you could get Cinderbanes while going for a Grimoire. Like, especially in a leagues when you're kind of going to be juiced anyway, you're probably okay to do that, right? Just feed 2 birds with 1 scone? I think you could get away with feeding 2 birds with 1 scone. I don't know. I'm not an expert at feeding birds with scones, but it's possible. Did you say scone or stone? Why would you feed a bird a stone? You would kill a bird with a stone, but you'd feed it with a scone. Thank you for the follow. Are Cinderbanes actually that good? Yeah, they kind of are. Like, the annoying thing about Cinderbanes is they're very good, and they're very good at anything that's poisonable. They're, like, kind of universally-ish best in slot. Okay. Where would I put Cinderbanes for range? There's no Grimoire! Dude, I feel like Grimoire comes pretty late. It's just like before E Draco and before Corehammer. Or sorry, Grim comes pretty late. Before Bolg? Why? Zami doesn't poison. This is not a poison boss. This is not a poison boss. This is not a poison boss. Yeah, I think you get it here. Okay, we're cooking now. Yeah. And then I need to add Grimoire alongside it. Yeah. Like this. Cinderbanes. Grimoire. Cinderbanes. Yeah. That's what I would do, I think. You know, you may as well. It's same logic as Melee. You're killing Solak anyway. You don't need it at Solak. Like, Solak's pretty power crept. I think you may as well get them at the same time. At that point, you just make it optional. Oh, yeah, because you're getting Draco so soon. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. So for range, they're optional. For melee, they're optional, but I do want to list that they exist. For necromancy, you should definitely get them. And for magic, they're optional. Because you're going to get resplendency pretty soon. Okay, nice. I think this is done. There's a rumor that people can de-iron and mainscape their League's character. Wait, what? Oh, wait, sorry. So you mean you could make your League's a character, level it up with 60 dex stats, de-iron it to a main, and it would become a maid? I have an Ocean View property in Texas to sell you, if you're interested. Okay, team, I think we can call this, didn't I mark something black? Oh no, we figured it out. Okay. I think we can mark this as done, but also a note to wait to add this for Q&A Wednesday. There's a Q&A tomorrow that will clarify auras that will impact the necromancy path. Yeah. I think this works. And then blue is the Josh and Griffin. Wait to add this Q&A Wednesday. Sick. Okay. So we've got more or less a progression path. And then I'm just going to do a little legend. We've also got a write-up as to what it is, which is there. I mark that as green because it's done. And then the one other thing I wanted to do too. Wait, I had an idea. I was going to do something and I can't remember what it was. Shoot. Help. It was a really good idea too. Like the best idea I've had all day. Oh yeah. Legend. Yellow equals standard. Or I just realized too, Josh is colorblind. This is, wait, I'm gonna ask him what kind of colorblind he is. Hi Josh, quick one for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm making a legend for this progression guide that is now done, but I realize you are colorblind. Which colors work well for you for distinguishing between colors? Like, what are some good ones?
I'm just slightly red-green colorblind.
So as long as I don't use red, I'm okay, but you're okay with yellow and orange?
No, I can still see most shades of red. It's just like lighter pinks that I can't see, and then light greens that are hard.
So the lighter pinks look like greens.
No, they look like gray, but it's hard for me to
gray.
distinguish between. It's hard to distinguish between light red and very light green.
Got it. Okay, so you're gonna work fine with like hot pink, yellow, and orange.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check before I wrote the legend.
Yeah, I did wedding photography for years, and nobody called me out on my color blindness. So hopefully, your Mira board shouldn't.
Wait, people call you out on color blindness?
Oh, didn't.
No, nobody did.
Oh, I was gonna say that's
managed to
something
dodge
Pup
both.
would do. If you tell Pup, I guarantee you he's gonna start blasting.
No, I haven't made any horrible mistakes. The only thing that's ever tripped me up, funnily enough, is one of the material caches because it has red specks inside of the green.
Which one? Do you remember?
It is one of the ones at the original dig site. Is it
Original,
the
like,
Third Age Iron? The one that's outside the doors?
or the Samite Silk, maybe?
Maybe. That was just the only time I've ever had to turn on high contrast mode.
Huh. Interesting. Also, chat is complimenting your voice.
Thank you. We'll take it.
All right, yeah. Y'all are doing great. I actually don't know what you guys are doing, but yeah, I just wanted to pop in and ask you that.
So,
We're
yeah,
changing the budget.
Oh, the budget?
Yeah.
yes. We're making it cheap.
Nice. How's that going?
Pretty good.
It's gone well.
Okay, if it
Griffin got
fails,
everything
oh, go ahead.
ported.
Ooh, thanks,
Griffin got
Griffin.
everything ported. So that's all done. And then I'm working on lazy loading images so that essentially when you load the page, it just loads a lot faster.
Cool.
And then we'll load in a high resolution image after.
Very
And it's not
cool.
going to cost $1 million.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say if that fails, what I was gonna suggest is I still think we could do a 2-minute unskippable ad every time you switch pages, and then that way we don't need to fix the loading times either, because they can load while the ad's playing,
That's true. It's very true.
and the ad revenue covers the cost.
Don't forget to prime sub, guys.
What if we did old school mobile ads?
Oh, like ads for old school RuneScape.
Yes.
Someone in my chat said that they got an ad for leagues, like a RuneScape ad for RuneScape leagues.
Oh, I did.
You did? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of wicked. How did
I got
that
it
happen?
On, it's on Instagram Reels.
That's big. That is absolutely wicked. Okay. I think. Sorry, I was going on Twitter. I was liking tweets.
No, you're good.
I was like, how's that doing? Okay. I'm gonna get working on the next thing because the upgrade order pathway is done.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Chat, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Okay. So let's go back to our to-do list. Bossing ladder, done. Guys, we're almost done. We've done 2 things in 5 hours. So we're on an okay pace right now. We're on a decent clip. My fishing. Oh, I'm still going. I'm still going. What a juicer. Did I make the legend? No, I literally forgot. Orange, optional, pink. When you can stop being a necromancer. Yeah, that's it. And then I make it blue because it's for Josh and for Griffin and for Pop. Okay, that's done. That's done. And then this is the copy for it as well. I don't think I need an arrow pointing to the copy. I'll just put it there. And then I don't need a this is an. So redundant, efficient Iron Man style, specific boss prog path. And then there. I'm just going to mark this in black because it's unresolved. Cool. I think we're good. Nicely done, team. I mean, we've made good progress. I mean, especially getting this ironed out because this is such an important one. This is going to be the sickest thing that I've seen, genuinely. The fact that you're going to be able to type in your RSN, it's going to look up your stats, and then it's going to tell you what gear to buy for each style. Oh, dude, I'm stoked. I'm so stoked. Okay. You can't be tired till you're done. Yeah, I know. I got it. Don't worry. I mean, it's almost done. Pup said he was going to do the at a glances. So the next thing we need to look at is these two are tied together. It's mid-game account goals. So I probably need to do a pass of this whole thing, don't I? Like, Arguably, we should wait for quests before we do more of these, but because this guide exists for irons and also for leagues and also just for the game, I think we keep it. We've got early account goals, we've got end game account goals. I need to do a pass of both of these. I'm adding it to the to-do list. The list grows. Also, thank you so much, everyone, for keeping me company while I do this. This is like just a stupid amount of work, to be honest. But everyone's going ham, and it's so nice having your guys' company. Also, being able to get instant feedback helps a ton in terms of making a resource, because like it lets us instantly validate if something is right or wrong, if there's anything contentious. Like you guys corrected a couple little mistakes in here that were like, I would have missed them for sure. Okay, so I need pass on early game, pass on end game. Nice. And then I think I have another to-do list that I can kill. Yeah, I can kill that. That's the glossary. That's the keybind guide. Skill overviews. I'm gonna... Actually, I think I already did put that in. Stretch goal right up on every skill. Yeah, that is a stretch goal. That is not a today goal, that's stretch goal. All right. And then I think Pup is already doing the writing pass with Jonna. I think they're... I think what they're doing is just correcting lots of typos, and not even typos. Like we don't have that many typos. My vice is comma splice errors. That's where you use a comma to separate two distinct ideas and then you end up with a run-on sentence. I do them like all the time. It's so bad. I'm between mid and late game, and I'm sure folks will love this. Oh, thank you, Louise. What time is the Q&A tomorrow? I do not know. Is it on Twitch? I think it's literally a news post that's going out on the RuneScape website, so I don't know when it's coming out. I love that I just finished drinking an 8 p.m. coffee, and now we're on to an 8:15 p.m. Coke Zero. Wait, I should check when my first meeting is tomorrow. Wait, hold up. I mean, I'm not ending stream no matter what. I'll tell you that right now. Also, while I'm on my phone, view count update on the video. 20,000 views. Kind of nuts. 600 comments. 2,200 likes. I'm terrified. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do is... Wait, what was I gonna do? I'm losing my mind. It's beginning. Oh yeah, I was checking my first meeting tomorrow. Tell me it's not like 5 a.m. It is 9 a.m. That's kind of okay. We can work with that. All right. I think the algorithm is doing good work. I had a few OSRS friends who don't usually follow any RS content all mention they've seen the guide video. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, see, that was why. And once again, I did get some messages, and this was super valid, that people were not concerned, but the thumbnail is super negative, and the title is "This is why RuneScape 3 is in trouble." And there were a couple of different versions of thumbnails that we went through, but the reason it was negative on purpose was what I addressed at the beginning of the video, which was specifically because if I'd made this video and called it "I made a website to help RuneScape players," people wouldn't have looked at the website. And the people that this video is for, or the people this website is for, the people this website is for are old school players who are going to click on this video because of this packaging. So yeah, I got some messages from people being like, this seems really negative, but it's like, it's kind of an on purpose, a little, you know, we hit them with the little shake and bake, you know? Do I use my same setup for my meetings? I do not. I use an Elgato face cam. I think if I pull up to a meeting, like a Zoom meeting with this camera, I mean, I just feel like it would feel a little over the top. Like a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong, but no. I got a webcam. Loki, I avoided clicking because I thought the thumbnail and title were very clickbaity. Yeah, so something we did is I'm actually currently testing it. So something on YouTube, you may already know what this is. If you do, I'm sorry. I'll repeat it for those that don't. So there's something called an A/B test. And the way that it works is it's going to show a different group of people one thumbnail and then show a different group of people a different thumbnail. Because as soon as people asked me to change the thumbnail, I took that feedback seriously. I made another thumbnail that was, see, it's a positive thumbnail. It says, I'm fixing it. So negative thumbnail, negative title, positive thumbnail. It balances it way better. I personally think this is a better thumbnail, but I didn't want to switch it in case people weren't clicking on it. So we can actually check. And yeah, as of right now, the negative thumbnail is performing better. But it's actually getting closer, which is a good sign. So yeah, basically what I will likely do is I will likely set it to this thumbnail in a day or two, or possibly the algorithm will automatically stop serving this one when it stops getting people to watch the video, and it'll swap it to this one. This is something I do for every video, by the way. So if you're wondering why I go through a lot of thumbnails, yeah. Anyway, it's a little behind the scenes of how it works. What is this camera? I'm using a Canon EOS M6 Mark II with a portrait lens. If you're looking for a camera though, and I'm using an Elgato Cam Link because that is the best way to get a camera feed into a computer. It's just a USB dongle that you plug into the camera and then plug into your computer, and then it just kind of works. But if I were doing it now, I would not purchase the same camera. I've had this camera for like 6 or 7 years. 6 or 7 years ago, streaming wasn't as mainstream, so people didn't make streamer-specific cameras. So it's actually like a photography and video camera that's mirrorless, and it's very expensive because it's just a photography camera. You can get something that is comparable to this now for probably $600, $700, and this camera at the time that I bought it was probably 3 times that. So I wouldn't actually get the same camera as me. I would get a different camera that is mirrorless with a good sensor that is made for streamers, and then I would get a Cam Link and I would run it like that. All right. With that said, we have work to do. Let's work on the mid-game account goals. I think that's the first thing we should do. So I also have a list of quests that give a lot of XP for quest lovers. I don't think this is in scope. So I am going to mark this as... There isn't really red. I don't think I'm actually doing anything for this. It was just a think piece. Okay. So we go mid-game account goals. So for mid-game account goals, I'm making the same thing as this, where I grab all the recursive quest requirements and list them out. So for mid-game account goals, I don't know if there's enough space here. Surely I can make space here. There. This is all just Leagues Relic stuff, by the way. I was supposed to be making videos about this. I just haven't had time. Slightly preoccupied. Okay, this should be fine. So, Charming Imp, City of Seniston, Ancient Curses, Invention, Prif, Port. Yeah, those are the mid-game goals. So then I will recursively include all the requirements for them below. So now... what we're going to do. I actually don't mind doing this. This doesn't take that long either. So this is the recursive quest requirements wiki page. What this does is it shows you all of the requirements for any given thing. So Plague's End, this is now everything that Plague's End requires. We grab it, we copy it, we chuck it in. It's usually lighting that's more important than camera. Yeah, lighting matters a lot too. Yeah, they're definitely both important. It kind of depends what look you're going for, right? Like, a well-lit webcam will look better than a poorly lit camera. But at the same time, if you want, like, the background defocusing that I have, it's called bokeh. you kind of need a camera for that. There's like an automated bokeh part of like NVIDIA broadcast. It's just, it doesn't look human. It looks like a zoom filter. Can animate on it make it easier to get into Satisfied Necromancy? Yes. So if it were up to me, I would probably, here's the thing. A lot of these grinds are really long because these things used to be best in slot and they're not anymore. So what I would do is I would do like a summer cleanup game health update where I looked at this chain and I looked at ways to make it faster to complete. Because for all intents and purposes, something that was best in slot should have been a really long grind. And now that it's like an auxiliary weapon, maybe it doesn't need to be. So that is probably what I would do about, I wouldn't reduce the steps in this chain, but I would make the steps faster. Is the guide game mode agnostic? Yes, it is. Okay. Priv. This is the hard... Jesus. Bro, it's huge. This is the hard part, by the way, if you were wondering. So the way that I've set this up is for each of these requirements, I've already done most of them. I wanted to give you a stat and also tell you how to train it too. For the ones that are hard to trade. So, as an example, for range, the way that I would recommend to do it is 45 plus, 45 plus, 55 plus. Chin, Abyss. Rune Pouch upgrade for Magic? Yeah. That should probably be on every style, to be honest. I'll think about adding it later. Might do the old school leagues YouTube meta of daily uploads. I actually didn't even know that was the meta. My whole thing with YouTube is I don't want to jeopardize quality to put out videos fast. My preference would be that I'm getting a new computer this week, and then I'm going to spend a bunch of time next week figuring out a new workflow to get footage to my editors so that we can work on stuff faster. So ideally we'll have daily uploads, but I don't want to promise it because ideally, like, I want the quality to be good on my channel. The reason for that too is if you think about it in a crazy way, my RuneScape video channel is my life's work. And I'd rather not look back on my videos and go, wow, I was really sloppy there, or I was really rushing there. I'd rather stuff be good when I look back on it, but we shall see. Okay. What's the best way to go from 1 to 55 range? Is there a mob? Kill stuff? I don't think it's circus. Birthrop Trolls. Yeah, it's based on HP now. Questing. Which quests? It's like, there's a quest that requires 40 that gives a bunch of XP, but no. Is there a plan to have Jagex link this website? If they want to, they can't. I didn't make it for them to link it. I'd love it if they did, but when you go rogue, you know? Yeah, also don't think about League specifically. Think like in general. Let's actually pull it up. It's a good idea. So I've got the recursive quest track. Let's also pull up a wiki entry for... Oh yeah, by the way, this is another thing that we're making as well. This has all of the iron... Oh, dude, this website is going to kill us all. This is a website with all of the different dailies you could do. And it rates them as a priority level and tells you when to stop for all the dailies, weeklies, and monthlies. And then this is a quest guide that I'm hoping we don't need to make because quests are going to be skipped. How is this going to be different from PVME? It's completely different. PVME has a lot of info that is very advanced. Everything in this guide is more focused around a brand new player as opposed to the PVME, which does do some focusing on new players, but for the most part focuses on optimizations. So nothing in here should have nearly as much depth as the PVME, because the PVME has too much depth for new players, in my opinion. Yeah, good question. Cool. Okay. Sweet. I'm actually going to add this to the Miro as a future thing to do. There. D&D list, yeah. I think a D&D list would be good for leagues. Okay. And then another thing I want to do is look at the range training guide in the wiki and see if it's up to date. Incomplete. Yeah. This is my thing. Like, I don't think I can link this guide that has every piece of range gear in the whole game listed on it. This is my thing. It just, like, you can skip most of this stuff or a lot of this stuff. Yeah, every neck slot, like this is not an effective way to tell someone at level 20 what to do at level 20. Chin, sustain, level, like, some of it is good, but there's way too much info. Like, way. I'm learning about the cannon now. I'm learning about arc relics at 119. Where's the training part? And then you get to what to do at level 1 to 20. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of my, not issues with the wiki, but the way that the info is laid out on the wiki, it is more about having as much info as possible than, like, being specifically helpful for a new player to look at. So, yeah, instead of this, I would much rather suggest a mob to train on. Yeah. Respectfully. But some of the skilling guides might be better. For our purposes. Ranged. Are there any quests that give a lot of range XP? To Plague's Ed, perfect. Within the Light, Temple of Ikov. Yeah, Temple of Ikov is goated. 10k range XP at level 40 ranged. And Horror from the Deep, too. Okay, yeah, those are the ones I want. Sweet. Horror from the Deep. Temple of Ikov, 40 plus. And then, what are we killing, chat? Slayer? It's kind of a generic kill stuff. Kill mobs with high HP. Kill squishy mob. Dude, can you imagine if I could just write crab? What about the crab? The crab would be perfect. Temple of Ikov requires 42 thieving. Yes, it does. So I will need to include that, but I don't because Prif requires 50 anyway, so we're good there. You'll already have it. Actually, Ankus are weak to range. Ankus with Salve. Amulet. Ghouls are weak to magic, so we don't want that. We want Slayer or Ankus with Salve Amulet, and then at 55 each in the Abyss. Done. Woodcutting. What's the best way to woodcut? Isn't it just cut your highest level node now? I am pretty sure it is now. But Anku are weak to earth spells. Aren't they weak to bolts? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is chat right? Oh my god, they're resistant to range. Okay, not Ankus. Holy. That was almost a disaster. We almost had to throw out the whole guide. Let's see where the Salve Amulet works. This is generally the go-to for training in RS2, by the way, is you just figure out a mob where the Salve Amulet works, and then you don't even have to worry about weakness too much. Banshees are weak to range. That was kind of hit, though. Are Greys level 45? Great. Even better. 45 plus Chinibus, so it's 1 to 45. Oh, dude. Okay, I feel like 1 to 45, you could actually just quest it. But we'll give you something to kill. Are you gonna give us this guide or is it just for you? It's just for me. Screw it. Slayer or Birth Up Trolls for now. Sweet. Woodcutting. Where are oak trees? Actually, let me check the wiki guide. Maybe it'll be clean. Let's look. Woodcutting training, P2P. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, see this? This is great. This is like, this is exactly what I want. I don't necessarily need the XP per hour, but yeah, see, this is a good example of one that like, I could link just this. And that would be reasonable, I think, to get to 75, because it's in one little table. Very nice. Yeah, nice. That's why it's worth checking the wiki, because that's a really, really good page. All right, construction is fort. Foundations quest. What the? New foundations quest. And then highest level buildings you can. And that is it for 75 construction. Side of crafting. Uncommon gem rocks. That's the only way you should do it. Summoning. Used to be Archglacier. Now it's probably killing, what are they called? Caliphate Guardians? Blue. And then the alt is, Water Fiends. And then the alt is... Nah, I think that's it, actually. Yeah. See, a lot of these aren't too bad. Like, the combat ones are definitely spookier. 30 cooking, I think you will have by the time you're out of the early game goals, so we don't need to include it. 75 agility is... It's the Mort Meyer shortcut. And then... agility at 52. With the Monarch Skull. And then optional AFK bikes from 65 to 75. There's a random bicycle that you can pedal in RuneScape that you can AFK for 65 to 75. It's in sounds fake, but it's not. Let me show you. The manual auto cycle in the empty throne room. Oh, yeah. You just sit here and you pedal. AFK. Cycle from 65 to 75. That's some forbidden tech right there. Okay. Yeah, and Will the Agility is really good from 52 all the way to Prif, so that's fine. 70 fletching. Okay, so what I would do for this is I would broad arrowheads daily. I'll just say broad. I'll just say broads. Broad. Is it arrows or bolts? It's arrows. Alt. Fletch logs. From kidding section. But broad arrowheads are like the way. 70 of dumpineering. C6 floors. Preferably in a group. And then the alt would be... Dude, doing token farms or Cerberus to 75 is terrible, to be honest. I honestly wouldn't recommend it, but maybe as a way to get... No. It's not AFK. No, you don't need to follow it. If you don't follow it and you just sit there, it's sick. Yeah, I was going to recommend not following it. That's what I always do. It takes a crazy amount of time, but if you're trying to balance an AFK time, it's one of the first fully AFK grinds you get. And in RS3, the AFK timer is 15 minutes. Run ED1 or 2 with Necromancy. It's a lot of ED1 or 2. No, I don't like it. Mining. Uncommon gem rocks for crafting. Or level, or you can, is the alt. 50 thieving. This is Gullible Tourists, I think. Let me double check that. Gullible Tourist requires level 1 thieving. Yep, you do it all the way 1 to 50. Nice. Menaphos. It doesn't auto pickpocket, but it's really, really good. And then alt. Dude, you're not going to do doors. Doors are dead. Gullible Tourists are better anyway. Especially since the doors are not instants, so if you're playing with other people, it's terrible. Yeah, okay, I'll say alt Thieves Guild doors. Thieves Guild doors. But Gullible Tourists are the way, man. They're better, in my opinion. Okay. Vindicta for Dragon Bones. Plus Chaos Altar. And then, is there even a good alt for prayer? Ectofunctus with Ashes. Krill or Twin Furies. Ectofunctus with Infernal Ashes. For a prayer outfit. You get the prayer outfit by doing Ectofunctus, so it's arguably better to do it first. So I would say that. And then I'll give you a non-PVM option. So you do that, or you would do... Burial Powder requires 90 farming. How would you do prayer if you're not killing stuff? Is it like literally killing dragons? BGH Dino Bones? I don't think you're at Dino Bone point before you're... Oh, maybe you are. How many bones is it even? It's 252 XP per... Let me look at an XP table. I think that's like 1,000,000 XP, right? Level 75 is, let's look, 1.2 mil XP divided by 252. That's the XP for burialing a dragon bone. How many dragons are we killing then? 5,000? Is that right? Let's check. Yeah, okay. Do you really want to kill 5,000 dragons? No, you do not. Okay, so let's do Nemu Forest and Quest EXP lamps. Yep, those are those like you should be doing this probably, or this probably, or this probably. Nice. All right. Set of Herblore. So for this, you could do Herbie Werby and Penguin Hide and Seek. And then your alt is Quest EXP lamps. You do not train Herblore by training Herblore. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. Quest requirements. All that's fine. There is nothing in here that has a side rec, I don't think. Yeah, it's all covered. All right, proof's done. Go team. Player-owned ports. This is a very fun one. The way to unlock player-owned ports is you need a level 90 in one of like 10 different skills. So there are a couple options. The classic OG one is 90 thieving. But the other one that's really good is 90 Hunter, because Hunter is very fast now. What are the other port skills? Let me check. RC port skills. The other good one is 90 Divvy, because you can do Dungeoneering Divvy. You go 1 to 99 in a single day, and then you're kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Level X. Okay, yeah. No, it's not construction. It's not agility. It's not cooking. Yeah, it's Divvy. Prayer, no. Yeah. It's either thieving, hunter, or Divvy, in my opinion. Those are the only 3 that I would recommend. 90 thieving. And then this is Gullible Tourist into Safe Cracking from 64? I think it's 64. 90 Hunter is Whirligigs the whole way. Whirligigs. Highest tier flower. I'll say highest tier spawn. And then 90 Divvy is only if you're doing Dungeoneering Divvy. Only if you do Dungeoneering Divination. Which is super efficient, by the way. But it is, yeah. Dude, in a league, you'll get 99 Divvy in like an hour on it. Is there a way to raise issues? Yes, you can in Discord. Or if it's like a quick thing, you could just let me know now and I can pass it to the team. Totally up to you. Okay. Should I explain how Dungeoneering Divination works? No. Ideally, I would link a guide if there is one. Is this guide good? If not, I will write my own. Doors. This is not a guide. What if there isn't a guide? Oh, man. I'm done going on Reddit? Oh, no, Griffin, what happened? Wait, join voice chat. What happened? If you want to. I missed cooking. 90 cooking is a slow port skill. Hi, Griffin. What happened?
Nothing bad, but it's just people not quite understanding that, like, we're taking ourselves out of the equation for this site, and people are like, "Oh, I've been playing since 2005. I see no issue with like the onboarding process," and it's like, well, you're already putting yourself into the onboarding, or you're already putting yourself into the equation as someone that's played since 2005, and you're not understanding that it's 2025 and you've been playing for 20 years and you don't fully understand. Anyways, I don't know. People are just big people.
Did you get blasted by Reddit?
No. I didn't get blasted, but this guy was not. Here, I'll just send it to you.
Oh, just one guy? Wait, you got one guide by Reddit?
He got one guide hard.
No, Griffin.
Hey, you know what? It's fine.
You can't get one guide on Reddit. I mean, you can. I do it all the time. I got one guide earlier today when he said I went 3 and 80 at Zuck. God. I'm in pain.
I got one guide the other day. His name was Pup. He was an ass.
Dude, Pup is the friggin' worst. God. Hate that guy. Hate that guy. Ain't no way we're doing a Reddit recap.
Like I said, you don't have to, but that's the guy that one guide me.
Oh, he just didn't watch the video. You're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, you cannot validate a man that did not. What? Because no. That's just a skill issue.
I'm not validating him, and I'm telling him he can have his opinion, but he's wrong.
Okay, fair enough.
Just like you're wrong about how we're not being a furry.
What?
What?
Reddit's not a. Wait. Helwer isn't a furry.
He is. I'm a lawyer, and you can't change my mind.
Okay. Is Pup the guy that saw you go 3 and 80 at Suck? I didn't. Anyway, Beato, that's very fun. It's very funny. I'm sorry you had a bad Reddit experience. My whole thing is like, anytime I find out I'm on the top of the subreddit like I am right now, I get excited. I'm like, wow, this is gonna get to new people, and then I also get like, I have to consciously remind myself not to go through the comments because I guarantee you, like, I could set up a bingo board right now for the stuff I would see, and some of it's gonna be really nice and really positive, and then some of it's gonna be stuff that was covered in the video that they didn't watch, and some of it's gonna be people saying the fact that RS Guy has to do this shows that the game is dying, and it's like, I don't know that it needs to be something like that when we're allowed to do stuff and have fun, and it's fine. I'm not doing this like begrudgingly because I'm furious and the game let me down. Like, I'm doing this because I want to do it. We want to do it. You know, there's so anyway, do not read the comments, chat. Avoid.
For me, it's nice. Like, I know I came into the project late, but it's nice for me as a developer to see what people are saying, even if it is negative. But when people, like, I know it's dumb, but when people don't watch it, I feel like I have to be like, you didn't watch the video, you don't know what you're talking about. So, like, here's what we're doing type thing, you know? Just to, like...
Yeah, no, it is fair.
I'm not trying to change the person. I'm just trying to change their vision on, like, what we're trying to do because they don't understand what we're doing.
It is fair. I just also feel like if you were not willing to watch the video that explains what we're doing and helps you understand it, and then you get mad because you don't understand it, like, I feel like that by default means it's kind of a skill issue, right? I think if you watch the video and then don't understand it, then there's a reasonable discussion, but if you don't. But yeah. All that to say, I'm sorry you got one guide and that Reddit is a mess. I'm sure I'll read the comments late tonight and I'll be like the Homer Simpson like fist situation, but it's all good. And to me, like, that, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Twitch chat and Discord are so much better for getting feedback that isn't just a little questionable. Trying to find the right word.
Don't get me wrong, there's been a lot of awesome people on the two posts. And of course, I mean, it's RuneScape Reddit. It's kind of a cesspool and always been a cesspool, so I know things are going to happen like that. I just feel like because it's something that Josh has spent a lot of time on, and I'm now, you know, part of that. I'm trying to defend like his work and our work.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, my go-to is I read that comment and I go, okay, so clearly this wasn't for you, and that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, one of mine, like, there were a lot of Reddit comments that were like, what's the point of leagues? I don't get it. What's the point? And I just responded, the point is fun. It's fun. Yeah. That's it. And that's one of the things. Like, here, this was the post, I think. Yeah, this is the post. What is the point of leagues? It seems like Iron Man Fresh Start Worlds, which I also didn't understand the point of, but the reward is a trophy. If I wanted to play Iron Man, I'd just make a new account. And I was just like, it's fun. That's it. That's the whole point. It's just fun. But yeah, it's one of those things, right? Some people will understand it. Some people will not, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, how are you guys doing?
Doing okay. Waiting for Josh to finalize some stuff before we start working on other things.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. How's your Miro board going?
It's coming along nicely, yeah. So the whole progression guide is done. The whole upgrade path is done, but I'm waiting for a clarification on auras hopefully tomorrow. Other than that, I can delete all this, which is great. And then I'm working on the mid-game account goals. And then once that's done, I'm doing one final pass on all of my early, mid, and end game account goals. And as soon as that's done, technically speaking, all of the copy for the RS guide is complete, except for the at-a-glance that Pup is doing and the daily D&D list that I'm going to pitch to Josh, migrating it off of the wiki once we hear about quests tomorrow. So basically, it's almost done.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we're coming along nicely.
Hell yeah.
Do you think Jonna is teaching Pup grammar in there? That's my guess.
No, they're reading Reddit right now.
Oh God, guys, the
Are they?
dev team's
Oh, they are.
derailed chat. No, the only thing that could destroy the website.
My bad.
No.
No, Pup got mad because we were talking too much when we joined them earlier.
Please don't let her. Can you imagine the one thing that could possibly destroy everything we're doing? The RuneScape subreddit.
Oh man.
Should I join their voice chat or should I not?
We should. Here, I'll drag him in here.
Okay. We need to have a meeting.
People.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. What's up?
Hi. So just a quick team meeting, and I'm
Quick
not
chin wag.
a quick chinwag.
Yep.
I don't know what that means. I'm not mad or disappointed, and I need to preface
Wag
with
your
that.
chin.
Like that?
I don't know. I'm not watching your stream.
Why did you have
What's
me
up?
wag my chin?
It's
So
a chin wag.
I just heard from Griffin and Josh that there was like a bit of a Reddit situation,
Mm-hmm.
and I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any kind of Redditing happening here too.
I replied to one Reddit comment that was not really related to our website much.
I understand. Okay,
But not
there,
really, no.
but there's okay. So there's no. I just realized that the only thing that could possibly completely implode this guide, it would be very funny if it was the RuneScape subreddit.
It would be within spirit of the RuneScape subreddit.
A little bit.
But no, I don't care.
Pog. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you how the Reddit recap was going. Because I asked them what was going on in your chat, because I was like, either like, is Pup coding away? Is Jonna teaching Pup grammar? If so, maybe I should be there in listen only mode so that I could learn a thing or two. And then they were like, it looks like Pup's on Reddit. And I was like, not again.
That's actually funny because I think out of this whole time, I was probably on Reddit for about 30 seconds of it.
Based. Fair enough.
But yeah, we're mostly just going through rewording a ton of stuff and then redoing some of the pages and moving some content around.
Y'all are fantastic. Y'all are doing
good
a
work.
great job. I will let you get back to it.
Thank you.
But yeah, great work, guys.
What are you up to, Ren?
Okay, so I'm done all of the progression-y stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
Cool. That's good.
now I'm doing the mid-level goals guide. So it's like how to train all the skills for Prif is done. I'm looking at how to unlock ports and the best ways to do that. And then I've got to do Invention, Curses, City of Senesin, and the Charming Imp. Once that is done with all the recursive quest recs, we are technically kind of done. All of the
Oh.
copy. Once I need to do one final pass on all of the account goals, early, mid, and end game, because I kind of threw them together quickly and make sure that they're actually worth copying. But other than that, copy is done, minus the at a glances.
Yes, there's other
And-
glances. We also need to do prayers and curses and a bit more in the combat triangle as well.
Okay, so there's at a glance, prayers and curses,
Although that's really simple.
combat.
And then the combat trial, it
triangle.
includes weakness stuff, but I don't actually
Pup?
think it
Oh,
currently
sorry.
goes over the actual combat triangle yet. What's up?
Sorry, no, you cut out. You're good. You're good. I thought that the necromancers got you or something. Okay.
Oh, I got scared.
I understand. Okay, so that makes perfect sense. So we've got prayers, curses, combat triangle. Nice. And those are all quick things. And then instead of including weaknesses, it might even just be better to explain how the system works and then basically say it's bad and you basically can ignore it. But yeah, I think we're good.
I disagree, but I got you.
Okay. My issue with weaknesses is that intuitively people think it means you do more damage if you use their weakness, because that's what a weakness means. Like the dictionary definition is it's weak to that, but it doesn't. It just gives you more hit chance, which doesn't matter in a lot of instances. So I find it innately very misleading.
I would agree, but I would argue early game it's more significant.
That is fair.
So I think as long as it is clearly explained that weakness only increases accuracy, and once you have 100% accuracy, it is irrelevant, then I would leave it in.
Got it. Okay. Sweet. Also, I'm so excited to see the new copy, and it's going to be so good.
I would lower your expectations.
What? John is an incredible writer. I'm not...
She is.
You know, if you were writing this thing, I would feel a little differently, because I already saw what that looked like. Looked similar to how I wrote my part. Oh. Now, there have been a couple points today where I was like, this doesn't sound right, but John is going to rewrite it anyway.
Yeah.
And then I left it in a couple spots. Now.
Yeah, there are some parts I've decided that I want to completely rewrite.
Well, I'm happy to help with any of that too. If you want like a, Ryan, how would you say this or how would you wear this? I'm super down.
Got you, yeah. For now, I think the main one I was going to redo is I think some of the tick system is explained not that well, and I was going to redo some of the bottom section of it.
Okay. I will say...
Again,
and I did mention this, but someone who works on old school, like a JMod, wrote me earlier today, specifically to tell me that they loved everything about the tick system write-up that you did. So...
Interesting.
Just to mention...
See, I like the intro at the start. I like the GIF, but the bottom two paragraphs, to me, don't make a lot of sense when read.
When you do most things with a tick, sometimes your inputs are fast enough you can perform multiple actions. One game tick, some action copy. Yeah, so this was meant to be with a picture of shark brewing.
Yeah, I think...
That's what it is,
I would reword that and then also slightly mention, like, kind of almost not really like explain why there's such a big delay when you click to move, but kind of explain how the tick system will work with your actions, I guess.
That seems extremely good. I also would like to mention that the thing you're rewriting was my copy. So,
okay.
Yeah, don't take any credit for like writing something bad. I wrote something bad. Because yeah, that's where this is right here. It's I wish I could tag you on Miro, but it's the top thing on the second column. And I even had pictures of the shark and the brew and the blubber.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's based off the old school one that had a manta ray brew caramb one.
This is such a cursed mirror board.
Why?
Okay,
it looks good.
It.
What do you mean? It looks fine. It looks
everything
fine.
Is a different scale.
He's not wrong.
If everything was a similar scale, it'd be okay.
Okay, but I know where everything is. It's like my RuneScape bank.
But I don't know where everything is.
I don't either.
But yeah,
But now you do.
Yes, I have found it.
Yeah, that's fair. No, it's actually, I mean, everything is one scale except for one thing that isn't. You know? Like, the three other frames all look fine. It's just the main frame. But yeah, I can help with that too if you run into any difficulty, but I love the idea.
Got you.
Sick.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm going to jump back down there. But yeah, you guys are doing amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, all right, I wonder if Josh and Griffin are going to join me or not. They may not. Everyone's just in perfect silo working together with their teams. It's actually like, this might be like a master class of productivity. Everyone, like all five of us are just grinding. It's kind of insane. What are we building? A website to teach new players how RuneScape works. Hi, Mod Shogun, how are you? Are there early game players you can bring in to see if they understand? Yes. So we've already done this. I taught an old school player RuneScape for the first time last week, and that helped. I would love to do more. But obviously, leagues are coming up in 12 days, 2 hours, 57 minutes, and 24 seconds. It's actually a little less than that, because the timer is slightly wrong. But we don't have that much time, so we'll get in as much as we can. When will you teach me? I honestly think you might be beyond help. No, I'm kidding. I would love to. Also, someone asked me if I reacted to old school getting a game mode a month after leagues. Yeah, I think. And I don't want to call people out because, like, it's not like a call out, but I think people are overreacting. Like a lot overreacting. I think that leagues usually dies within two weeks anyway. If this one lasts a month, great. But if old school getting an update a month out isn't going to stop people from playing leagues, and I think that's the most important thing. Because maybe while these leagues people play old school, switch back after a month, maybe they make RS3 accounts. Or something. I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But yeah, I actually think it's completely fine. Thanks, Real Justice, for the gift sub out to mod Shogun. Okay. I think I need to explain Dungeoneering Divination. Which is really cursed because maybe it's in the Divi training. See, every time I see this, I get scared. But look. Yeah, it's kind of funny because this is the literal best way to train Divi in the whole game. And this is all, yeah, it just gets this tiny little blurb. For the literal best Divi XP in the whole game. But I will say this, actually. This might work as a good little descriptor. Can they do competitive, if not the best Divi XP per hour? Divisional 85 plus suggests to collect lustrous, brilliant, radiant wisp, plus players, interact with other, extend illustration. Yeah, this is actually a good rundown. To be honest with you. Okay. I gotta lock in, bro. If for every quest rec, I'm also including how to train all the skills for all the quest recs, I'm gonna die at my desk in 3 days. But we got this, team. It's a very, very niche method that a lot of people don't know about, and it is quite literally the best in the game. So I think for this one, I'm gonna make an exception. Yeah, because it's so good. Okay, so... Yeah, this is like... To me, you know what I might do? Why don't... To me, this should not belong on the site. To me, this should belong on the wiki, but there isn't a good wiki guide to it. So why don't I just write a good wiki guide to it and then link to the wiki guide that I write for it? Do you think that makes more sense? I think that makes more sense. I don't think this belongs on our website. Dungeoneering Divination needs a new wiki guide. I will not be writing a wiki guide tonight for Dungeoneering Divination, but I actually think that's the right answer, is let's just improve the wiki. Instead of saying my website will have the good info and the wiki will have outdated info or whatever, or it's not complete. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a wiki guide. Okay. So that'll be blocked for tonight, but that's okay. Decided to try both. I think it's a great way to have people play RC for the first time. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it's fine. I think a month out is reasonable. I saw a post today where someone was like, is OSRS Leagues trying to sabotage RS3? Or is OSRS trying to sabotage Leagues? And I think a month is a reasonable breathing room. Okay. Ports, done. Priff, done. Invention. Oh, God. Man, how do we get 80 divination? Maybe we do Dungeoneering Divination. That's the alt. The main way to do this is caches. All the way to 80. Alt at 70. Alt. Divination at 70. Oh, also, speaking of, this only works at 70. 70 plus. So it should be the same thing, right? Yeah, it's caches and then... Yeah, it's caches and then memorial to... Yeah, cool. Got it. Because you can't do that until 70. Just lamp it. But it's Iron Man. Biggest valid complaint I've seen with the announcement is that it's shadowing the RS3 Leagues hype by just making the game old school players have a thing they could skip leagues for if they wanted. I mean, and this is something that, like... I know this because... like former JMod, and I have a deep understanding of how the games are made. Old School and RuneScape are completely different games. It'd be like saying Dragon Wilds is getting an update that's overshadowing Leagues. Like, obviously, we are the little brother to Old School, the bigger game, but they are functionally different games completely. They have different teams, they have different production schedules. So as much as they should talk to each other to avoid like big releases on the same day, I think it is super reasonable to have things a month apart. A month apart is actually generous. Okay. Sweet. 80 smithing is fortunately really, really easy. It's the Knight's Sword Quest. It is... And alt, what's mine is yours. And then it is... Tier Braille Armor at Artisan's Workshop. And then the alt to this is alt to AFK, make highest tier boots or gloves to circumvent heat system. That's it. That is how to... See, this is the thing. Some skills are actually pretty clean. Like mining and smithing, you can tell it got a rework because the way to train it is clean the whole way up. It just makes so much sense. 80 crafting. Uncommon gem rocks. Alt. Harps in Prif at 75 plus with... Prif line completed. So if you have Prif, you can do that from 75 to 80. Done. That's an adventure. Like, it's so simple. I think it's Doric and Boric task for BXP, at least on base game. Yeah, so that's why you're doing what's mine is yours. So I'll just say what's mine is yours plus tasks. Because you get a task set after that. How do you suggest fixing divs so you'd have to rely on caches? I mean, I think that's two things, right? I think one, caches are overpowered. And I think two, div is underpowered. And then I think three, there's no interactivity between caches and div, where they're completely separate gameplay loops. So you almost are incentivized to not train divination regularly because you just wait for your caches. So really, the problem with caches is that it's an hourly event that incentivizes not playing. It's the same way wilderness events incentivize not actually like, what's the word? Wilderness events incentivize not making money on your low-level account because why would you bother making GP yourself when you could just wait and every 5 hours you can make 3 mil? It's the same thing. Like, to me, it's a daily problem. I would rather caches were just a thing that was like persistent and maybe you do it to get a buff to your actual divination training, but you still train. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. Ancient curses. Alrighty. Yeah, we're making good progress here. Okay. Temple of at Seniston. Oh, sorry. I need the recursive, don't I? Yeah. Temple. What? The temple at Seniston. Oh, what? Okay, hopefully the quest list isn't too bad. I'm just gonna hide it so that we don't need to look at it, so that I don't need to get scared. Okay, chat. Let's lock in. Okay. Let's activate, dude. Temple of Ikov. What was the other range quest? It was here. Just grab it. Ooh. Nice. Dude, one day I'll learn how to spell Abyss. Done. Woodcutting, we skip its level 10. Actually, I can speedrun this, to be honest with you. Magic, that's Grand Tree quest? I think it's Grand Tree. Grand Tree quest. Alt. And Slayer. Yeah, because 50 is too low for ghouls. You can't do ghouls at 50. You do ghouls at 50 to get to 60, but before that, it's terrible. 35 cooking, that is low enough that you can figure it out, I think, for mid-game. 61 agility. Okay, actually, I can just plagiarize myself. This is actually kind of clean. Shout out, Priff. Huh. Get back here. So you do Mortmeyer shortcut and then Wildy. Done. 40 crafting is uncommon. Gemrock. Sick. 51 hunter is whirligigs. 65 smithing is borrowed from here, which is sick. I don't know why these sticky notes are so big, but they are. It's fine. It was not fine. Saved. Do you see how fast I'm moving right now? Holy crap. I'm actually flying. Bang. And then bang. How do you get 50 fletching? Broads are above that, right? Yeah, they definitely are. So it's literally just fletch highest tier bows with logs. Alt. String them. Ooh, true. Actually, good point. Good point. Are you supposed to smith dart tips? No, you're not, because they're solo level. Yeah. Smith dart tips. Isn't it arrowheads and not dart tips? Because the dart tips have really high recs. Or arrowheads. Yeah, no, I actually remember doing that on my group Iron Man. I'm not going to include that. String them. Alt smith dart tips or arrowheads. Yeah, that's fine. Alt. Make arrow shafts for later. Yeah, that's just a planning ahead moment. Mining. Mine stuff. Ore is done. Strength. Like it's just it's halberd plus abyss. Waterfall, Grand Tree, Fight Arena, Tree Gnome Village. And then Dragon Slayer. Girl in the Barrel one? Not for strength. No, because that's fletching. Oh, because it's fletching. Yup. Tourist trap. I understand. I'm giving too many alternative methods, so I might kill one of these. Abyss with Adamant plus Halberd. This unironically works, by the way, and it's like 100k XP an hour. Abyss is so goated for level 40 plus. It's not like good, but it's like it's fine. Am I still fishing? Yeah, we're still going. Oh, 140 summoning. Okay, so it's Wolf Whistle quest. For gold charms, and then it's At this low level, Dian's Alt Slayer. That's fine. 50 prayer is what do you do for 50 prayer? You like usually you get it from quests, right? Is this leagues or overall? It's kind of a mix. The goal is that it works for both. Will they flash events? Oh, yuck. Would they actually give prayer XP from below 50? Oh yeah, Nemi Forest. Nemi Forest. D&D. Well, Chaos, Altar, or Functus. Bones and Ashes. Yeah, I would run it that way. Tears of Ethics isn't a good recommendation because it assumes prayer will be your lowest, and it won't be if you do Nemi Forest. This is the new Foundations quest. Beehives from 17 plus. I don't even really think I need to include it, but it is Beehives. That's like actually what the answer is there. 50 fire making. This is an easy skill. Burn logs from wood cutting. Bonus. Snow Village after, what's the quest called? Violet is blue. Will grant bonus EXP. Okay, this is Gullible Tourists. 1 to 66, Gullible Tourists. Alt. 1 to 64, Gullible Tourists, plus 65 to 66, save, cracking. I feel like I know too much about RuneScape. Like, it's just kind of scary. I don't like it. Imagine if I'd filled my brain up with, like, bro, I don't even know, not this. Anything. Literally anything. Okay, no, we're cooking. We're cooking. Reaper assignments. Yeah, it's Reaper assignments. Ranger to Jelly from the Circus. I don't know that the XP is that good, but it's acceptable for the super low levels, yeah. So because we're in mid-level, I'm not really including what to do for like level 1 to 30. By the time you get here, you should have like 30 or 40 in all of your base stats. So I'm actually going to kill that and that because, yeah, you will already have this by the time you get here, in my opinion. Same with 10 Herblore. Okay, curses are done. Oh, no. City of Seniston. This one's going to be bad. Oh, maybe not, actually. And then are any of these... that's fine, that's fine. Battle of the Monolith. Oof. Yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah, nice. Okay. Hi, Taz. Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate it. The quests you listed only give attack XP, not strength. Dead ass. Hold. Are you being forthright right now? Some of them give strength, surely. Some of them give optional strength, but I will double check. Yeah, I was moving very fast. Okay. It's pure word. Thok your block off? Thok at Tuum, King of the Dwarves. Oh my god. Ooh, Haunted Mind Quest. Goated. Damn. Dragon Slayer does, and Waterfall does too. Leave me alone. What? I actually can't believe this. You bamboozled me. Okay, I was definitely missing one or two, though. Wait. Are you sure Grand Tree doesn't give you strength? I thought you could choose strength. Oh, I would think of Monkey Madness. Yeah, it's a Combat XP lamp. Leave me alone. Okay, I was wrong about Fight Arena, though. I'll give you that. I was wrong about that. To use the Grand True Combat on Magic? You used to unlock Surge, but you don't need to now. Because Surge is unlocked with 5 agility. Saved. Okay. Let's go there. So this is Sidious Innocent. This is the quest that unlocks the magic spells that you want. Oh yeah, I need to explain what all these things are. Crap. That's the whole point of this guide, isn't to blindly do things. For each of these, I actually explain what it is. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta do that after. That's okay.
Good day.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Doing okay.
How did copywriting go?
It was good. We didn't finish, but I'm gonna probably do my changes later or something.
That's okay. You sound really tired. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just talk quietly because the world's scary.
I understand. Highest level. How would you train to 75 Slayer
By keys.
as an Iron Man?
I don't even know.
Would you Blue Dragon hack it?
Cerberus?
You'd probably Blue Dragon hack it.
Probably. Whatever that means.
Like
I
the
don't really
Vorkath
know.
thing. The Vorkath thing.
Oh. Yeah. I guess it would depend on your combat level, so that's the thing.
Dude, doing that in leagues is going to be so funny. You'll literally get 99 in like 10 minutes. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, especially if the bug is still a thing.
Isn't it still a
that we
thing?
don't tell everyone about. I think it still is, yeah. Just don't know if they'll fix it, but surely not.
I think it's like widely known.
Is
So
it?
what bug? I'll tell you the bug. This is the bug you're thinking about, right?
I think so.
That
if you
every
know what it
difficulty
is.
of Vorkath gives the same amount of Slayer XP. So if you kill story mode, there's a different bug?
Very different bug.
Do I ask?
No. That would be rude.
Bonus XP on flight. You can still click them 4 times. The scarabs are bugs. Okay.
Bone Slayer XP safety don't talk. Okay. How you doing, Ryan?
I've never been
Better.
sleepier.
Oh. Ah.
Blue Dragon Saber God.
Hello, my fellow English majors.
Hello.
Hello.
Question for you. We got
Yes.
a request to include where to repair and how to repair armor. I said probably won't specifically include where to or how to, but when we talk about degradation, we can include a quick link to the wiki page, which shows how to do that.
I can do
If
you
you
one
just add a
better.
note to
Have
it.
you copied over the degradation thing? I wrote a little blurb on it.
I have not copied it over, but I knew
Beautiful.
that it was written.
Let me add it right now. Okay, because I literally talked about so I had 3 tips for the armor progression. And my 3rd tip was do not be scared of degradable gear.
Sick. And then we can just put, it can be repaired most times.
Most degradable gear can be repaired either in a POH armor stand or at Bob in Lumbridge, but don't shop at him because he's canonically racist if you read the dialogue in the Goblin quest line.
Oh,
Yeah, Bob is canonically racist.
that's crazy.
It's actually insane. I do not support that man. Sweet. That's great. Done.
Awesome. And then follow-up question, another suggestion. So on the keybinds guide, I know that's keybinds theory, but somebody mentioned that there were only 4 overhead prayer buttons on the keybinds guide. Since there's a necromancy,
It is
special
intentional.
necromancy,
You shouldn't waste a keybind. In my opinion, you shouldn't waste a keybind on necromancy prayer because there are only a few bosses that use necromancy, and the bosses that use necromancy don't use other styles that you need to pray against.
sounds good.
Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. That's what I figured the case was. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah. Vorkath, are you ever going to pray range at Vorkath? The answer is no. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Josh. That's great.
Absolutely.
I think read magic. Yeah, so you don't need to swap all of your overheads for necromancy. Just swap range for necromancy every time. Surely. Wait, Pup, do you do that or do you have a dedicated necromancy prayer? I don't think most people do.
No, I don't. I just
Maybe
swap
we
it.
need a blurb to say that most people don't do this. It's a waste of a keybind because like a couple bosses do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good feedback point though, because if one person asked, it means multiple people probably asked.
Mm-hmm.
For magic. Is it crazy that I'm recommending to train magic at the low levels by spamming teleports? It's like unironically decent. It's like 60k an hour.
That's kind of a lot.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
let
I
you
realize.
spray again.
Oh, go ahead.
Invention was another thing that somebody brought up. Do we want to do a very brief overview to invention and perks and how that works in our returning guide skill overview?
It will end up in the skill overview, but I have no intention of including anything about an invention tutorial because this guide is kind of supposed to be a little more surface level than that.
Sweet. I'll let them know. Do we just want to link to PVME for perks and stuff?
Wiki's got a really good page. I think it's maintained by the PVME, but there's a good wiki page.
Okay, sick. I'll let them know.
Unreal. Thank you. Will you be giving people the option to hide efficient training so they can explore on their own? I think if you want to explore on your own, you probably don't click on the thing that is titled efficient training pathway goal setting-y stuff, and then you'll be okay. I don't think it's going to be like in your face, like you have to do this. The other thing is I'm giving a lot of alternative ways to train. This is not for efficiency. This is, if I was being efficient, I would just say do the best thing, which would be this, right? But I'm just giving you different ways to train, and then you can pick one depending on what you like prefer based on how AFK it is or what the recs are. So to me, none of this is technically efficient. It's just like, it's strategic. But yeah, that is reasonable though, that we make sure it's not too in your face. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Nice site. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whew, okay. Okay, he's done. Chat, we're almost done. How the hell do you get a Charming Imp? Okay. I got this, team. Dungeoneering token farms in ED1. Alt. Cerberus. And then Alt. Trained Engineering to 70. Highest complexity. Floor runs. Probably in a group. Then no. This should go here because it's really 2 recs. It's 70 DG. It's 70 DG. Where the best way to do it is to actually just train Dungeoneering, to be honest with you. And then the... Yeah, cool. And then the alt should be this. It should be alt Dungeoneering token farms in ED1 or Cerberus in ED4. Done. Ain't no way to sell this 4 hours later. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours, 33 minutes. But we're actually kind of almost done. Not gonna lie. Okay. Last thing I need to do is explain what these things actually provide you. Like, what's the point of unlocking ports? Ports are the longest time lock in RuneScape, requiring months to complete. Locking them early gives you a head start, and then ports unlocks as well as rare invention materials and mid-game pocket slot items. Done. Ports. The Elven city of Privdinus. Ain't no way we one-shot that. Ports give sigils. Yeah, they give you the components for the sigils. They unlock... Vegetable materials that are used for damage-boosting sigils and medium pocket side items. Done. In-game perks and mid-game pocket side items. Done. That's the day of Prifdinus is a high-level skilling hub. Unlocks strong methods to train crafting. Potion flasks. Powerful Siren spells. Train crafting. Mining. Fishing. Potion Flask, powerful Siren spells. Level Slayer, Master, and... that it? Oh, prayer is actually the best one. The best method to train to 95.99 prayer if you have GP. Cleansing crystals. Yeah, the main one is the priv. Or the cleansing crystals. Also unlocks crystal tools for archaeology, mining, and woodcutting. Cutting, which are required for BIS. Holy comma splice error, Batman. It's okay. Done. Nice invention. Whew. Invention is the only elite skill in RuneScape. Can you imagine if we got like 10 more elite skills? It's the only elite skill in RuneScape. Refer to invention skill at a glance. Overview. Mark it in black. That's done. Unpopular opinion about more elite skills. I do not. I think it makes sense that invention is an elite skill, but I think elite skills kind of suck. But it is a good reason to train your skills, to be fair. Okay, here. Ancient curses. Curses are essential for endgame PVM. Soul Split. Level 92. Offers near infinite healing. Head Curse. Must have for both Slayer and bossing. And if anyone in chat talks about Eclipse Soul, it is used by almost nobody. And probably not someone who's looking at this guide. Done. Yeah, I actually love Eclipse Soul too, but it's not an actual viable curses alternative until you're at like the pinnacle of the end game, in my opinion. City of Sentistan. Oh god. Whatever. Oh my god, I spelled city wrong. What? City of Sentistan offers the endgame Pontifex ring. The passive one comes from highest tier Pontifex ring, which provides, it's the enriched, thank you. Unlocks. See, enriched Pontifex ring, which provides boosts God Wars bosses. Also unlocks 4 essential spells in the ancient spellbook. Smoke Cloud. Debuff that increases crit damage. Exsanguinate. Insight Fear. Top end DPS spells. Animate Dead. Best magic tank spell. Top of the line. It's, what's it called? It's not a spell. What the hell is that? That was a crazy sound. Wait, someone said lizard. What? Did someone unmuted and said lizard in my ear?
Lizard.
Oh, I didn't like that.
I heard it too.
Oh, I
It
hated
was
that. I
weird.
thought it was a Twitch alert. Before
I bet it was Josh
RuneScape, were you
a
an
second
honor
ago.
roll student? Oh my god, I hate that. Wait, is that at my door? Hello? What?
Okay, it's
Okay,
Josh.
I'm done. I'm done.
Josh
I'm
or
done.
Griffin.
I'm actually
I
done.
bet it's
Please no.
Griffin. It's
I
gotta be
did not like
Griffin.
that at all.
It can't be me. I don't have nitro.
It's not me, it's Josh. I'm working, Josh. Someone just asked me if I was a first-time chatter, said, were you an honor roll student before this? Would you believe me if I told you that I dropped out of university to pursue RuneScape content creation in my final year of my undergrad? Heck yeah.
Is it going well?
I think so. What do you mean? I think it's going great.
Oh. We each have our own opinions, I guess.
Nah, it's one of those things where I'm very good at applying myself to things that I actually care about. And there are some things that I'm not as good at applying myself to. Like, I'm not nearly this laser focused about a lot of things. Is an extinction for an enriched Pontifex ring? No, that's the passive vigor. Different ring. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, by the way. That will not happen again. Enemy dead is top of the line, dude. Best. Essential magic tank aspect. That lasts for 12 minutes. Done. Cool. Charming Imp. Inventory and pocket slot item. Inventory or pocket slot item that automatically picks up charms. Summoning charms off the floor. Okay, sick. Done, done, done. Okay. So all of this is done in terms of what the thing is. All of the recs are good. So then the next thing I need to do is... That's done. That's done. We need to do a pass on the early game and the end game. Let's do end game first, because I think it's going to be easier. Extinction is for enriched. Oh. Wait, but what's the good one? Hold. Let me double check. Wiki. Pontifex. Pontifex ring. Okay. Viewed for no cost after extinction. Are you sure it's not City of Seniston, but then it's free? After extinction? Imbued to turn it into an enriched. Okay. Ah. Oh, so to make the shadow ring, okay, so you get the shadow ring from doing City of Seniston. Okay, so you get the shadow ring. Okay. No, this isn't the one you need. You don't need the enriched one. I think you just need the regular one. Yeah, you can fully upgrade this one to be a pass. Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right. Thank you. Done. Okay, done. Nice. Okay, let's do a pass on these quick. Why was I blamed? I do think it was Griffin. I'm guessing it was Griffin. I think he gaslit us. All right. Extinction is late game. Yeah, it's in end game. Look, I've already done it. It's already here. Don't worry. I've organized it. I've organized, I promise. Okay, end game 1 is overloads. So 2 Rex, 9 Herblore, Evil Dave's Big Day Out. For... It's a 5 level boost, right? Or 96 Herblore, yeah, 91 plus. Okay. Evil Dave's Big Day Out Pathway. These are all a bunch of 30s, so we don't need to include anything because it's in the endgame section. 9 Herblore. Herblore's best trained via quest experience lamps, dailies, weeklies, and monthly D&Ds. Refer to my Iron Man guide, which will be embedded in the thing. Good. Done. Sick. That's done. Overloads are almost essential for endgame PVM. It should be used at all times. At all times. At all times in combat. Massive stat boost and reset stats every 15 seconds, allowing for the use of Sardome and Brew in combat. Done. Extinction. Words 700k base XP and lamps rewards a passive Ring of Vigor, which save 10% adrenaline on every ultimate ability. Future access to Effigy Incubator, which is best in slot for runecrafting training. And rewards the ability to create the enriched Pontifex Ring, which has a number of benefits in the Elder God Wars dungeon. Done. Oliver's Omega unlocks Raziel, endgame boss that drops 7-piece best in slot necromancy gear. For new combat players, this is a vital unlock. Quest looks stunning. Many of these quests take 2 minutes. Just a little note. And then I guess I should do a pass on the actual recursive too. 6-5 agility is Berthorpe, Canifis, Anachronia, Wildy. Tourist Trap. 70 Davis Caches, 7 Slayer. Yeah. Done, done, done. Yep, that's exactly what we said last time. Yep. Alking, Teleport Spam Abyss. Yep. Arc, link to something. That's fine. Elverse Omega, 74 Arc, link to something again. 7 Dungeoneering. Token Farm, Cerberus, actually Dungeoneer. And include Bring Friends. 95 Necromancy, kills up till 90, then max multiply rituals for souls requirement. Alternatively, rituals the whole way. Recommendation is undead creatures with Salve Amulet for killing stuff. Yes, so we swap the order of those. Do that. Do that. Do that, and that. 6 magic, Elking, Teleport Spam, Abyss. No, that is wrong, because we want to go to ghouls. Yes, we do. 60 to 75. Ravenous ghoul, no, regular ghouls. Ghouls with fire spells and solid amulet. Nice, done. Sick. Done. Zutkeep. Zutkeep. Boost strong damage, boosting ultimates. I'm saying a lot of repeated words. Holy. Number of ultimate abilities is a large power spike. Unlike OSRS, Zuck and RC is a little less extreme in terms of difficulty. And can be done as an entry to the endgame. Nice. So, recommendation is Ancient Curses refer to mid-game path. Overloads refer to endgame path. Kiln Cape can be done at 8+ Necromancy, no overloads or curses. That's for the Kiln Cape. Elder Kiln Quest. Refer to previous path on both of these. That's fine. I wonder if I want to fill it out. I probably do. I don't want to say refer to previous path for all of them, so give me that on the board. What the heck? 1, 2, 3. 3 stickies. Copy. This has been a very productive day, chat. Holy. To think that I went to the dentist this morning, worked, and then after, like, I had meetings and stuff, and then after all that, kind of booming right now. Okay. Side drive magic, we go to the Prif path and grab it from there. Because Prif 75 magic is not a Prif skill. Oh no. It is a City of Seniston though. Yeah. This is gonna be hard to put together, but I actually do think like I think it carries some value. In terms of like I think people will like be able to decide if they want to go for a goal and then figure out what Rex they need. Can I make a suggestion for your UI? Sure, you are more than welcome to. What is your suggestion? I also will say I'm going to make a couple little changes to it. So if your suggestion is to make the invent a little bigger, I'm going to do that probably tonight. Just to make it a little wider. Large map is very helpful for players who aren't familiar with the world. You can also scroll out in the minimap as well to make it bigger. I don't think I would go bigger than this, to be honest with you, because it will look ugly if it juts out further than the invent and everything else. So I don't think I'll go any bigger, but I do agree that it is nice to have a big minimap. Yeah, you can put your mouse over it. I guess there's a max of how far you can zoom out, but yours is 3x that size. Really? Okay, so maybe How would you do? I mean, let's look at the 1920 by 1080p. How would you make it bigger? If you extend it that way, it's ugly. If you extend it down, then you put those next to invent. Tip for reports is Meg. Yeah, so trick to Meg is Meg will be listed in the daily, weekly, monthly guide, which is already written. It's actually in Wiki right here. Here. So this is already written. I just need to convert it into a format that will work on the guide. But help Meg. Priority level 6. Recommended stopping point mid-game. How to get there, what to do. And that's for every D&D in the game. I forgot wildy events, though, because I hate them, but I will have to add them. Cool. Want to see some BS? Yeah, that is a known bug. Also, did you amort and live, or did you die? Surely you lived. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. Fire Cape can be at 70 plus necromancy, no overloads or curses. I'm gonna say 60 to be honest, because it definitely can. Okay. And then for Zuck Cape, you want 90 plus necromancy. Oh my god, look at me go. Wait, I kind of cooked. This was a bit of a cook. Okay. 80 events. Same mobs. Dive for the succession quest. Yeah, it's probably reasonable. All right. Endgame goals are done, I would say. What about early goals? Let's look at these.
Ryan, question.
Yo, what's up, pup?
So the default interface has... Sorry, let me just quickly load it. It has the like all chat, and then it has like the emotes and then the drops.
Yeah.
But it does not have any other chats.
I did that on purpose because when there were when there were like 10 tabs, and you let me know if my rationale is wrong, chat, you guys too. When there are like 10 tabs, I feel like most people have all chat on anyway, where all the tabs are never actually used, especially like the group chat and the like assist chat and all those. So I wasn't really sure about that, but for most people, I feel like if you join a friend's chat, it shows up here anyway. So I just didn't want there to be 10 tabs, but I'm open to changing that. I also already have friends chat here, so you can join one, and then it would pop here. But yeah, go ahead.
The reason I asked was because in the chat box part of the guide, one of the things says the tabs along the top of the interface are for specific chats. But in the image shown, there are not any other specific chats. So I was like, okay, I'll just redo the image. But then with the interface given, there are no specific chats. So it made sense that the image would be exactly the same as the interface given. So
this is a...
I can either change that text or we can
I would change the text for now. I think I'm I think I'm comfortable with the UI not having
Okay,
8 tabs,
that's
but we
fine.
can change it. Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I just wanted to clarify which
Sick.
direction to go.
Awesome. Thank you, Pup.
Cool.
I will be reformatting the UI a little bit too. I'll be changing some little things about it, but that's
Okay,
later tonight.
got you. Sounds good.
Amazing. Okay. Last thing we need to do a pass on is early game goals. I also haven't had water for like 3 hours, so I'm gonna get water really quick. But we're almost done, chat. We got this. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. Early game account goals. Let's look. Dig site rewards good early XP in mining, unlocks Shadow, Blood, and Smoke Tendrils abilities, also required for Ancient Curses. Ice Asylum too, right? Can I post an Imgur link in chat? If it's appropriate, you're welcome to. Sure. Desert Treasure. Access to Ancient Magics. Best spellbook for Magic PVM. Oh, I should do a pass on this too. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I formatted this kind of differently. Okay, wait, hold. Done. Wait, do Knight Sword? For 25 thieving? No. Stalls, cake stalls. Menivos, and then the alt is Tourist Trap. Nice. Sweet. That's how you can make a large minimap. I do not like this UI nearly as much, to be honest with you. Because then you have 4 things open at once to fill the space of the minimap. Like, obviously, UIs are very personal, but I think if I gave someone something that looked more like this, it would be way more confusing. It's just too cluttered. I definitely agree that a new UI is good, or a bigger map is good for a new player, but all of this stuff is bad for a new player, in my opinion. It's just, it's a tough balance, right? Like, you kind of have, if you're going with a simple interface like this, you're making some sacrifices. And yeah, I think I'm happier with the way that it is. Also, are these screenshots reversed? They are. Hey, Pup, quick one for you.
Yes.
The 1440p and 1080p interfaces are reversed.
Oh, okay. I will fix that quickly.
Thank you, Pup.
Hey, don't blame me.
I kept clicking on it, and I was like, wow, this looks really zoomed out. Yeah, that might be why.
Got you.
Would it be too much to have a beginner and an intermediate interface? So to me, you start here, and you make changes to it if you want to. No, it wasn't Pup Slander. I didn't slander him. Don't worry. It's okay.
Okay, good.
I think people can add the stuff they want, and you're giving them a lot of empty space, too, that they can use to occupy stuff with. And I think that's a good thing, too. It's kind of the same logic. Like, I think this guide follows consistent logic. As an example, the keybind guide doesn't tell you what to set your keybinds to. It gives you some ideas on... what you could do. And I think that's a really, like, yeah, that's a good kind of mantra for this thing is, it's the same with this guide, right? I'm not telling people, do the dig site quest, then do Succession, then do World Lakes. I'm saying, this is what this gives you. If you want to do it, do this. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Hi, Brett Dog. Holy moly. Hope you're well. Looking forward to leagues. It's going to be loads of fun. I'm so excited. I am the most excited I have ever been. But yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yes, pup.
Can I swap 1080p to the left and 1440p to the right?
Absolutely you can, and that would actually make logical sense.
I agree.
While y'all are here, have you seen that we're saving money now?
Yes, I heard.
I have.
I heard that we're not
wasn't-
bankrupting.
It wasn't my wallet
Okay.
though, so I didn't really care.
Our estimated use now, $7.
A month?
Yeah, that's like Rumetrics.
Okay, do you think we still make a play for Jagex to pay for it?
Yes.
Just for like the principle of the whole thing? That would actually be the easiest spend in the Can you imagine the PR for Jagex? Like, dude, Jagex paying for it, it's sick, you find it at $7 a month. But yeah, that's incredible. Really good. So how did you make it so much cheaper, but it looks the same?
So the images previously were hosted on our website. And so every time that somebody loaded the page, they were requesting the images from our server that we used.
Okay.
I moved all of the images to Cloudflare, which hosts our domain. So we got to keep our domain name. If you right click on any of those images and open a new tab, you can kind of see what's going on behind the scenes.
rsguy.com/compress/keybind/basics.
Yep. So because Cloudflare owns our domain, we can keep our domain name, and then it just has our image as a further link of our domain name.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
Now we don't pay for sending images, which is great.
Pog!
And that was the majority of the issue.
Go team.
Go team.
Is it exciting for leagues greater or less than Combat Master achievements? Greater for leagues. I think combat achievements was fun for me, but leagues are fun for like RuneScape. Like leagues are better for the game than combat mastery achievements, and a lot of my own personal goals and enjoyment of the game are related to growing the game. So I personally think leagues are gonna be better. I don't recommend the exact UI for new players. Example, how to keep it clean. Yeah, it's one of those things. I definitely appreciate the feedback. If I can come up with a good way to make it work, I absolutely will. With a bigger map that also still, you know, looks as clean as it is. And maybe the solutions make all of these interfaces a little bigger.
Ryan,
Yes, pup.
I've got a task for you.
What do you need?
You know, on the website,
Yeah.
in the data orbs section,
Yep, right there.
can you get me the icon next to adrenaline? Can you get one that is the same as the one on the action bar? So
Oh, with
it has
auto
the
retaliate on.
auto-retaliate- Yes.
Yeah.
Or you can change the action bar so it has auto retaliate off. But basically, so that they're the same.
The action bar is coming from Wiki. So we need to
Okay.
do the icon.
Then I would change the icon. Yes.
Auto retaliate on moment. Yeah, I got you. Give me a second.
No rush. Don't you worry.
Oh no, I'll do it right now. Lickety split.
Also, I moved around some stuff and then also changed the names of some things. So I'm just going to ship it all when it's done. And then if it's not good, we can just change it back
Sick.
or whatever.
Dude, no way Photoshop you can't paste from your clipboard, like from your from your snipping tool. Oh yes, you can. Saved. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is action bar retaliate. Sorry for the flashbang chat. My bad. Ugh. Okay, cool. Close that. Sick. Fix my poor UI. there. Uploading now, pup.
Thank you.
I kind of lied. Will be uploading in a second. It's coming. I can't find the Discord. That should work. It might need a little crop
I'll have a look.
because the canvas is huge for some reason. Look how long it is. Yeah, that might not be perfect.
It'll be fine for. I
cool.
can change it. Don't worry.
Sick. Thank you, Bob. Following what Pup said, surely you also don't use Gconk, Gchain, Gricko, and Gdazing, and instead use the basic versions. Yeah, so okay. Here was the logic. The logic is as follows. So I agree that changing it makes sense, just to be like even more simple and even more clear. But, and this is like a viable but. This is not this is what your keybinds should be. It's just a show of similar abilities, right? So yeah, you could make them the normal ones if you wanted to. You could make them the normal ones, but it effectively doesn't matter at all for the point that's being made. So yes, we will absolutely get to it if we have time. But I think focus one is getting all of the copy on the site done, and then we can do passes where we're like swapping an image for another image and doing that kind of stuff. So yeah. Good feedback. I do agree. It's a little bit lower on the priority list. If that makes sense. Is the site online? Yep, it is. Okay, so dig site, that's what it gives you. Required feature curses, sick. All the recs are good. Yes. You're not using D&D rewards on 10 Herblore. That's insane. Okay, nice. So part of this, by the way, too, is you'll see it's kind of like the picture of the horse, where the end game account goals are way less granular, and the mid game account goals are also like not super giga specific the whole way through. But the early game account goals are very specific. So in the early game section, it will explain to you how to get 10 Herblore. Desert Treasure. Done. 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 That's good. That's good. Actually train this skill or something. IDK. No, this is clean herbs, attack potions, druidic ritual quest, alt, Herbie would be D&D. Nice. And you know, I'm actually gonna copy that over here because it's a little bit cleaner.
Ryan, another question. Actually, this might be a Josh and a Ryan question, I guess.
Yeah, what you need?
The keyboard images that you posted.
Yeah.
Do you have one where no keys are highlighted and it is not blurred?
Just a whole keyboard?
Yep.
Here. I got you. Wait.
Thank you.
I don't want my Creative Cloud to open and I get like hacked or something. Now, dude, genuinely, the last time I opened it on stream and I went full screen, a scan of my driver's license popped up for some reason in Creative Cloud. It's like, that's not good, is it? Got it. It didn't pop up on screen, obviously. Like, that's why I full screen. Okay, nice. So you just want the keyboard with no blur, yes?
Yes.
Surely there's a way to unblur something. Like, just
remove the blur, surely.
Thing is, it's not an effect like in the effects pane. It's like a filter. So,
I don't
is
know.
this the blur? No, that's the background for some reason. I'm sure there's a way to do it.
Hey, Griffin, this one's fine, Dory. Ask ChatGPT to remove the blur. No, what? What?
I
What
would
did I
would
just read?
absolutely do that if I was not a person with a a
brain.
brain that is capable of learning things. Okay. It's learning time. I got it. Okay, that's a... Maybe I don't got it.
Do you have the original image on your...
Somewhere. So on my computer,
files?
yeah, I have it somewhere.
Yeah, you can just send me that if you want. That
Yeah,
would also
I'll
work.
find it. I'll find it. I think it had a background, though, so I'll get rid of the background.
That's okay, don't worry about that.
See, you know what my desktop looks like, so you know this might take a minute.
You mean you don't just sort it by date created? That's how mine is.
Yeah, but I've done so much stuff, dude. There's so much stuff in here. I found it. It's called Keyboard, Please Don't Sue Me. Okay. We're coming in hot, pup.
GY.
Keyboard, no
Cool, and I just got a mask
BGRD.
clip. Yo,
Did you get a
yo,
drop?
yo,
Did you get a
yo,
drop?
2 drops in
Oh!
the same kill.
We're rich! Wait, I get half of that, right? I get half
Yeah.
of that, right? I wonder if it was keeps or splits. I wonder. It's a
hope it's
random
keeps.
team in the Amaska Discord.
The Amaska Discord loves keeps for some reason. Surely it's keeps.
Wait. Dude, especially because low-key, on the down low, she a little broke in RuneScape. This is big. This actually, like, improves our
She's in
family
keeps.
standing.
She's in
It was keeps! We're rich!
You're rich.
Wait, do I get half? Someone
Yeah.
said, what motivated you guys to create this? Don't get me wrong. I think it's a fantastic idea. I'm just wondering, what are the deep motivations? So my
fun,
main
innit?
one, my primary goal is I think it would be really sick if we got like 100 million new players like addicted to using this guide. And then all of a sudden we paywalled the whole thing. So it's like banner ad,
premium.
banner ad. And then by that point, everyone is so dependent on it that they have to pay us to continue using it. No, we just wanted to help new players around leagues. That's literally it.
Ryan,
Yeah, hi, Anna. Congrats.
I have an important question.
Yeah, I have a potential answer.
Do I use the shard?
For what? What are your options?
She hasn't used any shards of Genesis before.
Yes.
So she could get Resplendent's gear for magic upgrades, or she could get the Shard of Genesis. She has the tier 99 prayer.
Definitely get the shard.
I think you use the shard.
Screw the
On what though?
gear.
On your...
FSOA.
I think your Fasoa.
Okay.
Well, do you mage a lot, right?
I mostly mage.
I feel
I
like
don't
you
do it
melee
now.
the easier bosses, and then you necro the way harder bosses. But most of the bosses you do, you mage. So yeah, I'd do it.
Okay, I'm using it.
Sick. Congrats.
Thank you.
Huge.
Okay, that was my question.
That's, you know what? Fair question.
All right. You're doing great. I'm gonna hop out now. Bye.
Oh my god,
See
she
ya.
does it too. Bye, Anna. Wait, she does it too?
What?
That you're doing great?
He probably does it because of you.
Oh, probably.
Ryan, did you get distracted?
No, I sent you the thing you needed. What?
Where is it?
It's in the RS guide. What do you... Brother. She's
Oh,
in there.
you
She's
just
in there.
sent
I
it.
promise.
You
She's
just
in
said
there.
it now.
Yeah, it's stuff to do. Leave me alone.
DUI. I thought you were just babbling, you know.
Nah, no worries. I do that a lot though.
Hello, Big Pup. Let me
Josh,
get
you
you a Cloudflare link for this. Don't just use the image.
Oh yeah, true, Pup. You re-upload all the images the old way. We get a $2,000 bill at the end of the month.
Well, my branch still has all the images on, so it'll be Josh's job to remove all of them. Not my problem.
Oh, poor Josh.
Oh, wait. Merge main in.
Well, I'm still doing stuff.
You can still merge main in and it won't affect
That
what
sounds
you're doing.
complicated, Josh.
Here, I'm gonna pull you to Pup and Friends and we're gonna figure this out together.
Okay. We've only got a few more of these to go. Succession Quest for early game. Unlocks passive Infernal Puzzle Box, which makes adrenaline not drain outside of combat, and unlocks the dive ability, which is essential for movement. 40 Navy, caches, 50 farming, beehives, and some herb runs for the crux favor that's needed for this. Kill the demons by training necromancy. Mine highest level where you can. Smith. Link calculator. Yeah, I guess we can link the calculator. Screw it. Does it exist? Surely it does. I will say this wiki UI is really nice. I do actually really like it. I don't know what I'm looking for, though. Mining? Ores needed to reach a goal. Yeah? Yeah, boy. Maybe not. See, even this, I feel like it would be better for me to just
serious
say how many you
question.
need. I'm gonna just do it that way. Yeah, what's up, Griffin?
What should I have for dinner?
You should order whatever makes you happy. I haven't eaten in a long time. Oh no.
You should
It's
probably
fine.
eat.
I'm almost done, kind of. Where will the site be? It's already up. The site exists. It'll still be here. It'll just have more info in it. Peanut butter on toast? Ooh, that sounds really good. Actually, everything sounds really good, to be honest, right now. I'm making a link to a wiki article, so I was going to, but I wanted to check if the calculator was suitable, and I am a believer that it is not. Because if you're going for like 50 mining or 40 mining or 60 mining, you basically have to go through all the stuff that you don't understand yet and say no to all of it and then hit submit. And I do not like that. So I am instead just going to use the calculator to get the number and then add the number. Actually, no, we didn't do numbers for everything else. Yeah. It's literally just mine and Smith. And start with the Night Sword quest. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is that just a blur? What? The sticky notes are on the picture? Don't tell anybody. I'm just gonna hide it. I'm just gonna hide it. I'm just gonna hide it. Oh, that's egregious. Shh. Okay, don't tell Josh. Or Griffin. Or Pub. Just keep it like that. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. They must be really sticky. Do you know the guy that invented sticky notes was trying to create the most strong glue in the world and just bungled the rot so badly that he came up with the least sticky glue in the universe? Arc, lamp with questing rewards. That's the alt, yeah. I want to write what the alt is. Alt, lamp it with questing rewards, yeah. I don't think we need to link a guide. It's just train at the highest level spot you can. Train at the highest level node you can. Yeah, that's 1 to 40. It's clean. Civil War. Why is there just a... All right, whatever, man. Card skilling 144 demons in the wilderness. Good opportunity to train necromancy. Wilderness creator. Hellions are easiest. Sick. That is done. Warwakes. 450k base XP and lamps, plus an additional 110k Slayer and 250k prayer XP. These lamps require 6 drivers have in their respective skills to use, but can be destroyed and reclaimed later if needed. Unlock Sunshine and Death Swiftness, all the abilities that are necessary for any ranged magic PVM. So the idea here is someone will do this quest if they are planning on maging or ranging. No requirements, but it's difficult combat. 50 plus Constitution, which you could get via doing Witch's House. Alt hit stuff. 6 plus Necromancy, tier 6 Necromancy weapons. Kill a row. Okay, that's just Necromancy path. I don't think I need to explain how to get 60 Necromancy. Alt. Hit stuff. Cool. Nice. Haunted Mine. Salve Amulet E and Salve Amulet provides 15-20% damage and accuracy versus undead targets. Endgame PvP implications and amazing for training all combat skills. Sick. 30 crafting, gem mining. I'm not going to include DG crafting because as much as it is like a cool method, it is not needed. Sick. 15 agility. Birth Orb agility, canvas shortcut, circus. Sick. Complete Tarn's Lair to get the book for Salve E. Low rec is run the thing. High rec is that. Good. Tarn's Lair. Yeah, it's literally just this. Perfect. This is the kind of thing that I'm fine linking to, I think. Done. Sick. Done. Okay. Lunar Diplomacy is great for skilling and PVM. What? Unlocks access to the... See, sometimes I do this. I like skip a step. Access to Lunar Spellbook. Great for skilling and PVM. Access to Astral Altar. Total fletching. Fletch stuff. Maybe not specific enough. Trees, fletch, bows, or arrow shafts. Woodcutting, Monk's Friend Quest, or chop trees. Can do normals, oak, willow, drainer, maple sears. Fine. 49 fire making. Burn logs from woodcutting section. Done. 61 crafting. Uncommon gem rocks. Screwed engineering crafting. It is not that good. 40 defense. Kill stuff with necromancy. Set skills and experience to defense. Don't need to include that. Oh. Here's a question, team. They all left my voice chat. I'm gonna crash out.
Copy.
Hi, friends. Super quick one.
Hi. Yes.
Do we ever tell you how to set which combat skill you gain XP in?
Yes, I have that in combat options.
Oh, you are. Oh,
Yes, we do.
oh, the combat
It's
options
not
coming
written
soon.
yet, but it is done.
Got
done.
it.
Yes.
Super sick. Thank you.
No worries.
Saved. So that just kills over necromancy. 60 mining. Uncommon gem rocks. Crash stars. For calls from the Starfied friends chat. Honestly, crash stars are disgusting. I think I'm going to add that to other mining wrecks because it is... See, the only problem with crash stars is when there's an equal smithing wreck, they're kind of useless, right? Because you need the smithing anyway, and the crash star gives you no smithing XP. But if there are any lopsided ones... 50-50. They're all... None of them are lopsided, bro. I mean, this is, but that's end game, so that's fine. Let me look at mid game. 50 mining and smithing. Yeah, dude. When they're even, it doesn't matter at all. 64 mining, 65 smith. Yeah, dude. Crash stars would be goated. Prif. Okay, that's actually a big find. You don't need smithing for Prif. Chris Charizard D&D, best XP in mining. It can be hard to find. Look for calls to the server and Finn's chat. Warning, this will not grant you smithing, crafting resources, so it's best only if you have crafting rec done. Yeah, nice, cool. Sick. Go back up, quick. So that's lunar diplomacy. Very good. I don't know why I colored that like that. It's fine. 6-5 magic, kill stuff, teleport, spam elk. Yeah, that's fine. Probably not specific enough, but it's okay for right now. 5 herbivore. Okay, we might need to work on that one a little bit. We may need to... May need to... Herbie Werby deity or clean herbs or druidic no, or is it druidic ritual? I think it is. Yeah, cool. Nice. Saved. Penguin quest line. Penguins are the strongest weekly D&D in Iron Man mode, granting upwards of 500,000 XP per month in lamps at mid-high levels. This line is not required but grants additional penguins for more points per week. Caches, Runesphere or Runespan. That's good. That's good. That's good. Screw DG crafting. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Because it's the level though, I'll also say museum quiz. 1 to 8 Slayer. Varrock, museum quiz. Is it 1 to 8 or 1 to 9? I think it's 1 to 8, right? I think it is. Cool. Miscellanea. Provides a consistent source of herb seeds and birds' nests and maple logs that are used for invention, simple parts. So I'm actually going to de-optional tag both of these because the whole point of this is I tell you what it rewards and then you pick. So if I make 2 of them optional and everything else, it makes everything else feel not optional, and everything on this guide is optional. So that's better like that. That's better like that. Okay. So that's the Royal Trouble Quest. Monk's Friend, Chop Trees. Gem Rocks, Screwed Engineering Crafting again. Fragility is Tourist Trap. Yep, that's done. Okay, you know what? Just give me a second. Grab you, you, and you. And then we go there. Okay, nice. So that it actually lines up. Your silence, crush grabs, Menopause, out Jack of Spades, sweet, 25 fletching, is fletch logs from Woodcutting Part, Tourist Trap, Temple of Ikov. Temple of Ikov requires 40 range. It's a bad recommendation this early, so let's just do Tourist Trap. And then, because you need to use a, is it a U-bow? I think it is. Quest for Exterminate Trials requires a shark. Get this from Temple Trekking, which requires all of this. Got it. Okay, yeah. Cool, I'll just label that Temple Trekking Rex, which is Mining, Agility, Crafting. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, the Crafting Rec is done. The Magic Rec is 7. The Agility Rec is done. The Mining Rec will get done with Crafting anyway, so all these Recs are dupes from above. So you'll have them all. That's good. Nice. And then alternatively, Water Fiends or Mogres after Mogre lore activity. which is fine. I should probably get the hyperlink working, though. Fun fact, this lore activity is the reason I wasn't world first to 99 necromancy. Because it wasn't listed as one of the necromancy requirements, and I didn't have it done, and you needed it for necromancy, so I ended up losing like 15 minutes, and I was 9 minutes off of being first 99. Question from a trim player, how do we send a private message to a player in RS? Is there an easy way to do so? Wait, what? You just right-click their name, I think? Add them as a friend and then right-click them to message them. Okay. So the pass on all of this is done. Are there any goals we think I'm missing? Miscellanea, Penguins, Lunars, Haunted Mine, World Wake, Succession, Dig Site, and Desert Treasure. For mid-game, it's Ports, Prif, Invention, Curses, City of Seniston, and a Charming Imp. And for endgame, it is Overloads, Extinction, Alpha vs. Omega, and a Zut Cape. Hi, Lucky Dude, what's good? I didn't include any of these. Because to me, all of these are like nice to haves. I think Eclipse of the Heart for a Masket should be an endgame. Because you probably want to do a Masket. ROTM, I don't think actually matters. River Blood doesn't actually matter. Endgame has a lot of XP, but these are all nice to haves. While Gothic Sleep is only needed if you need the Dragon Forge. That's the only necessary reward from While Gothic Sleeps. How important is the Dragon Forge? I'm including it. They put buyers and sellers for thieving. Yeah, it's there. It's the alt option, though, because the main option is Gullible Tourists. They're just better. What's the plan around maintenance and updates? So because it's not like the wiki or the PVME where changes constantly change it, we could open source, but my understanding of it is like, it's not like the tick system is going to change ever. It's not like keybind theory is ever going to change. Do you know what I mean? So for most of the contents of this guide, you actually don't need to change anything. Beginner guides for combat styles, you don't really need to change any of this. So ideally it can just kind of exist, but if like something changes, like let's say Jagex changed all of these default settings to make a lot of them on by default or off by default. Like let's say they just reflected this page automatically, like all of this was just on by default. We could, for argument's sake, delete this whole page. So my hope is that over time we get to be able to delete stuff from this guide. It will get shorter over time as the game does a better job. Yeah, one of my concerns about open sourcing it is, and I don't mean this to like besmirch the good name of the wiki, because I love the wiki and it is one of the best wikis of any game ever. My concern with open sourcing this is I think we've already had some people that maybe haven't understood exactly the purpose of the guide. And I don't want to end up with a guide that copies the wiki as in a lot of info and a lot of info that maybe isn't necessary. Because a lot of the wiki pages we visited today are great for information and they're terrible for a new player. Because there's so much on the screen and most of it doesn't matter to them. But once again, that's not in like a disrespectful way. I think the wiki's really good at some stuff. I think this guide works better as a RS Guy and friends and community have made some of the calls of what to include and what not to call, and we've drawn a line.
Hello, Big Ryan.
Hi.
I wanted to pop in because I heard you talking about open source. One of the things that we have considered is open sourcing PRs for the guide specifically, meaning that people can request to contribute, but it would still have to go through an approval process of people on the team before it could actually be added.
Okay. So the benefit there is people can make edits if they want to, but we have to approve them.
Precisely, yeah.
Are you concerned that you will get bogged down by 1,000 edit requests?
No, because GitHub does a good job of showing where the edits are pretty quickly, and so I can usually at a glance tell if the edits are good, bad, not needed, so on and so forth.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to create more work for you or the rest of the web team. But if that is a better system than having a feedback portal open, then yeah.
Well, the benefit of having a pull request is that it's not just like a feedback loop. It's straight up them making the changes to the site directly.
Oh,
and
so
then
not
I
saying
just
do
say,
this,
"Sure,
they're
go
actually
ahead."
making it, and if you approve it, it's done. Yeah?
Correct. Yes. So it cuts out a lot of work for us.
I like that idea. Nice.
That's all. I just saw y'all talking about it and wanted to pop in and
Well, that's a way better
clarify.
solution than because my limited understanding was you either do one or the other. But if you can be the arbiter of changes, then that's sick.
Yeah, I mean, really, any open source software, the code team is responsible for merging in people's requests and changes. The wiki is technically open source, but it's a little bit further than most open source software looks like in terms of contribution.
Got it. That makes a
It's
lot
an
of sense.
anomaly. Yeah. All right, that's it.
Sick. What are you guys up to, by the way? Oh, he already left. Oh, whatever, man. So I think, let me know what you guys think about this, but I was thinking so that we don't get super bogged down here, anything under level 60, when you're at the end game section, you assume that the player knows how to get to 60 in a skill. And then for mid game, anything under 40, we don't need to repeat how to get 20 agility once you're out of the early game and you're looking at ports and priff and whatever. So omit anything under level 40. And then for early game, you would include everything. Yeah, I mean, I could easily make it 70 or 65, but I mean, it's fine at 60. I want to draw the line somewhere for now. It could be very arbitrary, but yeah, let's do that for now. Okay, sick. And that saves me time too, because then anything under 60 I don't need to do because we're in the end game section. So 70 magic, this. And here's the thing about this too, actually, that makes it way better, is now what we can do is I don't need to include how to train magic from 1. Like, I'll give you an example. We go here. I don't need to include spamming teleports. Yeah, that's way smarter. I'm actually going to go through this whole thing and kill a bunch of my own work. You don't need this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 65 agility. Tourist trap, you'll have it done by now, or you won't have it done by now. It's wilderness course. That's it. Caches. Done. Done. It's abyss. Done. Yeah, I know I'm very quickly killing my own work, but I think it's actually smart because it's also going to make the copy way easier for whoever's copying this. So for mid-game, anything under 40, I cut. So we skip the Mort Meyer shortcut, skip Knight Sword. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I shouldn't be including Birth of Trolls for a quest that's this high level. Ghouls, Abyss. Actually, I cut too much. Because you could be 40, and that's fine. Done. Yeah, I am a fan of this. Yeah, that's actually fine because it's below 40. Obviously, I can also change where the line is too, but yeah, that doesn't need to be included. That doesn't need to be included. Yes, it does. Actually, I would do low level Anachronia runs. Gemrock's done. Whirligig's done. Yeah, Night Sword, no. That's done by now. Fletching, all of this is fine. Get rid of that. That's good. 40's done. Done. Yeah, Wolf Whistle Quest, you got it done by now. Done. Nemi Forest, that's fine. Construction, it's below the threshold, so we just kill it completely. Dead. Good. 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 Sick. Priff. These are all 75s, but see the benefit? Kill the Birthorb Trolls. That's fine. 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 All of this is fine. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine. Sick. Is there no quest rec for halberds? There are for some of them, but you could do the quests for them. If you would like to. Like for Dragon Halberd, you need Regicide. For Rune Halberd, I believe you need Dragon Slayer. Now, you can buy a Rune Halberd somewhere else. I think. I could be wrong. But I also, like, you can use an Adamant Halberd. And you can make them yourself, I think, too, right? You can't make it via smithing. You need 33 quest points. Yeah, it's in the Champions Guild shop. That's what I thought. I was going to say, if it wasn't, that would be a problem. But yeah, it's in the Champions Guild. Saved it. Okay. So we're ignoring anything under level 60. Oh, that's so much better, dude. Yeah, this is way better, dude. So much better. Uncommon gem rocks. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. Look how fast this is. Whirligigs. 72 fishing is Menaphos fishing. Sick. We're flying. See this? Not having to repeat. Dude, I should have done this a long ass time ago. Kill stuff with Salve, Amulet. And then the alt is Rituals. Done. 60 strength. We don't need to include anything. 37 mining. We don't need to include. Construction is fort buildings. 86 archaeology. Quit the game. Skills sucks. I'm sorry. Archaeology is just highest level collection logs. When do you start doing Warforge, actually? That's at 78? 77? 78 plus. 76 plus, perfect. Warforge. Compass logs. Which one is the 7? It's fine. For now, it's good enough. 87 Slayer. Okay, so for this, to go from 60 to 87, it's Reaper assignments, but then the big one is Blue Dragon or Undead Slayer assignment. Story mode, Vorkath. And then... And that's after Battle for Furin 3. After Battle of Furin 3. Hi, Leoxys. What's good? How are you? And then, does this have any bad recs? Probably. Mostly worried with the skill recs. Battle... wait, sorry. Recursive quest requirements. Hello? What happened? Recursive. That was what it was called. What? No? I was gonna have it open. It is. Cool. Love that. Okay. Battle of Farinthri. Submit. Oh, it's actually clean. Nice. Sick. I was a little scared because the Fort quest line is one that people generally speak kind of negatively on, but the actual skill recs are really low, so you can actually very, very reasonably do this. That requires that. Sick. 70 thieving. Tourists. And then 66 plus safe cracking. 40 prayer, 10 herbal, done. Okay. Eclipse there. What does this give you? Completion of the desert quest line. How much XP is it? I think it's 800k, but I'll double check. Eclipse of the heart. Okay. We've been so productive today. Holy 8 hours of just laser focused. 1,000,000 XP? Above level 85. That's disgusting. 1,000,000 XP. I mean, it's the end of the longest quest chain in the game, so to the mascot boss fight. Done, done. These don't need to be red. They can be green because we actually did them. Nice. And then Walgathek sleeps. Walgathek sleeps. Alrighty. Walgathek sleeps is a quest chain, by the way, I do not recommend because even though the quest itself is absolutely unreal, it's great. The actual Rex, like the quests that lead up to it, are some of the most outdated. I already did that. Some of the most outdated quests in the game. Like they're just really, really hard to get through. Okay. Abyss. Uncommon gem rocks. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Beehives or player-owned farms. And then quest EXP, Herbie Werby, penguins, Jot EDC. Nice. What is it? I think this should be required for World Leagues. So I actually agree with you in the sense that I think it's really weird that one of the most rewarding endgame quests in the game has no Rex. I think Yeoman's layout might be better than yours. What's Yeoman's look like? Dude, you laugh, but Base Tank has killed Telos like this. Hold. I'm not going to be able to find this video. It doesn't exist. That was inspired by Base Tanks? Nice. Yeah, no, it's iconic. Base Tank's Telos interface is absolutely iconic. Walgathek sleeps. What does this give you? Access to the Dragon Forge needed to make BIS range gear as well as high level crafting, smithing, fletching, weapons. How much XP does it give you? We got this, team. $400k XP. Over 65. Tormented demons and dragon claws. You found it? Legend. Yeah, this is an iconic video, by the way. The video is called When Someone Compliments Your Interface. Your interface is so pleasing, like a completed puzzle. And then as the kill goes on, he just makes it worse and worse. And then, yeah, by the end, it's just like this. Wait, he reset it? Yeah, there you go. It was this at P5. Why does it even let you make the book that big? Oh my god, he finished the kill. What a demon. Yeah, this is an 8-year-old meme, by the way. Why I have space in my brain for an 8-year-old meme? I don't know. But I do. Okay, so welcome to Sleeps the Clips of the Heart. Is well, Gothic sleeps mid-game. Nah, screw it. The main reward is Dragon Forge and Claws, and you don't need either of those till EOF, so it's endgame. Okay. So let's reorder this as well, because... Okay, let me do this. Endgame at the bottom. Mid-game here. Is there anything as a RuneScape player, chat, that you think I'm missing? I'm going to just do a roll call. Early game is Desert Treasure, Dig Site, Succession, World Wakes, Haunted Mine, Lunar Diplomacy, the Penguin Questline, Miscellanea, and Royal Trouble. Mid-game is Ports, Prifdiness, Invention, Curses, City of Saniston, and a Charming Imp. Endgame is Overloads, Extinction, Alpha vs Omega, Zuck Cape, Eclipse of the Heart, and While Gothic Sleeps. Oops. Slayer Helm? Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna unban Squid and then I'll add Slayer Helm. You're probably right. Oh. IMO While Gothic Sleeps is an endgame. You know what? So here's the thing about While Gothic Sleeps, it's weird. The things that it rewards are, other than the XP endgame, but the XP is really good mid-game. You know what? I think you're right. I think if Prif is mid-game, While Gothic Sleeps is mid-game. You're right. And that means we need to add some stuff to this too, because the emission level has changed. So how do you turn woodcutting from 40 to 55? It is Maple's 45, right? You've given me more work, but you're totally right. Overworking? Nah, we're cooking. Bro, 40 to 47 range is like egregious. It's for hit stuff. Hit stuff. Chin Abyss at 45. 53 cooking. Bro, cook stuff. Cook fish. One agility is Anachronia. They're like reset runs, like short section. There's only one section that's level 30, so that's fine. Hunter is Whirly gigs. Smithing is smith stuff, bro. Level. There's no burial at level 54 for AFK. Done. Alt. Tips or dart tips if fletching EXP is needed. Done. Done. Meadowbows fishing starts at 52, so this is trout and salmon. 60 mining. Fallen Stars, D&D, Starfind, FC, or mine stuff. Ores. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Halberd. Abyss. Done. 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 56 Slayer. Reaper assignments. Done. 40 Def done. Farming done. Fire making is burn logs from woodcutting section. Bonus. Do this in the land of snow after is blue for more EXP. 60 thieving is gullible tourists. And then old thieves guild doors. 40 prayer is literally 3 levels. Bury bones. No, it's ashes or chaos altar bones. Okay, done. Whew. Okay. Slayer helm, is that mid game or end game? I would say kind of end game. Kind of in between. Honestly, if Prif is mid game, Slayer helm is also mid game. Is Ring of Vigor on here? The passive is. The ring itself isn't, because it's not really a process. It's just like a thing. Like, actually, you know what you could do? Charming Imp. Bone Crusher. Ring of Vigor. Done. Like that. Yeah. It's one of these 3 things. Or all of these 3 things for all of them. Get 1 of 40 construction building for it. Yes, you do. Okay. So, Slayer helmet. No, I agree. This is actually a good miss. Okay, so Slayer helmet provides a large boost to damage and accuracy when on your active Slayer task. Makes Slayer a viable training method and has endgame PVM applications as some bosses count as respective tasks. Done. Done. Okay. So it's components. So it's 1, 2, 3. It is Black Mask, Cave Horrors, level 66. Jungle Strike Worms. This is the Hex Crest. And these were updated, by the way, so you're better off doing them off task, except for the Black Mask. You do that one on task, the other 2 off, I think. Focus Sight. Desert. Strike Worms. And then for Spectral Lens. And that's from Profane Scabberites. Excalibur, less important. Like, to me, like, this isn't gonna be every single thing in RuneScape, but Excalibur is like, you know, it's pretty minor. Okay, let's look. I cannot believe I'm still going. Holy. Succession should be here. It's all the way up there. It's early game. Already got it. Do I have Anachronia in early game? Yes. So Anachronia is unlocked on day 1. It's a day 1 account goal. So this is another thing. It's a little progression path. We'll talk about that later because I'm waiting to hear if quests are going to be in leagues before I commit to it. Okay. I think I should call it a full Slayer helmet because that is actually what it is. Full Slayer helmet. Okay. Oh yeah, smoke and kills quest. Shoot. Can't forget that.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
Hi, Pup. Hi, Griffin.
How you doing?
Wow.
I'm good. How are you guys?
You've been manhandled.
I'm good. What are you up to?
I'm almost done all of the early, mid, and game account goals. I'm just adding the Slayer helmet, and then I'm done.
Damn.
Slayer helmet.
My
Yeah,
next
it's-
question is, what do you plan to do with those?
Is that a group question?
No, as in like where are they going?
Okay, so the idea is they're going in guides for early game, mid game, late game. There are tabs for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then the way that they will be formatted is in early game, people will be able to just see Desert Treasure, what it gives you, right? And then if you choose to do that, you click on it to expand it, and it will show you the recursive Rex in some way. Does that make sense?
Got you. Yeah, I wasn't really listening to the end of it, but the start sounded good.
Okay, so you get a thing. Jesus Christ, Bub. You get a thing. You get what it rewards you. So you can decide if you want to do it or not. If you want to do it, you click on it, and then the recursive Rex will expand out, including how to train the skills. So these are the level Rex. This is how to get them.
Got you. Understood.
And then early game, it's like literally all of them, like how to get 10 agility. Mid game, everything under level 40 is omitted. So it's a little less terrifying. Anything under 40, it's assumed that you can figure that out. And then for end game, it's anything under level 60. And I'm open to changing where these goalposts are to make it both easier to implement and also like more effective. So yeah, it's a way to basically offer someone like Succession. This is what it gives. Do you want that? If you want it, click on it. If you don't want it, ignore it. So that you can kind of forge your own path, but everything you're being offered is like something that might be a good decision depending on your account goals.
Makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Josh,
Hello, Big Pup.
game modes is still the RS VODs.
Wait, really?
What do you mean?
It's not the same.
Helly? What the helly? That's bizarre.
Is it not?
It's falling apart.
It looks the same to me.
It's in the bin.
But it's not.
No, it
Something's
is the
different.
same font. It's just the fact that
It's
there's
different.
so many lines. It's such a compacted word, and there's so many lines in such a tight space that it looks like it's different, but it's
I
not.
disagree.
Zoom in.
So, off of what Ryan said, Josh, you think all of that's going to be easy for us
I'm-
to implement?
I'm actually breaking out the Excalibur right now so that we can start kind of thinking through how we want it to look and be designed and for how users can interact with it.
I know you and I talked about, or we were looking over that thing for like the quests at least. I feel like we could maybe go down that route somehow.
Yeah, probably.
If it is an encumbrance in some way, like if the way that I've laid it out is specifically like not good, I can reformat this in any amount of different ways. So we can even repurpose what it offers. Like if including how to get the stats for the quests isn't possible, we can also just have it as this is what it gives you, point people in the right direction, and then link the wiki recursive guide. The problem with that is the recursive guide on the wiki is good. The skilling guides on the wiki are out of date. So that would be like slightly less effective, but it's still good for like pushing people in the right direction. So
I hate that some of the quest recs on the wiki aren't listed for like quests that have a lot of requirements.
yeah, that's why the recursive page is good, because it does show all of them, I think.
But there's no way to link to the recursive page. You can link to the tool, but you can't link to a specific search result.
Classic.
Also, Ryan, I changed some crap. So if anything looks bad, then shout at me.
Okay.
It's mostly just like text.
Yeah, so
Something
one of the things I
from-
want to do, and I'll probably do it tomorrow, is
Yeah.
I will just do a pass. I'll read everything. I'll read the whole guide start to finish, because I'm planning on recording a guide this weekend that is like an early player guide, and it's literally just me reading the whole thing.
Yeah, got you.
So that
I didn't do
should
anything
work.
past keybinds. That was the last page I edited.
Sick.
Yeah, I would also say, just for the sake of us going through the pages multiple times, let's wait a little bit until we have like closer to the weekend, maybe like Friday, Saturday, to go through those big runs of the website to check over copy.
Yep,
Just to
I
make
agree.
sure we're not like going over it like 6 times in the next 3 days, and then we're
Yep.
just changing it at the end of the weekend.
8 rounds. No, we should do one big round where we blast.
Yeah, yeah. So definitely save that for like Friday, Saturday.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that, and I think it makes sense.
Josh/Griffin. If my next plan is to just add in like combat options and type cycle and other stuff,
hello.
can I just use my branch and just do it in there and then the ball?
Create a new one off of main, just so
Okay,
that
yeah.
you for sure have everything up to date.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and rack my brain and see how we want to display this UI wise.
I'm watching.
Sick.
It'd be interesting.
Yeah, if you want to like have a think with me on it, I'm more than happy. Like, just message me and I will. Yeah, I
mean, we
can
can
I
just
can have
do
a
it now.
think on how to mind map it. Yeah, we can do that too.
That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
Josh
streaming
is
it right
doing.
now if
He's
you wanna-
streamering.
Oh, you're figuring it out right now. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god.
can I have you come up to the other channel for a second while they're starting this, just so I can chat with you for a sec?
I feel like the way that Griffin said that makes me feel like he's like about to reprimand Pup for bad code or something.
Nah, he's just making sure that he pulls out a brand new branch. We
yeah,
just
that makes
went
sense.
through and did like 14 rounds of merge conflicts on Pup's branch because we had done so much today and he hadn't updated his branch at all.
Oh no,
So
Pup.
we were just making sure. It wasn't his fault. He did a great job. It was just one of those things where it was not deal.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Not his fault though.
Okay, you know what I might do? I might witness that in a little bit. I think I'm done everything on my to-do list today. So I might call my stream here because I have work in the morning.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
He cooked.
But I think it's all done. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not bad. Okay. I'm going to hop out of voice, but yeah, super, super awesome work. Okay, chat. Here's what we did today. We made a full gear progression guide with recommendations for what to get at every level. The way that this will work is you put in your RSN, and then it is going to automatically tell you what to buy based on the stats that it looks up from the API. It'll give you that upgrade and your next upgrade. We wrote a bunch of copy on best practices for gear upgrades. Then after that, what we did is we wrote a full efficient Iron Man style specific boss progression path that starts you with necromancy and then goes by order of difficulty all the way down to full best in slot with every style, including which point these styles will begin to perform equally to tier 90 necromancy. So you know how far you need to get down the list before you should start switching to that style. And then after that, we did a full pass of early, mid-game, and end-game account goals with not only what the thing is, what the thing requires, or sorry, what the thing is, what the thing gives you, and how to get all of the skills required in order to do the quests. We wrote a frick ton of copy today, chat. My brain is literally melting. Like, we absolutely did a crazy amount. Will search get confused if we use our main for leagues? That I have no idea of, to be honest with you. I am deeply, deeply unsure. Okay. So this is going to be, let's go over our backlog. This is going to be Friday. Pup is writing the at a glance. Write up on every single skill. That is a stretch goal. Remake the 4040 PUI. That is not copy, so I don't need to do that today. Daily/D&D list is already written. It just needs to potentially move into the guide, but it's already done. Prayers and curses, combat triangle. Pup said both of these were easy, and I'm thinking he might do both of them. If not, I can step in. I think it's dinner time. I think that's the plan. It is 11:14 in the evening, and we have been streaming for 8 hours and 12 minutes. Chat, I'm going to find someone to raid at the RuneScape directory. We got a lot done today. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow, to be entirely honest. I think I might need a little break. But maybe I'll make a video on League's Relics. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. Thanks for all the support on the website. We could do a quick view check on the... We can do a quick view check on the video, see how that's doing. It has been viewed 22,000 times with 600 comments and 2,500 likes. Cool. We take those. But yeah, thank you all so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who tuned in and watched me just do this insanity board for this amount of time. I think the site's going to be in a really good spot. And yeah, just generally, thank you guys for letting me do stuff like this, because I really enjoy it. It's been also really fun to spend time with friends. It reminded me a little bit of like, you know when like COVID first started and everyone was just like hanging out online? It reminded me of that a little bit, where the last 2 weeks we're just all in Discord working together, and it's been really, really fun. Last thing I'll say before I read someone is just a big, massive, gargantuan shout out to Nathan and to Pup and to Jonna and to Josh and to Griffin, because they have done an absolute ton to make this work. It's ridiculously impressive how much work they've put in. They have basically made this happen. There's no way his title is flaming me. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to rate Iron Coach H. That's it. Bye, guys.
Is this way?